Okay. Hit that go live button. It looks okay. Time to start pinging people. Ping people. Blah blah blah. Self-promotion time. Alright. We're gonna jump right in. The Sounds of Her Love. Where did we last save? We last played this like 2 weeks ago? Jeez. Alright, why isn't it hitting the record button? Well, guess the stream's not getting archived today, boys. Well, what happens when you let Streamlabs auto-update? It's a girl. I don't even remember when we last left off. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Dad, you need to stop real quick. Oh, it's a girl. A girl? Well, congratulations, my boy. I was waiting for the day you'd start dating girls. It's not a date, it's just a day out. I'm not really sure what it is. She told me that she wants to go to the library with her, but surely she must be planning something more than that. It still counts, boy. I hope you make the most of it. Thanks, Dad. His words only partially make it into my head. He's always been like this. I take another look at him and realize he's reading a book. He is a publisher, after all, so I guess it's his job to check out the things presented to him. The print on the book's cover looks familiar. I notice the author's name and realize what the connection is. That's the same author as... The same as what, boy? The books Carrie gave to me. Going by the condition of the book she gave me, she must really like his work. That girl I'm meeting with on the weekend. She, really likes the author's work. I don't really know the best way to put it, and I don't think telling my father would really achieve anything. I should have kept it to myself. Why didn't you tell me, son? I'm good friends with the guy. He always makes me read his books before I sell them. I don't even like romance. Carrie does, though. Maybe getting her a copy might be a good idea. She gave me a gift, after all, even if I only lent it. I might as well return the favor. Would it be okay if I lent a copy? Lend one. Just take the whole pile. He gave me too many copies of the damn thing. Thanks, Dad. Instead, I only take one from the top of the pile. My father always has a way to make things absurd. Good thinking, boy. I'm sure she'll enjoy that. It's always best to get on the good side. For once, I agree with him. Giving her a gift wouldn't be a bad idea, no matter the reason behind it. Alright, thanks, Dad. Don't thank me. Thank the guy who thinks it's funny to deliver me a ton of books every 2 months. It is pretty funny, though. With that, I leave the room and head towards the stairs, reflecting on what just happened. It's a pretty lucky thing to be able to get this book for Carrie. Alright, I'm gonna check on the stream real quick, because, it looks fine, probably. Alright. The chances of it happening were pretty slim, but my father being a publisher definitely helps in a way. I wonder if his company published the book Carrie gave me. I never actually checked. I make my way to my room, planning to give Carrie a call once inside. We really need to make arrangements for our trip. Nothing's changed. It's still in the same messy state that it always has been. I'm in my bedroom once again, and shortly I'll be on the phone with Carrie for the second time this week. I feel like I need to bump up the audio. Oh. Just like everything else, my phone is where I left it. I pick it up and find Carrie on my contacts list and proceed with the call. The phone rings as I idly wait for her to pick up.
Hello?
Carrie answers the phone, as I expected her to. It'd be weird if someone else did. I need to get straight to the point. We didn't come to an agreement as to when and where we're going to meet for our trip. All I know is that we're going to the library. Hey Carrie, how are you? I start with conversing with her. Speaking to her is something I enjoy doing, so when given a chance to embrace the opportunity, I'll certainly take it.
I'm good. What about you?
I'm good too. Especially since I get to speak to her. About our trip, we never made any plans, did we?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry.
She's so adorable. It's okay, really. Any particular day you were planning on going? I realized that I could have just asked her tomorrow. Maybe I just wanted to hear her voice for one more time today. It's a beautiful melody.
What about Saturday? Is that fine with
Carrie, you're like a day late. Yeah, Saturday's good. What time should we meet? Carrie, if you say 3 o'clock.
Could you meet me
Okay.
where we met on the way to school at 10 a.m.?
Certainly. Sounds fine. That's settled then. Carrie and I will meet this Saturday. Guys, it's already Saturday. What do I do? Our Saturdays are entirely free. We follow the British curriculum, after all. Which is good, since we get to do things like this.
I'll lead you there. You just moved here, didn't you?
I did. Thanks, Carrie. I appreciate it. I would have followed her anyway. It was her idea to go. Plus, it's Carrie. Why wouldn't I? Some muffled calls of Carrie's name are audible in the background as Carrie remains in silence. She must still be a bit flustered after I thanked her.
Sorry, I need to go to dinner. I don't think I'll be able to call you back.
I hear her whimper through the end of the line. I guess she's as upset as I am having to end this call early and abruptly. Don't worry, Carrie. We'll be meeting on the way to school tomorrow, yeah? Need to bump up their volume.
That's right. I'll see you then.
Bye, Carrie.
Bye.
The line goes silent as Carrie hangs up. With that done, I guess I'll have to find something else to do. Ty, dinner's ready. There we go. I need to go to dinner too. Both my parents sit at the dinner table, but it seems as if my sister hasn't made her way down yet. That girl sure is busy. Doesn't she have any respect? It's dinner time. A wonderful family bonding session. Leave her alone. She's busy with schoolwork. Don't you want her to do well in her studies? I do, yeah. You're right, darling. The pair chow down on their sausages and mashed potatoes. I guess my mother cooked some traditional English food today. Ty, I heard you were having a good time on the phone. Who were you speaking to? It's probably that girl he was talking about earlier. Ain't that right, son? Fucking nudges me. You're eavesdropping on me? I just heard a few things, that's all. Oh, well, whatever you're saying, I'm glad you managed to make it to dinner this time. Because it's a wonderful family bonding session? That's right, boy. I'm glad you finally learned it. Unlike someone in this household. She's doing schoolwork. Oh yeah, I forgot. How does this guy manage to run a company? I'll never know. I continue to eat my food as my parents start discussing topics which aren't of any interest to me. My sister eventually makes her way downstairs and sits beside me at the table. Bangers and mash? Again? What's wrong with traditional English food? I didn't travel there just for the women, you know. Okay, Dad. Okay. My mother laughs at my father's statement. Why can't we have curry? Bro, curry's the shit. We have curry as often as we have this. I finish up the last of my meal and stand up in order to put my plate in the sink. With that done, I guess I have the rest of the day to do whatever I like. Like nap. After I finish my homework, anyway. Who the fuck does homework? That shit's overrated. I head towards the stairs again, to retreat back up to my room. Before I make it, my sister calls out to me. Ty, can you help me with some questions later? I can help you right now, to be honest. I don't really want to. How dare you? You're not me. Sure thing. How dare you? You should always be ready to help people. Come on. Rays of light and the sound of chirping of birds enter my room as I pull back my curtain. Outside, the weather isn't anything short of what I asked for. Well, I can't fucking tell. A beautiful day. Something which I can surely enjoy. It's still fairly early, according to my brand new alarm clock sitting at the side of my desk. I wonder why we have a brand new one. Getting up at this time would usually give me a sour feeling. However, today, I have something to motivate me. The thought of Carrie's silky braids caressing her beautiful rose-tinted cheeks as she waits for me, basking in the sunlight, is wonderful. Lately, she's had an alluring aura which I can't find myself resisting. Ty, you can't say that. I'll be meeting her at 10, but I need to have some time to get ready and spruce myself up. She told me to give her the book today rather than at school. It's been a few days since I mentioned it. I hope you finished it. I assumed she would have wanted it as early as possible. Perhaps she just wanted two things to look forward to? Alright, what we are playing through right now is a visual novel called Sounds of Her Love. I don't always play Destiny 2 on streams. I play visual novels like this one, where we're trying to either date one girl or multiple girls. Because I like reading. No matter the reason behind it, my fingers tighten around it as I stare down at its cover. She may be excited to receive it, but I'm just as excited to give it to her. Footsteps echo out from behind me as the door to my room opens. I turn around to find my mother standing in the doorway. You're up early. Is there something special going on today? Yeah, I'm meeting someone in town. Didn't Dad tell you? No, not that I can remember. If I did, then I didn't pay attention. You know how he gets. No, we always know how Dad gets. I would have thought she would have been pretty interested to hear the details. Mom, are you falling apart in there? Anyway, I've just about finished breakfast. You can tell me more about it then. Breakfast. Oh, and wake your sister up too. I just went in there, but she probably went straight back to sleep. It's a Saturday. Can't she just let her sleep in? Most other school kids in Japan would kill to have Saturday mornings free. We're just lucky since we go to a school which follows the curriculum of another country. Yeah, a school in Japan that follows the curriculum of the UK. Alright. I oblige anyway, just to get my mother out of my room. It'll still take me a few minutes to get ready. Even though it's only 8 o'clock, I still want to be set to get straight out of that door to see Carrie as soon as possible. After doing up my shoelaces, I walk into the hall and give a knock on my sister's bedroom door. Get up. Fine. The sounds of bedsheets being tossed about, along with moans of agony and despair, creep through the crack beside my feet. She really isn't a morning person. At least she's out of bed now. Dude, who is a morning person though, am I right? I head back down towards the end of the corridors and approach the descent to the ground floor. Time to have breakfast, something I rarely do on a Saturday, because I just sleep in. Actually, today I woke up pretty early. Toast. That's what I smell when sitting down at the dining table. Ready to tuck in. It's not the most elegant of dishes. The concept of cooked bread is quite plain. You see this bread, this grain that we just baked? Put it back in. You cannot compare it to a fulfilling traditional English breakfast, but a slice of toast is certainly fine every now and then. You cook this bread, cook it again. My sister soon joins me, scraping the chair across the hardwood floor next to me. She apathetically examines the toast before her, putting it in her mouth soon after, a move which bars her from joining the typical morning commotion. Yes, because the act of eating makes it so you can't speak. So, Ty, who are you meeting then? It's that girl you want about, isn't it? You should really bring her home one of these days. Hell, I don't even know her name. Sorry, Dad. Her name is Caradwin. So I see. My father goes back to eating his toast. However, my mother continues to converse with me. I'm glad you're making more friends, Ty. It's a solid +1 friends, okay? As if she couldn't make me sound like any more of a loner. It's +1 friends, okay? Oh yeah, son. Did you remember to pack that book I gave you? Of course I did. Actually, wait, I forgot on my drawer. That's my boy. A quick glance at the clock on the wall tells me it's approaching 9:45. I had to set off. I don't have to leave this early, since it's only a short walk away from my house. However, getting to see Carrie for just a little bit longer will probably do me some good. I bet she'll be there early, too. I don't have any friends this internet character is doing better than me. Dab on him. I wave goodbye to my parents, both of whom continue to eat their breakfast and discuss trivial topics which don't necessarily concern me. A cold breeze meets my face as I open the door and step out into the world. It's just because our alarm clock happened to be a little bit early. Soon enough, in my sight, I catch Carrie's blonde braids swaying softly in the wind as she twiddles with her thumbs and waits for me. Is that really blonde, though? Is it? She hasn't noticed me approaching yet, but she soon will. I don't think I'll be able to cover her eyes and surprise her. But I mean, even more dabbing on you. He has a cute friend. As I approach her, something weird is made apparent. She's still wearing her school uniform, even though it's a Saturday. I have to admit, it does look good on her, but I was hoping to see her wearing something casual. Maybe I should ask her about it. That's like red? She turns her head towards my direction, and finally takes notice of me, looking visibly startled even though I'm still nowhere near her yet. Don't worry, I still surprised her, guys. My hand glides through the wind as I wave to her, slowly but surely making my way beside her. Hey, Carrie.
Hello?
How long have you been waiting for? I knew she'd arrive before me, but I wouldn't want her to have waited for too long.
Oh, not long.
That's good. She could just be saying that to make me less concerned, but I'll trust her on it.
Shall we get going then?
Carrie takes the initiative and I give her a truthful response. Yes, I'd love to. Carrie blushes at my answer. I really don't want to go on this trip with her. Wait, Carrie. I'm not really sure whether it's a good time to give it to her, but it's agonizing to keep waiting. I really want her to have it. Context time. Context. I have something to give you. Pulling the book out of my coat, I present it to Carrie in a similar fashion as when she presented hers to me. And maybe in not such a passionate way as she did, but the passion is certainly there within my fingertips. Carrie stands still, taken aback. She curiously peers towards the book, reaching out and tracing it with her as a tip of her index finger. Tracing it with the tip of her index finger. She softly brushes mine in the process, glowing red after the surface of our fingers meet one another.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. She looks up towards me, and our eyes meet. Her amber irises shimmer in the morning light, which are too soon diverted back towards the book within my hands.
Can I really have this?
Of course, it's a present. You can keep it. Carrie tightens her fingers around the book, once again brushing her smooth skin against mine. This time, she doesn't apologize. However, she can't help but blush once more as her cheeks bloom like a rose in spring.
How did you know I liked this author?
Well, they wrote the book you gave me before. It's quite worn, so I assumed you've read it multiple times. Dude, find yourself a book that you can read multiple times. Anyway, let's get going. We wouldn't want to miss the train. She wanted to smash. Of course she wants to smash. Carrie and I walked towards the train station, side by side. In a way, she's acting as my guide as I still don't know my way around. I can't help but take a few glances at her whenever possible. She herself does the same, peering towards me from time to time. I mean, I can see the blooming crushes, the romantic interest. It's fast, but it's romantic interest. The trip into the city wasn't long, but it sure was enjoyable. Carrie and I didn't converse too much, but it wasn't as if either of us was uninterested in the other. An enjoyable silence. Carrie takes me through the city, trying to stay as close to me as she can, despite her taking the lead. It's confusing, sure, but I wouldn't be one to argue against it.
We're almost there.
Neat, I can't fucking see, so... She continues to weave through the urban sprawl as we make our way towards the library she had planned on visiting. Is this still in the time frame where we have telephone booths? The way she walks is quite cute in its own way, as she takes small dainty strides, making light footsteps which tap quietly against the pavement. They have phone booths, by the way. When was the last time you saw those? Please don't correct me if you live in a place that still has them a lot. Finally, she stops and turns towards me. Fuck, I didn't get to read it. Finally, she stops and turns towards me, almost making me bump into her.
Sorry.
She looks visibly upset about the ordeal, so I calm her down as always. It's alright, Carrie.
Okay. Anyway, we're here now.
I mean, she's wearing school uniform, so it's gotta be oldish. Not necessarily. Japan still has school uniforms quite regularly. So it all just depends on the area. And I'm not sure if Japan still has these red telephone booths right here. All I know is that they do indeed still have school uniforms regularly. I look to my left to see a modern building with signage designating it as the town's public library. The exterior is fairly clean, so perhaps it's newly built.
I preferred the old one. The stonework was pretty. No, this one is good too.
Carrie gives me his thoughts on the building, confirming my suspicions on the date of construction. It's no surprise. Urban areas are always changing. Shall we go inside?
Sure. You should have brought your uniform. They give discounts to students.
Neat. So that's why she's wearing it. Certainly it'd be simpler for her to say she's a student anyway. Just pull out your student ID. So pretending to be a regular high schooler on the Japanese curriculum works too, even though she looks far from it. He's like, hey, here's my ID. I wasn't planning on buying any books anyway. Even if I wanted one, I'd take it out on a lease anyway. As a pair, we make our way inside the building. We are greeted to the warmth of the heating, alongside the traditional smell of books you'd expect in a library. Please observe silence at all times. I shall look at silence.
I just want to look around. I probably won't get anything. I have the one you gave me after all.
Fuck it, we'll just chill here and read. Carrie's cheeks glow a bright shade of crimson as she states the fact to me. Maybe the actual fact of the matter is that she wasn't just planning on going to the library, and she just wanted to invite me out? It's a possibility. I want to do more with her, but just coming here is enough. Seeing her cute demeanor on the weekend is a treat in and of itself. Dude, just chill and read books. The two of us stroll through the library together, with Carrie taking me between the bookshelves as she scans for anything that might pique her interest. I'll be real, this looks more like a study area than an actual library. I can't help but watch her eyes dart from shelf to shelf as she looks keenly at the covers of each book. She finally reaches out towards something and gracefully clasps the book within her grip. Found something?
It's a book about gardening. I like flowers, so I thought it would become another hobby.
Yo, flowers are pretty neat. How many hobbies does this girl have? Damn!
We could get going now if you like. I can't find any books that would top the one you gave me.
I should probably look harder then. Carrie shoots me a smile, one which pierces my heart. She guides me towards the digital checkout in which she swipes the book and places it was in a bag. She just bought the Twilight series, by the way. It's strange to think that even libraries have self-service nowadays. The world sure is changing. Dude, she just bought, like, I don't know, a Twilight book.
Go then?
Yes, let's. And we just gifted her, like, 50 Shades of Grey. Side by side, Carrie and I walk out of the library. Both the books in her bag cause it to sway as she takes step after step. I just imagine her just, like, having to hold it in two hands as she just waddles away. We come to find ourselves outside the library, since neither one of us had really planned on doing anything afterwards.
My horoscope said today would be a
Oh
good
no,
day.
she's a horoscope girl. Your horoscope? For some reason, Carrie brings up her horoscope. Not that I mind, but it's a pretty abstract topic to bring up out of the blue. The world is changing, phone booths in the background, yeah. Well, was it? It turns out to be a pretty good day.
It was.
Carrie eagerly exclaims the fact, causing herself to blush. Alongside her, I also go red. I would have never thought that I could have brought so much satisfaction to someone. When's your birthday anyway, Carrie? I ask her simply because I want to know more about her. If I don't know her birthday, how am I supposed to get her a present?
My birthday? September 3rd. I'm a Virgo.
Neat. So her birthday wasn't even that long ago. Are you sure? Ty, it's January 18th right now. Happy belated birthday?
Thank you.
Ty, it's January 18th right now.
When's yours?
She wants to know my birthday as well? I might as well tell her. Does it give me an option? Number of month? My birthday is on the 14th of April.
Oh, I'll add it to the calendar on my phone.
Wait, if we log in on April 14th, do we get, like, a special CG? Speaking of phones, I really need a contact picture for Carrie. Well, I just want a picture of her, but still. Yeah, what if I log in on my birthday? Carrie, can I take a picture? Can I take a photo of you for your contact picture?
What?
Bop. Carrie looks shocked at my statement and moves herself back slightly, but it doesn't stop me from bringing my phone up and taking the shot. It's a very unflattering picture. Her expression in the photo isn't a happy one, but she still looks pretty cute. I'll keep it.
I don't like having my photo
See, that's a
taken.
much better expression to have. Come on, you look good on it. You look good in it. Turning my phone screen to face Carrie, I show her the photo. She still doesn't look particularly happy about it, but I don't think she's angry.
Alright. I'll let you keep it. But only because it's you.
Awesome, sweet, thanks. Her statement takes me aback. Carrie herself seems pretty composed about it, albeit blushing slightly. Anyway, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Anything else? I'm not sure. Have you got any ideas?
Well, I asked her since I couldn't really come up with anything myself. Though with a bit of thought, it shouldn't be that hard to find something to do. About that, Ty. You don't know me. Well, let's just have a look around town, I guess. Don't want to go home. Just want to spend much time together. Let's have a look around town. How about we have a look around town for a bit? I wouldn't want to go home early. Carrie nods her head in agreement, making her reddened cheeks more noticeable.
Me neither.
We walk together, heading away from the library without a sense of direction. We'll end up somewhere. Both of us just want to spend more time with the other. Carrie's braids rest over her shoulders, brushing against her body as each luxuriant strand gleams in the sunlight. It's a nice sight, but I do wonder what she would look like with her hair down. Dude, girls with their hair down are, in my opinion, are like the prettiest when girls have their hair down. Time flows forward as Carrie and I wander around the town together at a temperate pace. We look within the windows of stores and occasionally make comments on what we see. Carrie slows to a halt as we stroll by another store. This is the first store that has gotten her this mesmerized, so I turn to face the store as well. Please tell me it's like a giant toy store. I love going to store. Oh, it's a music store. A music store? Carrie stares at the building as if enchanted by its aura. By the looks of it, it's been here quite a while. It is a traditional sign in printed glass which has worn over the years. It's the music, man. Beyond the glass, though, is the thing I can only assume Carrie is fascinated by. She takes steps towards the window, closing herself in on it. She's gonna smash the window and steal it. Her palms meet the glass as she touches the window, almost in awe. Please tell me it's like a harp. It is. Behind it sits a large gold-trimmed harp. The polish on the wood mirrors Carrie's enthralled face as it stands before us grandiosely, staring back at her. You can play the harp, can't you? Carrie moves her face away from the glass, turning to face me while still maintaining her upbeat expression, one of pure happiness.
I'm glad you remember. But I wasn't looking at the harp.
You weren't?
No. That gramophone on the level below it?
Yo, we gonna play?
I've never seen one before.
You got a vinyl? To think she was this enthralled by a piece of outdated technology, when there is the best looking harp I've ever seen sitting right before her. Dude, vinyls are the shit, though. I'm not gonna blame her for it, though.
The harp I own. It's much grander than that one.
Wow, what a flex, Carrie. How rich is this girl? Sure, you need money to get into our school, but a harp like that's bound to cost thousands. I'm getting flexed on by this girl in a virtual game. Carrie and I turn around, with her seemingly satisfied was the amount of gramophone exposure she has received. A brief glance at my watch tells me it's getting pretty late. Despite wanting to stay with Carrie for longer, I wouldn't want to worry my parents either. If my dad calls me, he might ask to speak to her if he can tell she's there. Carrie, it's getting pretty late. Shall we head home?
Okay.
With that, the two of us walked together towards the same station we arrived at. Carrie seems as happy as I am about this trip, with her lips still curled softly into a smile as the setting sun shines upon her. The sky is noticeably darker than before as we walked through the street where we first met. Today certainly was enjoyable, both of us finding satisfaction just by being with each other. Carrie looks at me with a blush. My guess is that she's probably going to ask me something. My friend has a vinyl record by AC/DC that has them carved into it. It's a clock. It's awesome.
Would you like to come to my house for dinner?
That's both Carrie's suggestion and what your friend has is amazing. She's inviting me to her house. That's a pretty bold thing to ask. Technically, we did just go on a date, but in reality, it's more of a trip to the library as friends. Listen, though, I don't know what to say. Carrie probably doesn't realize its forwardness herself. That or I'm overcomplicating it. Is having dinner at her house really such an abstract concept to me? Maybe going with her on this trip has given me a few thoughts I didn't have before. Either way, I can't just go over there without asking my parents first. Pulling out my phone, I give Carrie my answer. Sure, let me just tell my parents where I'll be. Carrie gives me a nod as I wait for someone to pick up on the other end of the line. My house isn't even that far from here, so I could have just walked in and told them. But you see, if you end up hurting Carrie, you don't want her to know. This, though, is easier, despite it costing money. Hello? Unexpectedly, my sister answers in the place of either my father or my mother. I mean, considering it says your sister, I think you dialed your sister. Sis, where's Mom and Dad? They've gone out to dinner. They never told me anything about that. Well, will you be fun on your own? I'll be out for a bit too. Yeah, I'll get to play my music extra loud. Ah, shit, she's about to play K-pop in the house. Just don't disturb the neighbors, okay? Don't worry, I won't. I'll tell Mom and Dad that you've gone somewhere with the girl, okay? Don't tell them that! She ends her sentence with a laugh, even though I really am going somewhere with a girl. Alright, whatever. I'll see you later. Sure. She hangs up before I can, leaving me holding my phone next to my ear, listening to the silence. The warmth of my pocket greets my hand as I put it away, turning to face Carrie, who's still observing me intently. Shall we go then?
Sure. I'll lead the way.
The cool, late evening air brushes my bemused face. Carrie and I idle outside her house, a rather plain and generic building. The thoughts of her living in an elaborate mansion dissipate from my mind. The building is nothing short of a nice house. I just expected that it would be fancier.
Should we go inside?
Carrie calls out to me from my side, giving the signals that she's ready to go in. She's composed, a contrast with her prior shyness, though the bloom of red on her cheeks is still all too apparent. It's a thing that would always suit her. I don't see any red on her cheeks. Maybe a little bit. Certainly. Our shoes meet the ground in unison, her taking a step forward into a place she's accustomed to. Me, however, walking to a new experience. Something cherishable. I've been to people's houses plenty of times, just not any girls. I have been. Standing before the door, a thought flutters into my head whilst Carrie's fingers wrap around its silver handle. Coming here, I'm bound to meet her family, aren't I? Did she even tell them that she planned on inviting me over? If so, I would have done a lot more to make myself look more impressionable. Nah, I don't give a shit about how they feel about me. I just walk in and say, "Hi, nice to meet you." Caressing the handle lightly, Carrie twists her key delicately and pulls it down. The warmth from the inside soon meets us as bit by bit the door opens. Carrie taking the first step through, escorting me in.
We're here.
Carrie smiles, one of many treats I've been given today. She plays with her hair, her eyes directed towards me, anticipating a response. Now that we're under a brighter light, I can see her face much more clearly. I still can't get enough of it. Despite being lost for words, one thing does make it out of my mouth. You look pretty cute. Carrie's instantly taken aback, looking as if she's trying as hard as she can to muster up a response. Thank you. I made her myself. Oh shit! A suited man appears out of the blue, startling me slightly. It's natural, of course, him appearing, that is. Getting caught off guard like that isn't a virtue. This must be Carrie's father. The man, himself a foreigner like Carrie, carries a sick accent that differs from hers. They're Welsh, but Carrie seems to be a lot more understandable. At least when she does speak, the majority of time her sentences are broken to pieces as she stumbles around her words. A hindrance, but a fairly cute one at that. Her father's voice, however, is grittier and gravelly. It's not as stereotypical as the accent is portrayed as, by far, but hearing him speak Japanese would probably mortify me. Luckily enough, we're all used to speaking English. That's good. You must be that friend Carrie had told me about. She was really keen on having you over. Carrie blushes at her father's statement. It's not like Carrie to bring me here on a whim, so I wasn't wrong in guessing that she had planned this evening in advance. We're gonna get kidnapped, aren't we? Yes, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Airwood. My pleasure. I'm glad you're getting along so well with my daughter. It's understandable that he is. After what Carrie had told me, she had never made any friends during her stay out of school. I imagine Sean Connery as her dad. Being a parent and seeing that would leave anyone concerned. Though the opposite is true as well. Knowing your daughter's first true friend is there as a guy has probably left him having a couple of questions. Even though he seems fairly friendly, I wouldn't blame him if he had any suspicions. One thing that's quite odd is the absence of Carrie's mother. Not that she couldn't be in work. It's just odd that Carrie hadn't brought her up. She probably doesn't need to mention it. She never taught much about her father either. It's a nice thing to meet her family. In a way, I'm learning more about Carrie herself than anything. Her experiences and those close to her. I guess her family is all she has when outside of school. At least until I came along. I still feel inclined about asking where her mother is. It's weird, but my mind can't help ruminate over her. Carrie herself must have had an attractive mother to turn out the way she is. So I wouldn't tell her that. I'm not an expert in genetics either. Nah, she got all her looks from her father. Well, I can't help it. She's a really interesting person. A nice one, too. Carrie reddens at my statement. At this point, anything I could say about her would make her blush. Not only because of her timidness, there's nothing negative to say either. I'm glad you think so. I'll go ahead and set the table. Make yourself feel at home. And so, don't make it your home. I'd expect you to pay rent otherwise. His joke is lost on me, but I still draw a smile on my face as to act polite and feign a response. Carrie herself seemed pretty amused by the joke, covering her mouth to seal her faint but girlish giggles. I guess dad jokes are only effective when they're actually coming from your father. Mine acts like one big joke himself half the time. Dude, dad jokes are the best, though. That's why I have a Discord bot for that. Mr. Airwood leaves the pair of us standing by the doorway, giving me the chance mode to converse with Carrie in private. I want to ask about her mother, though whether I should is a questionable act in itself. Let's not ask about it. I don't need to. Hesitation catches me, reeling in like a fish. Carrie stands bemused, looking towards me as always. Her soft cheeks have lost their rosy color from moments ago. However, she still timidly fusses with her hair as the light above shines down upon her. I probably should have saved there, shouldn't we?
My father's a great cook.
I'm not that interested in her father's cooking. I didn't come here for that. I came here to spend more time with her, so her offer is still more than tempting. I want to see their living room. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, Carrie. The dining room is spacious, the walls plastered with Western decor and sports memorabilia. The table, mahogany, makes itself distinct as light reflects off of its polished finish. It looks expensive, topped with various plates and cutlery. More than ready to present whatever is on the menu today. Carrie's father had never told us what it was that we were having. It looks expensive, topped with various plates and cutlery, blah blah blah. It just took a while.
We like to keep touch with our heritage. Outside, we try our best to adapt, though.
Carrie must have caught me gazing around the room. Several photos of sports teams line the walls, possibly rugby by the looks of it. I'm sure it's a national sport. She must have had a hard time adapting to a new country, though I'm not sure how long she's been here. I'll refrain from asking. Now's the time to savor the moment with her. Is that a fridge? I can understand. Connecting with your heritage is an important thing. They have what kind of fridge is that? The only reason I go to our school is to do just that. My mother made me. Come to think of it, I've never told Carrie about me being half English. A full-blooded Thai. Why do you think I have the name?
Heritage. You're only half Japanese, aren't you?
Carrie, sorry, I can't hear you over the music. I don't look like the typical Japanese male by any sense, so it's only reasonable that I should conclude that. I need to lower the music volume. I'm half English, though I've never actually been there. Dude, I'm full-blooded Thai. Born and raised in Japan.
Interesting. Your English is pretty good.
Thanks. Well, my father made me learn it every day. Even though he's Japanese, I'm sure he thinks he's English, though. He only reads and publishes books in English. He even married an English woman. I'm sure he would have moved there if his company needs someone to act as a foreign representative. Thanks? Carrie gives him my awkward response, was the two of us sitting down at the table together. And that's what I never expected to be doing with her not even a week ago. It seems to have gone by so fast, it's unreal. It really is very fast.
You know, I enjoy spending time with you.
That's good.
I didn't have anyone to speak to like this before. been fun. Thank you.
No problem. Carrie unexpectedly gives me her gratitude, stifling me slightly as her words cause my face to go red. At least I'll assume it is. Listen, the blush doesn't show on my face. I'm tanned because I'm Thai. I can't really tell. Inside I am blushing, though. A blush caused by Carrie, when it's usually me who makes her blush. Still, her boldness isn't lost on me. In a social sense, at least. Carrie's trying her hardest tonight to make me feel welcomed. She's probably savoring the moment herself. I'll take the initiative and thank her. My pleasure. I've enjoyed it. Carrie herself blushes, though I feel as if it's more of an appreciative one rather than one of embarrassment or shyness. What was more importance to it? Mr. Airwood, Carrie's father, walks back into the room carrying a plate in each hand. But on the top was the same meal. What's it gonna be? Da-da-da! Beef, diced potatoes, and a selection of vegetables. All topped with gravy, even though neither of us asked for any. After a long but an undoubtedly enjoyable day with Carrie, I found myself craving a nice meal. Maybe it's just a smell, but it's certainly something I can appreciate. This entire day has led me to find myself closer to Carrie, with her closer to me. She wouldn't have thanked me for being her friend otherwise. Nobody else has done that, though I've never had many friends myself either. Online friends. Movie schools would usually worsen my situation, though I found myself meeting Carrie from doing so. There are no complaints. The three of us begin on our meals, quieting down to focus on our own plates. Nom 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 nom. The taste matches the smell. The rich beef complements the soft potatoes as the two amalgamate on my taste buds. So I bet you're wondering how a Welsh family came to Japan then. I wasn't, but avoiding this dining table talk wouldn't make me look good to Carrie's father. I hear that getting a work permit is pretty hard, so getting a permanent residence must have been quite a feat. Oh, trust me, it was. Originally I was supposed to only be here for a few years as an engineer. So I just found myself liking the place, so I decided to stay. He seems like he has a well-paying job, if he can afford to migrate here and send Carrie to our school. He seems like a pretty nice guy, to be quite honest. Hopefully he thinks the same as me. To an extent, anyway. Being the guy his daughter had just dragged home, I wouldn't want him to dislike me. More so since his daughter is Carrie. Making a bad impression isn't an option. Oh, I'm sure it is. Just as I'm about to finish my meal, the sound of ringing chimes through the walls of another room. A phone call. Excuse me. Let me take this. Mr. Airwood rises from his seat, leaving me and Carrie alone to ourselves once again. It'd be a rude thing to say that I'm glad he's gone, but it's only because I get to spend extra time with Carrie. Alone, that is. Carrie remains silent next to me, much to my displeasure. I thought it'd be easy to come up with a topic to talk about, but right now Carrie seems disinterested in my presence. Oh, this must be a very important phone call. Maybe trying to listen? A sad look coats her face. Despite its beauty, if I could call it that, the fact that her expression has shifted from a once happy and content one to one of desolation is making me concerned. The cause of Carrie's dejection is soon apparent. Through the wall flows the sound of Carrie's father, a sound of anger. I try to make out some of the words. Why is it my fault? You're the one that decided to ruin everything. We have a daughter, you know. Have you ever taken her thoughts into consideration? My own mood plummets, taking in one word after another. This is the reason Carrie's mother isn't here. The relationship between her parents has been crumbling before her, by the sounds of it. I really don't want to get myself caught up in this. I'm irresponsible? So that's the one who decided to get themselves shit-faced and pounded by their ex. The evening should not have gone in this direction. Carrie's father is probably kicking himself now that the dinner has been disrupted. It's not very impressionable to argue with your wife in front of guests. I won't blame her for getting carried away. Feeling a tug on my arm, I see Carrie's slender fingers grasping my sleeve as she gently pulls on it. Still carrying that same expression, the one that hurts me. I don't want to see her like this. However, whatever's going on between her parents concerns me. I don't want Carrie to experience the sadness behind that face of hers. Will listening for a bit really hurt? It's none of my business, but my heart's on fire. Oh, I don't know, guys. I want to save. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to pick. I don't know. Oh gosh, what do we pick? There's a big not good going right now. Go with her? Alright, we're gonna go with her then. Go with Carrie immediately. Carrie continues to pull on my sleeve, conveying her signal to me. One of sadness and sorrow. She almost wants to speak to me about something. I rest my hand upon hers and give her a nod, after which she stands with me and the pair of us leave the dining room for the lounge. I want to see what the living room looks like. Coming to a standstill, Carrie turns towards me as we both remain still in the center of the room. It still looks like the doorway, like the front. Nothing but a small lamp illuminates the space around us, giving Carrie's sad, melancholic face an orange tint as she looks towards me.
Please, forget about what you heard tonight. I didn't want to get you involved in all this.
Carrie still looks towards me with those woeful feelings deep within her eyes. Seeing her like this is really upsetting. What we've gone through over the past several days mean a lot to me. I'll do anything I can to make her happy, even if I can't resolve the issue. Carrie, I don't want to see you like this. Please, if there's anything I can do for you.
Please, just stop!
Carrie's voice is sharp, as if it's tainted with anger.
It's complicated. I didn't mean to get angry. It's just her.
Carrie resents her mother. This woman must have caused her so much stress. This process is painful for everyone, but seeing someone go through this, it's something I can't stand. I want to be there for her. Carrie, you're an important friend to me.
Really?
Yes, really.
Okay. I'll tell you. You're an important friend to me too. Follow me.
Carrie leads me out of the lounge without giving me a clue as to where it is she's taking me. Clearly she wants me to know more. She wants me to be there for her. Knowing that my words reached her, it makes me more than happy. Carrie, a person I've grown to enjoy the company of, is leading me higher towards the upper floor of her house. Our relationship has blossomed unexpectedly, flowering a friendship both of us cherish with nothing but pure passion. I can only assume she's leading me to her bedroom, an action which would be typically suitable for the situation is for me to get flustered, overcomplicating things by assuming the most raunchy and far-off situation. She wants to talk, though. That I can tell from what we were subject to downstairs. It's obvious that she wants to address it. Carrie leads from in front, forcing me to divert my head in an act of politeness as to not look up her skirt. She can't see me anyway, so she wouldn't know if I did. Now's not the time for that, though.
This way.
Her voice is firm, as if she's found something inside of her that is pushing her forward, giving her the courage to speak. Inside, though, she must be nervous. The entire situation between her mother and father wouldn't be something she could easily talk about. I traced Carrie's footsteps with my own as we walked down the hall towards her room. Her body is rigid, filled with a composure of sorts. I can't imagine how long she must have waited for this moment, to be able to tell someone, outside of her family circle, what her life's been like. An unsettled relationship between her parents, her absence from school and experiencing pure loneliness. All that must have accumulated into an emotion of anger and misery. What a sadness. In a way, I'm glad I found her, though I can't be the one to solve her problems. I want to help her. We walk into a room, painted in beige. Carrie goes forward and starts to undo her braids, slowly letting her silky hair fall down straight. She let it fall down. A way I've never seen it. Something different. I prefer her with the braids, but maybe that's just because how I'm used to seeing her. She still looks beautiful either way. Yo, a CG. Carrie rests her glasses on her nightstand, then takes a seat on her bed. The pink, love heart embellished bedding gives off a girlish vibe. I still feel as if they suit her. Should I add a censor bar for the panties you guys can see in the text? Never mind, don't need it anymore. She herself holds a downcast expression, the smooth skin of her hands clutching her knees tightly. It'd be a cute pose if she wasn't plagued by the sorrows of her past, no matter how recent they may be. Although saying that, a thin gap between her thighs is visible, leaving her underwear was in view. I tried to avoid it earlier, but as Carrie starts talking, it'd be rude of me to look away from her. Game, I'm gonna need you to just go past this panty scene right now.
Thank you.
Thank you, game. For what? It seems out of place for me to ask. Carrie must have a lot on her mind she must want to say, though I am confused by her gratitude. She thanks me a lot. Too often, maybe. But this time there's surely more of an important meaning behind it.
For offering to help. It really made me happy.
Isn't that what a friend should do?
Friends. That's right. You're important to me.
Carrie goes on, letting her emotions flow out from within.
When we first met, I was nervous. It wasn't even that long ago. Do you know why? Why I held myself back?
No, but surely you can see that you've improved. You can talk to me fairly easily now.
It's still there. On the inside. A lack of self-confidence. Even with strangers. People who don't even know me. Always get that impression.
Carrie still acts as if she hasn't improved. I wouldn't know what she's feeling on the inside, so I can't be one to judge. Maybe it's just me that she's gotten better with, which would be a reasonable assumption. I'm the only person that she converses with that isn't her family. A group of people which is probably limited to just her father. It must have been painful.
It never used to be like this. Though I was always a quiet person. In the past, I never really had a good social life. There was this one girl who never really liked me. Thinking about it now still makes me feel sick and angry. It was 2 years ago.
I want to ask her, why didn't she speak up for herself? So actually asking it would be rather spiteful. A lonely girl trying to study for exams. It would have been quite a stressful time. Knowing the education system, they wouldn't have done much for her. Or didn't. I don't know if she had spoke to any teachers.
The year after, I was pulled out of school by my father. He knew something was wrong. So I spent the year at home.
I need to lower the music a lot more. I can barely hear it, I'm sorry.
I told you I was ill, didn't I?
So that was a lie?
It was. Sorry.
Accepting her apology would be wrong. She had a pretty good reason to do so.
felt nervous. I couldn't socialize. I feared a reaction. If I went through that again, I wouldn't know what to do. Then I came back and met you.
So it wasn't easy for Carrie to open up to me. It almost seems as if I forced her to it almost seems as if I forced her to with how quick it has all gone. From a different perspective, I wouldn't be standing here now if she didn't want to get along. Nobody would outright refuse any interaction. It was just hard for her, for an understandable reason. It makes me feel happy that she had found what she'd been looking for.
That girl had gone, so I went back. But I was still scarred with loneliness. Everyone knew me from before and stayed away. But you were there, and you gave me an opportunity. That's why I want to thank you for becoming my friend. You mean a lot to me.
Carrie stands from her bed, finishing by giving me her warm-hearted regards. It's the same as she has always done during the time we've known each other. She's usually quite polite. This, however, is something much more than that. Something special. Both to her and to me. Thank you. I'm glad I could be there for you. You're an important friend to me, too. I told you before, didn't I? Carrie nods and smiles, wiping the melancholic expression clean from her face. It's a wonderful sight. To know that our friendship means this much to her, it really makes me happy.
Thanks.
The pair of us stand together in the center of Carrie's bedroom, basking in the presence of the other. Around us is silence, barring the light sounds of traffic from outside. It's a lovely atmosphere, something which makes me feel warm inside. I don't know what our father is doing, but he must have realized we have gone. Luckily enough, we're not in my house, or my father would be in here the moment we left his sight.
So, I guess you got to see my bedroom.
I guess I did.
I want to see yours. Though it's probably a bit messy.
Hey, I feel called out now. Out of nowhere, Carrie throws me a jab as she stands before me with a complacent grin. That's a smug grin if I've ever fucking seen one, guys. She's right, though. My room was a tip. If I ever did have the courage to bring Carrie anywhere near my family, particularly my father, then cleaning the room would be somewhere on the list of priorities. Ooh, woo. Well, what can I say? You should take pride in your tidiness. Carrie giggles at my statement, an act of familiarity which I'm glad we could achieve. Moments ago, Carrie was recalling thoughts from a time filled with a wealth of dictionary words. Sadness, depression, loneliness. Those sorts of words comes to mind. Hopefully we can change the experiences of the past, so in the future she doesn't have to look back on painful memories. If you didn't have that bookshelf, I'd dread to see what your room would look like. Just books all over the floor.
I take pride in my books. Thank you. Though, you're right. I like to look after them, but reading them comes first.
There's quite a lot of books there, though. Surely she hasn't read them all. Oh, no, you doubt her. She had a year all to herself, dude. Actually, I take that back. She probably has. That vacant smile as she stares towards the bookcase proves it. In all fairness, she's not the only one with a lot of books in her room. I couldn't even count the number in mine. 1. All I do is gather dust as my room continues to be treated like a storeroom by my father, cluttering the house with all his publications. I've got one right next to me. It's my Algebra 2 book. Was there ever a time where you actually read a book? It's on the floor actually right now. Putting that thought to the side of my mind, I glance at the alarm clock beside Carrie's bed. It feels as if it's getting late. It's only 2 o'clock?
Ignore the alarm. It's broken.
It seems as if we both had issues with faulty clocks lately. I don't know why. Nonetheless, if it wasn't for that, I doubt I would have met her in the first place. Realizing that I am in fact wearing a watch, I raise it up to check the actual time. Before saying it myself, Carrie's quick to the point. How dare she be faster than me?
It's getting late, isn't it?
I can tell by the sunset. Yeah, I should probably head back soon. I can't even imagine what my sister might get up to. She's currently TPing my room, isn't she? Carrie smiles, though that wonderful sight quickly turns back into a frown. Oh, and make a donation link sometime soon. I will. It's okay, Carrie. You don't have to apologize. Sometime in the next week or two, maybe, I might set up a donation. In reality, it is her father's duty to apologize, even though I wouldn't blame him for his actions. It seems as if it's Carrie's mother who is the loose cannon. Carrie herself definitely isn't fond of her. Shall we head downstairs then? I hope we finished our dinner.
Yes.
It's probably cold.
Let's.
Carrie and I make our way out of her room and down the stairs, leaving behind what was both a special yet somehow a depressing moment for both of us. Carrie had to recall the times she wanted to forget, but at the same time it made us closer. I now realize that she didn't even speak much about her family issues. That I can't blame her for, but it's the reason the two of us left the dining table. All I have to do now is wait until she's ready to speak about such things. Being able to help her is something I want to do. We walk down the hall towards the doorway, Carrie getting ready to see me off. I don't know where her father is, but I'll just have to speak to him another time. Thank you for tonight, Carrie.
I should be thanking you. I'm glad you came. Despite...
Don't worry about it, Carrie. It's alright. Carrie smiles warmly, holding the handle of the door in her hand. I'm sure neither of us is ready to go yet, but I have to get back home nonetheless. Hey, Angel, welcome to the stream.
I'll see you on Monday.
Monday? That's 2 days from now. Wait, Monday's a holiday. Hold on. She blushes, leaving me to give her a smile in response. I don't think I'll ever get tired of seeing those rosy cheeks. Monday's Martin Luther King Day. Alright, Carrie, I'll see you later. Carrie, I won't see you on Monday. We're off school.
Bye.
God damn it, Carrie. At least it's the British system, so in this game it won't be. Shutting the door behind me, Carrie and I are now separated. Myself, feeling happy despite the cold evening. Her? Well, I'm not really sure how she's feeling. In all honesty, I hope she's feeling better. Talking with her really made me feel closer to her. Maybe even something more. I take my steps out of the garden, a pretty one at that. Each flower still vibrant in the evening sunlight. It's quite a beautiful sight. It is Carrie's, after all. The chirping of birds, the typical sounds in the morning, wake me up once again, as I slowly but steadily prop myself upright and stretch my arms out. It's Sunday, boys! The room is still dark, giving a contrast to my attitude this morning. It's strange to think that the first thing on my mind after waking up is Carrie. I'm on mobile, so I'm a bit behind, but I'll be home soon to bug you. Oh no! Although, given the situation the other night, I can't really help it. Sure, my mind is amiss after Saturday. What was the roller coaster of events which have occurred? Focusing on the positives seems to be the best thing to do at the moment. Carrie and I have gotten a lot closer because of it, despite our discussion involving nothing but her ruminating over her painful history. The game really likes using the word ruminating. I made up my mind. I want to help her, so I look forward to being able to see her today. It is a Monday after all. Really? We time skipped? I rise from my bed, decide now's the right time to get dressed and ready for school. Mouse, I'm gonna need you to get off the screen. Downstairs I can hear my father boasting about his business to my mother. It reminds me of my situation, how different me and Carrie really are. She can play an instrument, I can't. She has a lot of books, I don't. Alright, bro, I'll be right back. Time passes quickly, flowing like a river, guiding me throughout my day. I finish on my business, which involves nothing but a quick shower, brushing my teeth, and getting ready for another day at school. Heading downstairs is the next thing on the list. Walking to the dining room, I'm presented with the usual sight of my family enjoying breakfast. Even my sister has managed to make it down here before me, which is quite a rare sight. Everything's coming up roses. I take my place next to him in order to have breakfast. Listen, girl, if you're going to have toast, it's got to be whole meal. Whole meal? I prefer white bread, though. It seems as my father is arguing with my sister over what bread they like the best. I myself prefer whatever bread is possible, but joining this argument would be the most idiotic thing I could do. Times like these usually go unnoticed. The fact that I can spend time with my family. It seems that Carrie only has her father as an upsetting thought. Why don't you just all have breakfast together, like an IHOP or something? Even more so since he's probably in work when she finishes school. She must be quite lonely. Dude, just everyone... Boy, I was asking you a question! Huh, what? I turn to see my father's face inches away from mine, a sight which startles me. Zoned out, got him. Oh, what? Thinking about Carrie must have caused me to shut off the outside world. Usually I'm not involved in these sorts of discussions, so it's rare for him to bring me into them. I said, what's better on toast, jam or honey, boy? I don't know, jam? In all honesty, I prefer butter, but again, given my own opinion, which would upset the situation even further. Alright, I'm gonna pause this real here. I love butter and sugar on my bread. Like, you spread the butter on the bread, and then it's toasted bread, of course. And then you put sugar on it. It tastes good. I love it. See? Even your brother agrees. But yeah, jam is good on bread. Don't take the opinion of someone who spaces out. I thought I was bad in the mornings. Sugar? Yes, I put sugar on my bread. The two of them resumed their argument, with me and my mother trying to ignore the presence of the two idiots at the table. I do like sweet things. Breakfast today is the same as any other for me. I wonder if Carrie is having hers right now. I like sweet food, so it's like, I'll put sugar on my bread. I take a glance at the clock, an action which sets my mind into motion once again. I'll be late for school at this rate. Is the clock still broken? If I was, then I'd definitely be too early. Not anymore. I fixed it. You haven't watched it anyway. Why does it matter? Yeah, right. Don't we all like sweet things? Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm off then. Goodbye, son. Alright, son. Hopefully you bring back a girl this time. Despite my father's continuous comments about girls, it is what I'm focused on today. I deliberately decided to leave earlier than usual in an attempt to beat Carrie to our meeting spot. I step outside, bidding farewell to my family with nothing more than a brisk wave. I look forward to seeing Carrie, a girl I have become familiar with. This really feels like the ending to the game. The rosiness of her cheeks, the silkiness of her braids, and that cute edge to her embarrassed smile. It's not something I thought I'd find when moving schools. The street's quiet. It usually is around this time. I left just before the rush hour, and recently I found myself trying to get to school a lot earlier than before. Maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know, maybe. That reason, though, isn't there when I reach the end of the street. This is the place where I first met Carrie, and the place we agreed on meeting each other from now on. Wait, where's Carrie? Carrie, though, isn't here. Granted, I did leave earlier just so I could be here before her. If I wait around a bit, I should be greeted to the cute sight of her being shocked to see me. Leaning back against the wall, I rub my brows as I take the time to think about the situation between us. On Saturday, I was privy to her life behind closed doors. Having to be involved in a dispute between her parents, well, with an additional sense of loneliness. Thinking about it really makes me sad, that she's gone through so much. Bullying, a divorce, and seclusion. All of that, and then there's me. I take a look at my watch. Its reflection in the sunlight almost blinds me as I squint to make out the numbers. It's like, oh wow, my watch broke too. Time has gone by fast, with the dial telling me that it's been about a quarter of an hour since when we were supposed to have met each other. Thoughts fly through my head as I ponder over why she could be so late. But if I wait any longer, then I won't be able to make it to school on time. If she were to turn up after I'd left, well, it hurt me. Leaving Carrie behind is something I don't want to do, but I can't afford to be late either. Carrie's probably ill. That's the most likely scenario. I decide to carry on forward, taking myself further down a series of streets down towards school. A state close to silence soon becomes infused with the sounds of students bustling through the school gates to begin their day. Just like me. Unlike them, I have someone in particular on my mind right now. These people weren't there for Carrie when she needed it. All they did was ignore her, casting her away. It's sad that people can judge you based upon how they see you, rather than what's inside. Carrie herself, wherever she may be, has had a hard time. I keep telling myself over and over, repeating it as if it's the times tables I learned back in elementary school. Carrie must be ill. Could there really be another reason for her absence? Nevertheless, she seems like the type of person that would give me a call to tell me she would not be in. She hasn't done that. Another cause for worry. Then pull out your phone and call her. I push forward into the school grounds. It's weird to think that this is only the seventh time I've come to school alone. The rest of the time I was with her. Arriving in class just short of the bell, I sit down at my desk as usual. The best thing I can do right now is go about my day as I normally would, but I don't think I'll be able to dissipate the thoughts of Carrie. Hey Ty, do you know what lesson we have first thing? The classmate stands before my desk. I'm pretty sure this is the guy from before, who's really keen on the sandwiches they sell here. I think it's biology. Fuck, I'm gonna fail this. Alright, thanks, man. He leaves my desk just as quick as he came, leaving me with a sense of sickness now that I realize I have to put up with lessons for a while. I'm not particularly fond of my biology teacher either, but I have more important things to focus on right now. All I can do now is try and get through this. Lunchtime arrives, the bell doing more than signaling that. It shows that I've got nobody to eat with. I doubt Carrie has or will show up today. You know, the age of phones, we could just call her. Rising from my seat, pain shoots through my back as I straighten it. I've been slumped in my chair all morning, and luckily enough for me, I never got asked any questions by my biology teacher. As I approach the door to the classroom, part of me hopes to find Carrie there waiting for me. The entire set topped off with a cute blush, her silky golden braids lying loosely over her shoulders. More importantly, her adorable smile. And the age of phone booths. Yeah, but we can still call her. We have like a smartphone. Even though I've only gone just over a day without seeing her, it's still an issue. Despite all this, there's no sign of Carrie as I leave the classroom to make a beeline to the cafeteria. Maybe that 100% Welsh beef can give me the energy to make it through the rest of the day. Taking my place in line at the cafeteria, one which is surprisingly short, I idle around waiting for my turn to order. Coming here still gives me thoughts of Carrie. It's where we really got to know each other, not necessarily where everything started. It's because I decided to speak to her on a whim that we've managed to get this far. That was only a week ago. Thinking about it makes me happy at what we've achieved over the past 7 days. It eventually trails back to the thoughts of Carrie's issues. Soon enough, the line to the cold food section shortens again and again as we inch forward. One after the other, people grab their food and leave to eat it. Something I would be doing with Carrie if she was here. I decide to grab a sandwich, quickly enough to get the last beef one, leaving me to find a place to sit in the cafeteria. The real problem is that I have nobody to eat with, kind of like how Carrie was. Plot twist, now we are Carrie. I wonder if she would approach me if our situations were reversed. With her personality, I couldn't really expect much. Even though she is a kind person, she wouldn't have had the audacity to approach someone she had only met that morning. I decided the best thing to do is just go back to class. I could probably find someone to talk to there. The corridor is empty as I walk back towards my classroom to eat lunch. Most people now would either be in their class or in the cafeteria, so it's rare to see any students walking about at this time. Making my way past one of the classrooms, I notice the door open behind me as someone calls out. Hey wait, you're Ty, right? I stop my tracks and turn around to find one of our year's form teachers calling out to me. I think he's in charge of Carrie's class. Oh, what happened to Carrie? No. What happened to Carrie? Yes, I am, sir. Sorry to stop you. I was wondering if you know the reason as to why Carradwin is absent today. We haven't received a call from her parents, so I thought you might know where she is. You have been hanging around with her lately, that is. Where's Carrie? No, I don't, sir. Sorry. I think I've been watching me and Carrie. I guess it's kind of his job as a teacher to track pupil progress. It is quite notable that one of the most introverted students suddenly made a friend, though it still kind of aggravates me that he's looking to our business. Okay, no worries. We'll give her parents a call later if we don't receive any word from them. I'm not sure if this guy knows about the relationship between Carrie's parents. He heads back into his classroom, leaving me by myself in the corridor. The thought of giving Carrie a call myself crosses my mind as I make my way back into the classroom. You should have called her already. Cool air, the sound of cars, and the presence of the local populace going about their daily lives surrounds me. Walking home from school has always been like this. Just time to think whilst I rush to get back so I can go about my own life. It makes me wonder whether things would be different if Carrie had come to school today. We did agree to walk to school together, but neither of us said anything about walking home together. I'm not sure why we haven't. Being able to support Carrie is something I want to do. After what our teacher had told me, I really don't think she's ill. Surely her father would have informed the school. They're never too keen on keeping on pupils missing lessons. I've had the experience of being berated for it before. Putting my hand in my pocket, the fingers naturally rest around my phone as I realize I had it with me. I did decide on giving Carrie a call, so I'd rather wait until I'm at home before doing so. Do it now, dude. Ty, come on. Something inside me knows the things we'll discuss won't be the same as the trivial things we both embraced before. Step by step, I trace back my usual path down my street to and from school, quickly arriving home and making my way indoors. Inside, instead of the usual sounds of my father's boasting and my mother's retorts, I find my sister sitting down and playing on her phone. It's something she would usually do. Why she's doing it downstairs and not in her room, I'm unsure. Oh, you're back. Yeah, I am. Did you get let out early or something? No, I'm just a faster walker than you. She always has a way to be cheeky. Where's Mom and Dad? Oh, they went out. They said they'd bring back something for dinner. Alright. I take off my shoes in the hall when I get the idea to talk about Carrie with my sister. She might be able to give me a girl's perspective on it all. At least, I hope. Hey sis, is there any reason as to why a girl might not come to school, despite not being ill? My sister turns her head and smirks at me, almost to mock me for knowingly asking something which would make me indebted to her. Oh, did a girl you like take the day off? Very funny. Are you gonna give me a serious answer? After raising my voice, my sister responds by giving me a solemn expression. I didn't mean to get loud, but right now I have more things on my mind than her jokes. Well, I wouldn't go if I didn't feel like it. That is, if I was depressed. Thank you. I'm sorry for shouting. By getting angry, I've created a sense of awkwardness between us. Doing so resulted in getting an answer from her anyway. One which isn't unreasonable given Carrie's situation. All I can do now is hope she's willing to answer my call. It's okay. Resuming with whatever she was doing, my sister takes hold of her phone, leaving me to part ways with her to head upstairs. Before me is a room all too common, and as always, all too messy. I don't know, it looks pretty clean to me right now. Looking around, I realize this will be the stage upon which I begin my act to be there for Carrie, a girl who has grown on me so much over the course of mere 7 days. The sounds of cars resonate through the open window, causing me to look outside and stare back at a melancholic expression. Is that really what I look like? The image is beyond me as I continue to listen to the melodic rhythm of people within the city going about their lives. Here I am, hesitating to call someone who means so much to me, someone who changed me. I was under the assumption that after meeting Carrie, I was able to bring her out of her shell. She had told me otherwise, but I found myself thinking about how much she has done for me, how much we've been there for each other, neither of us even realizing it. The pounding of my heart acts as a timer, urging me on as I clasp the phone in my hands. All I have to do now is press the button. A pang of nervousness causes me to sweat as my breathing sharpens, unsettling my mind as I continue wanting to get this issue resolved. With an unsteady hand, I take the move to press call. Now it's up to her to answer. The phone rings slightly longer than I would expect it to if Carrie really felt like talking. It can only be assumed that she's at home. If her phone was anywhere near her, then she would have answered it by now. The ringing stops abruptly, causing me to feel a sense of relief, which is soon washed away when someone other than Carrie answers the phone. Hello? Who might this be? On the other end of the line is Carrie's father. I don't know how many parents who would answer their child's phone, but at least I can ask him about Carrie. This is Ty. Oh, that's right. You were over here the other day, weren't you? I'm sorry about what happened. I don't usually get so worked up, but there's a lot of things going on right now. All I can do is apologize for making you witness it all. I understand. How's Carrie doing? She wasn't in school today. I thought you might be calling about that. You're a good lad, you know. I've only met this guy once, he's called me a good lad. On the other hand, getting on his good side isn't a bad thing in any shape or form. Dude, my heart's thinking. I want to know about Carrie. Carrie's in her room at the moment. She hasn't been down in a while. That's concerning. She's locked herself in her room? I think it's because she's upset about the relationship between me and my wife. Well, she won't be my wife for much longer. It's a complicated story. Did Carrie ever mention it to you? Not in any detail. She just told me to forget about her mother after Saturday. I think you deserve to know. It'll help explain what Carrie's feeling. I don't think I'm in a position to be this involved with her family issues. Really, it's odd to think he would be this willing to tell me. Listening now, though, might make it easy to understand what Carrie's feeling. And if I want to help her, it's something I must know. Currently, we're going through a divorce, but that should be more than apparent. After we moved to Japan, things started to get rocky between us. My wife decided to go on holiday back to Wales, though her real intention was to get back with her ex-husband. I eventually caught wind of it after one of my friends spotted them together. She stayed there, but at the same time filed for divorce. It's a complicated process when you're dealing with two countries. I was told yesterday that she also filed for custody of Carrie. What? Does that mean Carrie would also return to Wales? Yes. She's been upset since she doesn't want to leave. I think she has too much here that she'd lose if she went back. It's not just me who should be away from. Reality is too hard to comprehend. A sheepish girl, faced with another challenge in her life. Having to leave behind her father and her friend in order to go back to live with a mother she has no fondness for. I knew from the beginning that I wouldn't be able to do anything. Being there for Carrie still won't change the outcome, though. Won't change the outcome, though I won't resist doing so. Right now she needs someone there for her, even if it'll end up hurting both of us. If you want to speak to Carrie yourself, you're welcome to come over any time. But I'm not sure how receptive she'll be about it. It feels wrong if I don't at least try to get my voice through to her. Even if she turns me away, I just want her to know that I'm here for her. We gotta move to Wales just to follow her. To know that, despite the pain, the people most important to her will give back everything in return. That we care for her. That I care for her. Do you think I'll be able to come over today? I don't see why that would be a problem. Though, like I said, I'm not sure how Carrie will react. Her reaction right now isn't really stable. All that matters to me is how she is feeling, which I know is far from good. I want to reach out to her. Alright, I'll be over shortly. Bye. In a rush, I hang up on Mr. Airwood without giving him the chance to respond. Wasting time isn't an option. I need to get there as soon as possible. Heading downstairs, my footsteps resonate through the house, causing my sister to give me a bewildered look. Luckily enough, she doesn't give me an issue and goes back to using her phone. Passing through the hall, the door opens before me, revealing my parents, home from their trip out. I don't have time to make conversation, so I slip past them at the doorway. Both of them give me the same bewildered look as my sister did in the process. Where are you off to, son? I'm going to a girl's house. Upon hearing that, my father contorts his face in surprise, finally leaving me with a proud smile as I set off to make my way down the street. All I should focus on is being there for Carrie, a thought which drives me as I race my way to her house. Darkness fills the path towards Carrie's house, spare the street lamps which guide my course towards it. A long and winding one, in a metaphorical sense, that is. This week has provided me with countless ups, but I guess it's time to face the downs. Knowing that Carrie is hurting makes me feel bad myself, something which I've told myself over and over. My emotional attachment to her is a big thought. Carrie Street is short, so it's easy enough to find her house. It saves me the time of looking for it in the darkness of the ever-looming night. The adrenaline within me rushes me further towards the door of her house. It's not necessary, but I feel that controlling these emotions would be a bad thing, on top of the difficulty to do so. It's Carrie's feelings I want to prioritize right now. Getting here as soon as possible helps me doing that. My knuckles face the wood of the door repeatedly as I eagerly wait for an answer. I can see movements from inside, that of Carrie's father as he soon comes to open the door. Good evening, Ty. I won't keep you stopped for long. Carrie's room is upstairs and to the right. Keeping things brief, Mr. Airwood gives me the directions to Carrie's room, despite me already knowing them. I don't know how well it would sit with him if I told him that I've already been up there, so I just thanked him anyway. Thank you. Sparing no time, I rush up the stairs as carefully as I can. Wearing socks and trying to race up there would be really regrettable if I were to slip. Though being too cautious also seems like a bad idea as well. The only thing I should be caring about is Carrie. Following the same path I took only days ago, Carrie's bedroom door stands before me, the gateway to a lonely, downcast girl. Knocking on it gently, my heart continues to pound in my chest as I wait for a response. Nothing. Out of instinct, I grasp the doorknob, but despite my best effort, it won't budge. She must have locked it. And smashing. We're not gonna smash her. This is not the time. I kind of expected it, but it doesn't change the fact that she's locked herself away from the outside world. Even her own father. Slow movements raise my arm once again as I realize what I have to do. We gonna bust the door down? For all Carrie's concerned, it could just be her father knocking on the door. Hopefully hearing me as well can show her how concerned we both are. As I tap against the door once more, I make my call out to her. Carrie, it's me.
Huh?
A response. A small, yet welcome one.
What are you doing here?
Her voice is filled with nervousness. Over the time that we spent together, I've noticed that she found it easier to speak to me as each day went on. Now, though, she sounds just as she did when I first met her. I came to talk to you. I want you to come to school tomorrow, Carrie. I barely managed to stop myself from adding, I've missed you, even though it's the absolute truth. Spending time without her was different, even though that's all I knew before. I know you're not feeling good, but knowing you're like this makes me sad. I told you we're friends, right? I want to support you.
I'm sorry, I know. You're important to me.
You don't have to apologize. I just wanted to be there for you.
I'm not sure if I'll feel like going. It's complicated.
Only a thin piece of wood separates us as we both stand in silence. A wall between us. Between our feelings. I'm not sure what I should do. I'll be waiting for you tomorrow, Carrie. Where we normally meet. Good night, Carrie. On a whim, I turn myself away from her. It's a painful thing to do, but actions speak louder than words. Trying to break into her room wouldn't have done either of us any good, but telling her I'll wait no matter what might let her hear my feelings in a different way. I'm not sure if she responded, though she doesn't come out after me. It's an odd thing for me to be so familiarized with her house after only knowing for a week, but that thought doesn't stick with me on the trip down the stairs. So, how did it go? Her father stands in the hallway, showing that he was waiting for me the entire time. I don't know. We'll just have to see. They're plain and simple words, yet they hurt me so much. Having this uncertainty between us all makes me feel more bitter than anything. It's okay. Carrie's usually quite stubborn. Would you be staying for dinner? I know a meal with a 37-year-old Welsh guy isn't exactly on everyone's bucket list, but it'd be impolite for me not to offer. Thank you, but my parents had brought back something for the family just as I was leaving. I'm sure it'll be quite a ruckus when I get back. It's alright. I hope you enjoy your evening, Ty. Thank you for speaking to her. It's okay. It was something I wanted to do. I'll be off then. Goodbye. Carrie's father sees me off with a wave as I walk out of the Airwood household. Thinking about it now, his words don't make much sense to me. Describing Carrie as stubborn is definitely a contrast to what I know her as. In fact, I would describe her as pretty compliant. I guess things are different when you're a parent. Maybe it's just how Carrie acts towards me. At least, I hope it is. The morning sunlight blinds my eyes on my walk towards school. More importantly, towards my typical rendezvous point with Carrie. As I get closer and closer, I dote upon what Carrie means to me. My relationship with her. It's a strange thing to think about, but as time goes on, things will start to make more sense to me. As the usual corner of the street enters my vision, the shy braided girl isn't there. It'd be wrong to say I didn't expect this, but part of me looked forward to seeing her adorable aura shimmer in the sunlight. Looking at my watch, it's still a bit early. Even if it was late, I'd still wait for her. Being late to school doesn't concern me now. Cars pass by me one after another as the neighborhood starts to get into motion. Everyone on their way to work or to drop their kids off at school. It's the usual sort of thing for a weekday. Having mine be different yesterday really showed me how much I enjoyed the mornings before, going to school to be able to see her. Every day of my life before had been absent of her, but meeting her really showed me how much of a wonderful person she really is. It's a shame it took a while for her to be able to show it to someone. The clock continues to circle around and around my watch, similar to the thoughts in my mind, constantly moving but never really going anywhere. 7:35 soon passes without any sign of Carrie. When I agreed to meet with her, I probably would have embraced the experience of walking down the road around this time to see her waiting for me with a mild smile on her face. One which I can only assume would quickly turn into a fluster as she would spot me approaching. None of that has happened, though. Or will happen. I can't imagine Carrie being that happy to see me. Anxiety grows within me, firing from one of the most painful places for it to embed its thorns. My heart. It's been 5 minutes now since the usual time we agreed to meet. Not particularly late by any standard. That is, any standard other than Carrie's. Every time we agreed to meet somewhere, despite it only happening on a few occasions, Carrie was always early or on time. More so the prior. Maybe my words didn't reach her after all. Glancing up from my watch one last time, within my vision I see a figure. Despite the morning sunlight hindering my view, it's clear to me that a girl is walking down the street towards me. As she approaches, I can make out her hair, neatly braided, swaying in the light autumn breeze. Her attire, all too familiar to me, consists of a tan sweater which embellishes her figure. The harp insignia on her chest is quickly covered by her arms as she adjusts the red ribbon beneath her neck, blushing slightly as she looks towards me. It's Carrie. The sight brings a smile to my face. It usually would, but this time means a lot more to me than any of us ever could. I managed to reach out to her. She came. I gotta head out, but it's fun. Thanks for dropping by, Major. Have a good day. Her expression, however, does not match mine. She still carries a troubled expression as she advances further down the street. If one thing is for sure, there's still a lot of work to do before we can make things right. If that's even the right word. All the issues, all the problems that caused this situation are still here. Carrie's still upset.
Good morning.
Good morning, Carrie. Part of me wants to ask how she's feeling, in spite of knowing the answer. I'm fine, she'll say. That's all it is. Fine. Fine is just a synonym for not good. A quick answer to get people off your case. Carrie knows how concerned I am, but prying into her feelings now would not benefit either of us. Today I want her to feel normal. to experience a day of school like we usually would. Upsetting her by getting into the subject of her parents would just make my efforts all for naught. Instead, I ought to just usher her along with me to begin our day of school. I think we should get going. We're going to be late otherwise.
Okay.
I expected her to apologize for being late, but it doesn't really matter to me. Carrie and I begin our slow walk to school, despite having the clock working against us. But we're not in any rush. Dust shimmers in the air sporadically throughout the classroom, giving the day a sense of warmth as the autumn sunlight shines through the windows. All too much of a contrast was the bitter cold of the morning, leaving me with a feeling of unease as the issues with Carrie still linger around in my mind. Having left her not too long ago to get to class, we separated on a sour note. Neither of us really saying anything, but our feelings ever so similar. Ones of sadness, sorrow, and general awkwardness. Getting her to come to school was one thing, but for her to open up to me again will be a completely different challenge. If I'm going to make this day work, one way or another I'll have to force her to talk to me, no matter how inconsiderate that sounds. Moving my body backwards, I stretch to alleviate the pain in my shoulders. Today's going to be long, but I've gone through lessons before just thinking about Carrie. Thing is, there's a lot more to think about now, including my feelings. The chimes of the school bell jolt me up from the slumped position on my chair. It's lunchtime, so getting outside as soon as possible is a priority. I want to meet Carrie outside her class for once. Springing up, I grab my bag and swiftly push my items into it in a disordered manner. These are things I have no time to be concerned about. I managed to be one of the first people out of the class, but it's expected that those who sit near the front will always have the upper hand. Carrie's class isn't much of a distance away. It seems that their class is still inside. Everyone in our year group is on the same corridor, so it's unsurprising to find myself joining the usual crowds who wait outside the other classes for their friends to come out. One by one, people flock out of the classroom. The entire event is quite a scene, and it's already been about 5 minutes since the lunch bell rang. Just how important was their lesson? In time, the sight of Carrie greased my eyes once again. She still holds the same, expressionless appearance she's had since this morning. It hurts to see. Hey, Carrie, shall we go have lunch together?
Sorry, I need to catch up with some work. I'm going to copy a friend.
As soon as I opened my mouth, Carrie seemed to go into a state of shock. Her words sound untruthful, as if she forced out the first excuse she could think of. As depressing as it is, the reality is that I'm the only person she speaks to in the school. She wouldn't have the audacity to copy off someone within her class. If she's not ready to speak, that's fine. The entire action itself going back on what I previously decided upon earlier. Forcing her to speak to me would probably send her into another state of shock. I'll let her go for now. Alright, Carrie. I turn around, leaving Carrie behind me as I join the students from her class heading towards the cafeteria. Whether Carrie wanted me to object or not, I'm unsure. However, she won't be able to get away from me this easily. Letting our friendship dissipate like this isn't something I want to allow. I find myself sitting in the cafeteria, clutching a sandwich in my hand. A little earlier, the guy sitting in front of me got into a fight with one of the younger students over who'd get the last beef sandwich. Apparently those are some really good sandwiches. I'm not really sure why these things are so popular. Man, apparently they love it. You enjoying that sandwich? You better be. I was wounded pretty bad back there. He didn't even touch you. Can't you just let me pretend for a minute? School's pretty boring, man. To be honest, he's right. Having to sit here without Carrie is quite agonizing. A distressful experience, putting my entire state of mind into a flurry. Even though yesterday I sat alone in class, being here with this guy isn't much better at all. Are you listening, mate? Sorry, can you repeat yourself? I was saying, what if they introduce lamb into the school sandwiches? There's plenty of sheep in Wales, aren't there? I wouldn't know. I've never been. I'm not even Welsh. That's fine, man. It's just a thought, you know? I see this guy's pretty invested in sandwiches. The bell rings to signal the end of lunch. Causing me to feel more depressed as I know I have to face afternoon lessons. While listening to the mundane talk of my classmate, I decided to try again with Carrie. The idea is to walk her home. Pretty bold in itself, but I know for a fact she isn't going to be compliant. She's not going to be compliant. Dragging her out by hand is one option, although the action seems really dodgy and disrespectful to her. In a way, it might show her how much effort I'll put into being there to support her. What could go wrong? A lot of things. But we'll try it anyways, because we want to show we care. In our own way. The classroom is filled with a uniform aura of apathy as it slowly drags on towards the final few minutes. Thinking back on my idea from earlier, I need to find a way to be able to get out before Carrie. It can't be guaranteed that our class will get let out late again, so I really don't want to miss her. Raising my hand, I eagerly wait for the teacher to notice. Asking him to be excused for the restroom is undoubtedly the best way to be the first one out of the class. I mean, yeah. Big brain strat, dude. There's about 5 minutes until lesson ends, so there shouldn't really be a problem. Yes, Ty? Excuse me, miss. May I please be excused for a restroom break? Go ahead, Ty. It's 5 minutes. It seems the teacher herself is quite apathetic towards her own lesson, sending me off in a tired and indifferent manner. Dude, what? Well, teachers look at the clock like, no, there's 5 minutes left. Sit the fuck down. I leave the classroom behind me, some classmates looking shocked after realizing my plan to get out of class before them. Turning down the corridor, I slowly walk towards Carrie's classroom. This time she's not getting away so easily, unless she had the same strategy. The bell rings to officially end everyone's school day. I've been waiting here for a few minutes, so in order to use up some time, I bought myself a drink. As people begin to walk down the corridor, I toss my can in the bin and continue to wait for Carrie's class to come through the doors. Surprisingly, this time Carrie is one of the first people to get out of her class. Perhaps she wanted to prevent a repetition of the events of lunch, getting out early so she could avoid me. Well, thing is, Carrie. Unfortunately for her, though, as soon as the chance arises, I grab her by the hand and make my way down the corridor with her at a quick pace. Her trailing behind me with an extraordinary sense of embarrassment, ones which break new boundaries.
What are you doing?
I'm walking you home.
What?
Confused, Carrie continues to stumble over her words as I take her with me down the corridor. Despite her being able to let go of my hand, she shows no restraint as she allows herself to be taken with me. As we move, I notice a few stares and smiles from various people from our year group. Even sounds of lighthearted laughter can be heard. This different to how Carrie was treated before, I can only assume that they find the events funny in a friendly manner.
Where are we going?
Your house. I told you I'm walking you home, didn't I? Saying that, both of us are almost running as we pace towards the school's exit. Not at a speed definable as walking, but I'm still taking her back to her house. Students move swiftly out of our way as we get outside and through the school gates onto the road, with the pair of us receiving the same odd looks and giggles as we finally break from the school ground. I let up my grip of Carrie's hand since the entire action still is embarrassing. More so the fact that running out of the school had caused us both to sweat lightly. I can trust Carrie not to run off now, so we both slow down to a brisk walk as I take her on the journey back to our house. So, did you manage to catch up with your work?
What are you talking about? Oh, that was...
A flustered Carrie walks behind me as she tries her best to let out her words. The sight causes me to laugh, knowing that I've seen through her lie. It's this sort of experience that I had longed for. You're pretty cute. Saying that, Carrie ramps up her levels of befuddlement, causing me to lose myself in her adorable trance. I only told her the truth.
What? You really think so?
Really? Her face is ablaze with emotion as she looks towards me as a hard blush, fiddling with her hair as it entwines around her fingers.
Thank you.
She meekly clasps her right arm as we continue walking down the road in a state close to silence. Neither of us decide to continue conversation. Hey, okay, Righteous. The real fact is that Carrie still isn't feeling good inside. Trying to force her into a state of happiness would just make things worse. You've missed about a good 2 hours of this game. I'm fine with being able to come this far with her, walking down a street lit up by the afternoon sun. This is something I've always wanted to do with Carrie. Being there for her, being with her, it brings my feelings for her into question. Our steps are in sync as the two of us walk side by side down a street which is now quite familiar to me. Accompanying Carrie on the way home may have seemed like a brash thing to do. The idea itself established rather hastily. However, being here with her after spending yesterday in a state of worry gives me a sense of relief. The issues that caused this are still present, however, but showing Carrie that she doesn't have to go through it alone is enough of a reason for my actions. Alright, so what you missed, we went on our date with Carrie, well, hangout, I guess, to the library. We found out that our dad publishes the books that her favorite author writes, so we get her a copy. And then afterwards, after the date, she invites us over for dinner. And that's where we find out her family problems of her mother being a, how I want to put it, cheating bitch. Then Carrie reveals to us that she lied about being ill for the year that she was away. And we've gotten to know her better. Yeah. And we've also, later, after that, we found out that her mother is in Wales now, cheated, and filed for divorce. And now we're finding out that she filed for custody of Carrie. Meaning Carrie will have to go to Wales if she gets custody. Which is not good, because Carrie absolutely hates her mother. And she was depressed, so she locked herself in her room until we came over and said, I want to see you at school tomorrow. And then we left. So now, here we are at the school day, spending time with Carrie, trying to be there for her. So let's continue on. That was a short summary. You can probably, if I can archive this on YouTube, I will upload it, and you can see the entire thing. We find ourselves idling in front of her house, neither of us really wanting to start the traditional words of farewell. Carrie takes the lead, despite being rather reserved throughout the day.
Thank you. I'm sorry about earlier. I just needed some time alone to think. It's been hard recently.
It's alright, Carrie. Carrie is still bearing the weight of uncertainty as she faces the chance of having to leave everything and everyone she's known behind to move away. And from what her father had told me, the distance between her and what she cherishes would be quite extraordinary. Remember, Carrie, you have people who are there for you. Even if it's the two people she's likely to be leaving behind.
I know. You've been a great friend to me. That's why it's hard.
With Carrie saying that, the door to our house opens wide despite neither of us reaching out for the handle. Standing before us is Carrie's father, sporting a smile which I can only describe as uneasy. Both of us know the situation Carrie is in, and both of us are trying our hardest to deal with it. I thought I heard someone speaking outside. Come on in, Ty. You're more than welcome to stay for dinner. Mr. Airwood wastes no time trying to get me inside of his house. All I can assume is that he has something he wants to discuss with me. I can do more than guess what it is he wants to talk about. The startled response coming straight from her. My tea's running out. Carrie, still somehow shocked at her father's invitation, idles behind me as I step forward into her house. Are you coming inside, Carrie?
Yes?
It's strange that a man has to ask his own daughter if she's going to enter their own house, but it's not something I wouldn't expect happening with Carrie. Her actions are quite adorable. Dispelling that train of thought, I divert my attention back to reality, knowing that there's still a large uncertainty that hangs over us. As Mr. Airwood and I walk further through the hall, Carrie stands behind and speaks out to us.
I need to put some things away upstairs. I'll come back down in a minute.
Rushing off quickly up the stairs, Carrie leaves her father and I alone in the hallway. Well, the two of us can still go through to the dining room. You want a beer? I know you're below the Japanese drinking age, but the laws are different in my house. Yeah, sure, why not? Ty, I don't accept beers. Willingly accepting his offer, the two of us walk into the dining room, both of us knowing what's on the other's mind. Sitting down, both of us are reluctant to start the conversation. Carrie could come down at any minute. It wouldn't be pretty for her to hear us talking about her behind her back. Still, the thought is something I'll have to neglect. Avoiding this conversation isn't what I'd want to do. So, has she been any better? She's still pretty upset. His voice has a certain firmness that seems unfitting for the discussion. As if the fact that Carrie's in emotional distress doesn't concern him. I think she likes you, you know. The thought of having to leave you doesn't sit well with her. What? What? Repeat my thoughts out loud. I stared blankly at Mr. Airwood, who sits in front of me with a smile. Did he just suggest Carrie likes me? In what way is he suggesting? I mean, that she's upset that she'd have to leave you. No, the part before that. That? Oh, I'm just suggesting that Carrie has a crush on you. You know, there's times in a girl's life where they find someone they like. That's the way it is for everyone. Is this guy really telling me that his daughter fancies me? Hearing it's quite a shock, especially from him, her own father. Thoughts rush through my head as I think over my relationship with Carrie. Carrie's actions towards me have never been quite confident. She's always seemed embarrassed or shy, but that's just how I thought she normally was. To think that she likes me? It's a strange thought, yet inside I can't deny the feelings of happiness. The feeling of wanting to be with her. You're a good kid. I've always thought that good kids deserve good news. Diverting my attention back to Mr. Airwood, he continues talking with a smile on his face. I've had some talks with my solicitor. Legal stuff, right. He told me that I'm likely to win custody of Carrie. My wife isn't known to have the best mental health record. So don't feel too down, kid. Carrie's going to stay? A wave of relief washes over me, knowing that Carrie doesn't have to face her burdens. It's a pleasing thought. Listen, that's a big probably. I don't want to get my hopes up. Even more so that I know how Carrie feels about me. I can't even describe what either of us would be feeling if we were separated. Dude, don't get my hopes up, please. Have you told her yet? Not yet. I wanted to wait until the time was right. What does he mean? I think that telling her would be one of the first things he'd do. For days, Carrie's been awash with agony, finding herself disillusioned in reality as she faces having her life torn apart by an uncontrollable force. It's odd. Can I ask you for a favor? What? Take my daughter out on a date. What? It seems as if what is the only thing I can get around this guy. Get out around this guy. To be so full of surprises. What's even more surprising is that Carrie's still taking her time with putting her stuff away. Me and her father have been talking about her for quite a while. She's probably, like, at the staircase listening. Her father just asked me to go on a date with her, yet she's conveniently upstairs, completely unaware of what's going on. Why are you so adamant about me and Carrie? I reveal my thoughts to him. In no way do I not want to go out with Carrie. It's just strange that our father is pushing us together. First he tells me that she likes me, and now he's trying to get me to take her out. Aren't fathers supposed to be reluctant to let a guy date their daughter? Especially when they've only known each other for less than 2 weeks. It's just, Carrie's never had many friends. To know that she's managed to make one which she even likes. I don't want her to miss the opportunity. And hey, you're not a bad kid. I have no objections to you dating her. Hearing these words, they're strange. Thoughts which were never foreign, but a reality which certainly is new to me. I myself can't deny the feelings I've held for Carrie, even if they are abstract for most of the time. Now, presented with this, I'm assured of what those feelings were. Love. The sound of footsteps resonate from the hallway, giving me and Mr. Airwood a clean sign to change the direction of our conversation. So, Ty, how's school? Oh, it's been great.
I'm back.
Oh, Carrie, sit down. I'll get dinner prepared for us. Walking out of the room, Mr. Airwood leaves me with Carrie, the girl which drew out my inner feelings. Seeing her now, sitting before me with a slight frown as she looks downwards at the table, fiddling with her braids. It makes my heart race. Mr. Airwood soon comes back into the room, carrying plates topped with dinner. Carrie and I still sit in silence, each of us taking occasional glances towards the other, without being directly bothered by it. As Carrie's father places a plate in front of me, the smell itself is enough to signal the quality of it. Last time his dinner was actually quite enjoyable, like Carrie said. It smells nice.
I knew you'd like his cooking.
Breaking the wall between us, Carrie finally speaks up. Her face, though, is still masked by silence, possibly due to the events of what had happened the first time I tried her father's cooking. Unbeknownst to her, though, it seems things are going to work out in the end. Probably. That's a probably. Mr. Airwood sits at his own seat, and the three of us tuck in our meals, in between conversation at least. So, how did you two meet anyway? I don't think you ever told me, Carrie. Carrie's face is lit by embarrassment. Both of us recalling the events of that day. It's funny now, to think that a chance event could bring us so close to each other. I glance at Carrie, signing to her that she can explain everything to her father. It's a cruel thing to do considering her timidity. Timidity? I don't know. So watching her explain it is going to be cute.
Well, I dropped my bag on the way to school. My library card was left behind, and he gave it back to me.
Really? That's an odd way to meet someone. Mr. Airwood laughs as Carrie's face increasingly reddens. There are, of course, more details to it than that. If I hadn't decided to walk up to her in the cafeteria, then none of this would have happened. Carrie's face still seems sorrowful, making her remember how we met when she still thinks we might be leaving each other. Ah yes, John's weakness, the word fuck. Why hasn't he told her yet? The ongoing stream of time flows forward, the three of us having finished our meals and the clock itself, reflecting how long I've actually stayed here. I don't know, there's no hands on the clock in the background, so I can't tell. I didn't even tell my family where I'd be, so they're probably going to be either angry or inquisitive. I doubt any of them would actually be worried about where I am. I think it's getting a bit late. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep you here for too long. It's been good to speak to you, Ty. I think Carrie should walk you to the door. I'll say my goodbyes here. Stop it. Righteous, no. Okay. Thanks for the meal, Mr. Airwood. My pleasure. Stop it. Is that you, Gout? Carrie, as startled as ever, trails after me as I walk out into the hallway of the Airwood residence towards their front door. Now you guys have timidity. Our eyes lock. Carrie still flared up with embarrassment, and myself filled with a newfound sense of direction. Timidity. Carrie, would you like to go somewhere with me tomorrow? After school, that is. Nah, we skipped school, boys.
You want to go somewhere?
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Okay, sure.
Carrie still seems rather embarrassed. It was only days ago that she herself invited me to town. Despite not calling it a date, I still find myself attaching a connotation to this upcoming trip with her. I don't plan on missing any opportunities with it. Anyways, I think I should get going. I'll see you tomorrow, Carrie. I try to make a swift exit, despite wanting to spend as much time with her as I can. Standing here with my heart pounding in my chest is sending my mind into a frenzy.
See you tomorrow.
Stepping outside, I turn back to Carrie and give her a smile. One which safely she returns. Knowing that there's a future for us somewhere, it makes me feel content. Game, don't set me up like this. I don't want this to be a backstab in the heart. Carrie slowly shuts the door behind me as if trying to savor our time together. Things for us have been quick, sure. But tomorrow I plan on changing the course of things for both of us. And to finally be there for Carrie, even if she's no longer constrained by the burden of depression, I'm looking forward to it. But it's going to be hard to wait. Sounds of birds chirping wake me up earlier than I expect to. My new alarm clock is quite good in this sense, but I find that I want to wake up as early as possible. It gives me time to get myself ready for another day, with today in particular being of enough importance for me to want to experience it. Today, a day which would have otherwise been a plain and generic day, is the day I take Carrie out on a date. Even though I never called it that, that's what it seems like. Her father even told me to take her out on one, so in a way, I feel it is. More importantly, this is the day I'll tell Carrie my feelings. The ones which I've had for a while, all without realizing them. Now though, whenever I think about her, my heart races. Energized by my passion, my desire to be with her. It's a strange feeling, one which I've never had before, but I embrace it. After taking the time to freshen myself up, which involves the usual morning routine of a shower and teeth cleaning, I make my way downstairs to have breakfast. You can walk into her room and it'll be a Don't! Why would you say that? No! So far, these are things I would normally do. They're unlikely to change as well. However, the only notable difference today is the keen smile I keep on my face as I continue to feel a rush of emotion. In the dining room, as you'd expect, my family are sat around the table. Well, my mother and father at least. Unsurprisingly, my sister is still either in bed or slowly waking up. Joining my parents at the table, I reflect on the situations Carrie had found herself in. She may not be able to experience having both parents with her, but now she can finally stop worrying about leaving one for the other, especially when she doesn't even like her mother. I still don't know whether her father has told her yet, though I should be able to tell her when I see her. I should be able to tell when I see her. A sight I look forward to. What are you so happy about, son? Isn't he allowed to be happy? Why do you have to question him? I'm not questioning him. I'm just asking why he's so cheerful. But that is questioning me. Still, I feel as if I should answer him. I don't mind telling him why I'm happy, just as long as I don't have to be specific about it. I'm going out later. Instead of intensely badgering me for more information, my father refrains and provides me with a quick stare before giving me a small smile. All this build-up? Yes. Alright, son. Strange. It's because I told him I was going to Carrie's house the other day. I don't know. That'll give him a good reason not to ask me whether I was going out with a girl, if he already assumes that I will be. This seems very happy. I need to know if I got a good ending or not. Neither of us continues speaking, giving the opportunity for my sister to rather abruptly sit down beside me. As expected, it looks as if she's already had a bad day. Her lethargy is all too apparent as it contrasts with my upbeat mood. She really doesn't do well in the mornings. You don't say. What time is it? Looking at my watch, I realize it's about the time I left. Even though my sister goes to the same school, I find myself leaving earlier than her most days. Wait, we don't even get to see our sister. Of course, I've had even more of a reason for doing it so recently. So wait, we don't even leave school with our sister? It's almost 25 past. Shouldn't you be leaving then? Yeah, I should be. Getting up, I grab my bag and head towards the door. My sister, still in her typical monotonous voice, calls out to me one last time. Tell the girl you're meeting I said hi. How does she know about Carrie? Carrie's been stalking us home. Still, I don't have time to question her, or maybe it's just a rumor about us. She does go to the same school as me, so it's more than likely that she's seen me hanging around with her. It's something I haven't thought about to know. Yeah, we don't even spend lunch with our own sister. I'll see you later. Ignoring her request, I'll make my way out of the door. Despite being a bit late leaving, I should still get there on time. It's the emotional drive that's pushing me forward. My pounding heart, my anxiety, the light sweat on my brow as the morning sunlight meets my face. All these symptoms for my longing for Carrie. Fuck, I said it. My love for her. I come to see her sooner. That's like the twice in this game I've accidentally mispronounced her name. The late September sunlight shines down upon me as I stroll down the street with passion put into each step. Do you remember? It's autumn, though to me it still feels like summer. The frivolous attitude people can have towards life really kicks in at this time of year. At least for students like us, anyway. Since we follow a Western curriculum, the school year had only started a few weeks ago. Nobody's really taking it seriously. Oh, if only. To think that I experienced this after returning from the summer break. Being able to walk with a slight pang of nervousness as I go to meet the girl that I've grown to love. You're gonna accidentally call her Siri at some point. I don't think that. All is my heart beating in a lively rhythm as I get closer and closer to the point in which we'll meet. I'll call her Sari on accident, just because that's how I imagine it. The point where we first met. She's got her hair down! The continued walk brings Carrie into my sight, causing my heart to speed up as I watch her diligently play with her clothes, as if trying to make herself appear presentable. She has her hair down! Yes! One which is made apparent is the distinct change of her style. Her hair, rather than being done in a cute braided manner I've become used to seeing, now flows downward towards the floor, each strand glowing in the morning sun. And her glasses are off, but I really... she's so cute! The noble pair of glasses she wears seems to be missing as well. It's a striking contrast to how she normally looks, but it's not as if I haven't seen her like this before. The thought we had in her bedroom is all too memorable. As I approach her, Carrie looks towards me with a smile, rather than expressing surprise at my appearance. Something about her seems different, disregarding the obvious change in image.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. You look nice, Carrie. I struggle with getting the words through my mouth, as Carrie stands right before me. It wasn't like this yesterday, but now that I know these feelings thoroughly, seeing her overwhelms me.
Thank you. I wanted to try something different.
Ending her sentence with a beam of happiness, Carrie looks towards me as if she holds one arm with the other. It's almost as if she's nervous as well, both of us sharing the same feelings. Looking over her again, I feel as if this suits her as much as her braids did. Admittedly, she did look cuter before, but today she seems just a little more mesmerizing. Maybe it's because of the affection I carry for her, but I know seeing her like this is something I'll enjoy. That's if she keeps the look. One thing is on my mind, though. How are you supposed to see without your glasses? Contact? Carrie blushes, looking down at the floor in embarrassment. It's like I can't. I just wanted to try something different.
I'll wear them in school. It's just that I'm a little short-sighted is all.
Alright, then.
I can see fine. That's all that matters.
Aww. Her final line sends a flood of emotions through my mind, causing me to feel flustered. An expression which connects to the two of us. My tea really is running out. Carrie looks at me timidly, though I can feel something in her eyes. Is this the difference? Did he tell her?
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's go. The two of us walk side by side, something which we would usually be doing. Now, however, I feel as if that bridge between us has gone shorter and shorter. The days when Carrie was away, feeling sad, are now behind us. Her newfound happiness seems to give me enough of an indication that she now knows that she no longer needs to feel troubled. That she has a future here. Today I plan on crossing that bridge. The bridge to her heart. The final minutes of class soon approach, my heartbeat acting as a metronome as time continues forward, soon to face the lunch bell. I haven't been able to think about anything but Carrie all day. After seeing the cute wave she gave me after we split up to get to our respective classes, I've been dying to see her again. Upon hearing the chimes that mark the start of lunch, I stand up quickly enough to gain the attention of several classmates around me. I don't have time to be concerned about it, though. The more time I spend here, the less I spend with Carrie. Walking out the door, I expect to see her cute face waiting for me as she usually does. However, in the corridor stands only the usual crowds of students waiting for their friends. Carrie isn't one of them. Music stopped. Instinct tells me to check her classroom, taking me down the corridor towards their room. I could have sworn that some of the people back there were in her class, though.
There you are. I thought I had missed you.
Carrie approaches from behind, startling me slightly as I assumed she would have been in her classroom rather than trailing after me. Where were you?
Oh, sorry. I was in a call with my father. Shall we head to the cafeteria?
Really? Carrie seems even happier than she was this morning. It's strange. I would have assumed that Mr. Air would have told her earlier, given by how energetic she seemed when compared to yesterday. However, now it's like I'm facing a Carrie filled with a newfound spirit. Just what did he tell her during that call? Carrie and I turned down the corridor to begin our time together at lunch. She still carries a beam of happiness across her face. It's a nice sight, though I'm used to seeing her smiling timidly with a blush. If he did tell her, I would have assumed she would have told me. Or maybe not. Carrie doesn't even know that I'm aware of the custody issue. So maybe that's why she hasn't said anything. Either way, I'm glad that Carrie is finally free of worry and can be happy again. The only issue now is to get closer to her. Close enough for her to hear my feelings. As we enter the cafeteria, it's hard for me to act calm. My mind continues to spin whenever I look in her direction. It shouldn't have taken this long to get to the cafeteria, but maybe my sense of time is flowing ever so slower. It's hard to act calm around her now that my feelings are in control, and given that there are no issues stopping our hearts from binding, it's just a matter of time before I let them out. Going by her father's words, she must be feeling something too. She must be forcing herself to act with passion, as if to make an impression. I don't assume that kind of shit, bro. It's not really needed, but it's cute to see her do so. If her father can be trusted, then us coming together is an inevitability. Did we get our 100% Welsh beef sandwich, though? Eventually, school ends on a rather usual note. If it wasn't for my outing with Carrie, I'd usually be feeling pretty apathetic at this point. During lunch, neither of us really spoke to the other, despite Carrie's prior confidence. I think inside, both of us know that getting our feelings out is going to be a difficult task. Hopefully this date can provide the groundwork for us to forge our relationship. The school bell rings, pumping up the speed of my heart. I now face something I've wanted for a while. Something I've longed for. Hopefully I can get it done effectively. Hopefully I can bring us together. Outside stands Carrie, waiting for me as usual with a slight blush on her face. She knows as much as I do that we're about to embark on a journey that'll change us. Yeah, we're gonna go fucking ride a dragon, apparently. It's whoever gives in first that'll truly set things off.
Shall we get going?
Yeah. I never told her where I wanted to take her. All I said was, would you like to go somewhere with me? We go to the library, boys. Hindsight tells me that choosing something for us to do, just to sit in an atmosphere, would have been a good idea. However, I think that neither of us really care that much. We just want to spend time together. Starting our slow pace through the corridor, I feel something grasp my hand. Did she really?
Sorry!
Grab it back, bro!
I got used to you taking me places like that.
Grab it back, bro! Oh. Nervousness strangles my voice. I can't get anything out. Part of me wants to just take hold of her hand. Part of me wants to tell her right now, I love you. Though, something is stopping me from doing it. Something's stopping me from moving forward. Grab it again, man. It's okay. Bro. We arrived in the center of town together, after spending a long period of the journey passively giving each other an occasional glance. An awkward but somehow enjoyable atmosphere. One that's always been between us. There's never been a moment where I haven't enjoyed spending time with her. It's just now there's a lot more tension on that very aura that crosses between us and our hearts. The late afternoon sun provides a canopy of tranquility. The two of us remain silent as we look towards one another. I'd love to know what she's thinking right now. It can't be any different than what's going through my mind. Carrie is the one to break the silence.
Well, we're here. What should we do?
Although I was the one to invite her out here, on the advice her father gave, I still have no idea as to what I should do with her. Anything that involves spending time with her I'm bound to find pleasurable. Bad wording. Is there anything you want to do, Carrie? I think I've just about managed to control the uneasiness in my voice.
I just want to spend time with you.
Both of us have come to the same conclusion. We really don't care what it is we do, as long as we do it together. We go to an arcade. That's my go-to spot. Carrie blushes at her own statement, causing me to feel a sense of warmth inside. No, yeah, I go to arcades. This feeling is usually described as having butterflies in the stomach. They must be going pretty crazy then. Hit the bedroom. I swear to gosh, you guys. We've only known her for 2 weeks. Each second we spent together caused me to adore her more. A deep sense of affection flowering from the seed she had placed in my heart. That's 2 people telling me to smash her already. Okay, should we go for a walk? Carrie nods her head, looking at me with a sense of emotion. Her eyes are fixed on me, so I can't deny mine being fixed on her. We start to walk again, making our way further into town. Carrie's golden hair flows down her back, ruffled around periodically by slight breezes passing. It makes her all the more attractive. Yo, this is a pretty awesome place. Our unplanned stroll together takes us to a part of town famed by students as the date spot. Numerous couples can be seen enjoying the view of the city. Instances of people falling in love.
I want to tell you something.
Did I stutter? Carrie walks ahead of me, quickly turning back to face me with her reddened face. Instead of directing her eyes away, as she normally would, she locks them with mine.
I wanted to thank you for being there for me. Recently, I've been going through a lot.
Words flow from Carrie's mouth. A river of emotion soars deep within her heart. I have a feeling as to what she's going to tell me, though I appreciate being able to hear each and every word. The experience I knew she had gone through, told from her own perspective, in her very words.
You knew things weren't going well with my parents. They were going through a divorce.
I nod in response to her words. I don't want to interrupt her.
My mother wanted to take me away. It hurt me. I thought I'd have to leave my father. I thought I'd have to leave you. I didn't want to do that. And now, I'm happy. I was told I was going to stay with my father. I'm happy because I finally get to tell you. I love you!
Carrie once again lifts her eyes, looking towards me with a sense of embarrassment on her face. Her feelings released from her heart. Dude, she pronounced her love so hard she changed art. Inside it makes me happy. One of us was bound to let our feelings known to the other at some point today. Now that it's finally happening, part of me feels content, overwhelmed with the emotion of love. Both my own and Carrie's.
It's been like that for a while. You gave me the opportunity to speak to someone, to feel this way. That's why I had to tell you.
Carrie stands still, almost frozen as she breathes heavily. I watch her tremble slightly as she continues looking in my direction, playing with the end of her hair as it rests down at her side. A small gust causes her skirt to flap around, quickly pushed down by her left hand. Now that she's reached out to me, I feel as if it's time to do the same, to tell her how I feel. I'm happy, Carrie. Because, well, I love you too. Carrie looks up in surprise, Her face still reddened, shines in the afternoon sun from where she had been sweating from nervousness. Smash time. I mean, yeah, it is smash time now. After spending time with you, I realized what it is I was looking for. I was able to find something in these moments. Change location bedroom. The moments I've enjoyed. That's why, Carrie, I wanted to thank you too. Both of us here, together, have managed to become different people. Before, Carrie was a timid girl. Her feelings, her thoughts, locked inside because of bad experiences. Being bullied, her parents going through a divorce, all of it was painful for her. To see that she managed to find something in me, it's a wonderful feeling. On the other hand, before I met her, I was just a new transfer. Nobody really showed much of an interest in me. Meeting her gave me the chance to connect with someone, to change my outlook on life. That's why I'm glad I met her.
I'm so happy. I can't believe it.
Don't worry, you're not dreaming. Carrie smiles at me. A smile isn't more than one of simple gratitude. It's one filled with love.
I'm glad our feelings are mutual.
Me too. I was going to confess to you today, but you beat me to the punch. Over the past 2 weeks, we've managed to form something together. It's a short amount of time when looking back, but I don't think I'll ever forget the events which have brought us together. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks for me too. It was a few weeks, yeah. From meeting her by chance on the street, to being able to fall in love. It's a cliche, but it's one which I cherish. Both of us are happy. Happy that we were able to make that connection. Now it's time for us to move forward, to forge a relationship. The events that troubled us are now in the past. What we have to do now is clear. Let's be there for each other. An easy task considering how much we enjoy spending time together. In the end, we're glad. Glad that we are able to hear one another. The sounds of our love. The girl I love. Carrie.
Thank you.
That was awesome! That was a fun game. It was really short. Only took us two streams to finish this game. And I really enjoyed this game. It's an interesting experience, really. Amber Burrell did an amazing job voicing, by the way. If only they gave me an option to boost the voice even louder, though, because there was times where I was like, I can hardly hear her over the music. What's next? I saw a second version of this game called We'll Always Be Together Forever, which I probably will end up streaming after that. I'll put a poll. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'm gonna put down a poll. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna send a message. I want you guys to press T or W. T for Terraria, W for the next part. But right now, I'm putting the message, and I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. You guys enjoy the credits. What the fuck, guys? Reset. What console is it supposed to be on? No idea. Up, down, down, left, right, master, BA start intensifies. Alright, guys, you need to decide. Terraria or the next part? Looks like it's 1-to-1, god damn it. Oh, this is the game because I still need to do a wheel decide. Alright, we'll do a wheel decide. Let me just check what I've got. Alright, let me pull up a wheel decide then, and then we'll do this. A wheel decide. May the best game win. This is purely off luck now, so. See here. Terraria. What's the next part called again? Let me see here. We'll always be together. Bonus content. Alright, now let me pull it up on display capture. Alright. Let's take a look. Spinning. It's we'll always be together. Okay. Let me boot it up. I actually haven't booted this up before, so let's see how this loads. Your looks is superior. Yo, it started in windowed mode. How long is the game I had it on the background during Payday 2? It's about 2 hours 30 minutes. I need to get this to work. There we go. I need to make sure it scales properly. I mean, in total, I guess it's like 4 hours-ish. It was not a long game for us. Set that text speed up. Auto speed up. Transitions enabled. Nope, I just enabled full screen mode. Alright. Now we've done that, let's get into the bonus content, huh? I wanted to flip the chat while John wasn't here to get yeah, that was something. When I got back. Alright, let's boot it up.
So, it's been this long, huh?
Sounds of Her Love will always be together as a continuation of a pre-existing story. For the full experience, it is recommended to read Sounds of Her Love before continuing. Good thing for you, game. We just did that. Sound of Her Love will always be together. Uses the original assets first presented in the parent story. Please enter a character name. Now we go back into the config. You're only away for a week. How's your trip? Her eyes dart upwards to match my own, filled with their typical aura of hesitance. Still, I have to give her some credit. She isn't blushing. After all, this is a girl I fell in love with. By now, it should be expected that I know all of her special quirks. Anita. The things that make her carry.
It was good. Thank you.
There's no need to be this shy. We are dating, but she really hasn't changed. Her hair, gently swaying in the urban breeze, still flows gracefully down her shoulders like a stream, each golden strand glistening in the sunlight. How long has it been since the last game? Good question. A charming aspect I can't cease to enjoy. Maybe now with all our problems behind us, we can really bring out a new feeling to our everyday lives. I guess it was like a week. I'm gonna guess it was like a week or two.
It's just... I missed you.
Shouting out her words, Carrie shifts her vision quickly to the side, avoiding my now bemused gaze. I'm pretty sure she grabbed the attention from a few passers-by, too. Despite it being pretty, letting her stand there nuzzled in this cold autumn breeze would be wrong if I didn't give her a response. I miss you too, Carrie. But we should probably get going to school. Lifting my wrist slowly, my fingers tap against the smooth glass of my watch, captivating Carrie's amber eyes as they slowly widen in shock.
We're late? No, that can't be.
I don't think she's ever been late before. Her reserved, timid nature couldn't possibly handle the harsh scolding that's usually bestowed upon typical delinquents. It'd be cruel, but awfully cute to watch. Imagine you're scrunching your eyelids as if to tuck herself away, like a deer caught in headlights. As adorable as she'd be, there's no need to put her through that sort of torment. After all, I can appreciate her innocence any time I please. She's standing right there, the girl I can't help but love. Well, we should probably hurry then. Matching her skin with mine in one sweet move, I clutch her hand tightly enough to cause the unusual crimson glow to appear across her delicate cheeks. Fancy a run?
Again?
As cliche as it may be, I can't help but cherish the small things about our relationship. The things that really bring us together. I'm gonna get a drink and tend to chat real quick. Alright. With our duet ready to begin, our legs move in unison, ready to take on the challenge before us. Let's go! Setting off swiftly, I turn my neck to take another glance at the girl whimsically running alongside me. Her hair, tousled by her quick moves against the wind, still gracefully caresses her ever-endearing beauty. In a way, I guess I'm lucky for finding such treasure.
Okay.
Feeling the wind gently sweep across my face, my eyes shift upwards, greeted by the vision of the school before us. Watching countless students flow through the doors towards class, following their respective routines, is enough to tell me we've made it on time. Slowing to a stop, still held by my hand, Carrie takes a few resting breaths as her braids dangle over a now slumped set of shoulders. I can't help but join her.
We made it.
Just in time, too. In actual fact, I don't think we were really that late to begin with, judging by the number of students still easing their way through the gates. Regardless, being together with Carrie is enough to brighten my sour thoughts, even if I'm now considerably weakened.
Shall we go inside? It's cold.
As she still clutches my hand tightly, each shiver from her warm body reaches across to mine. It's only October, but it really has gone a lot colder, even after our faithful run. I can't keep her here for much longer. Alright, so it's been about a month then. Alright. Late September. Yeah, whatever. It's been a few weeks. That's a good idea. It's been about a month or so. 1 week to a month. Strolling down the now all too familiar corridor towards class, with the girl I cherish still gripping my hand tightly, we arrive at the door which signals our separation. It's funny to think that after arriving here just over a month ago, things like this now seem fairly normal to me. Turning to face her, our eyes together peering towards one another, Carrie's blush still looms on her face from before as she looks back towards me with a shy but yet alluring smile. Her lips glistening as the sunlight streaming from the glass panes beside us meets them. She knows just as well as I do that it's time to say goodbye. But really, it won't be long.
I'll see you later. Okay?
Did you remember to bring your lunch money again?
Of course I did. I wouldn't want you to pay for me again.
It's not like I wouldn't. You don't worry about that. But anyway, I'll see you at lunch. Turning around in a frail manner, Carrie moves forward with her back to me, heading off to her own class. After not seeing her for the past week, knowing that this isn't a long goodbye is enough to warm my heart. Enough for me to realize that I've been standing in the corridor far too long to be normal. I guess it's time to head inside. Sitting in my usual seat, the aura of typical classroom chatting spans the space around me in the form of trivial conversations. The class is always full of lethargy as we wait patiently for our teacher to arrive. What's the point of coming to class anyway in this day and age? What do you mean? I hate it too, but everyone has to come. Didn't you hear? There's this girl in the Northeast scoring highly on national tests. What's the point of dumbasses like us going to school when there's smartasses like that one around? To get a job? It's not like I want you in my class either with attitudes like that. Class falls silent, now aware of the teacher's presence. Considering we have biology, I know it's going to be a long couple of hours. We only have biology class, don't we? Lunch couldn't come any sooner. Drawing to an end, the class resumes to prior activity from this morning, as conversations bounce around the room in preparation for lunch. All around me, people rise from their seats as a cluttered crowd forms around the class door. It might take a while for me to get out, rather, a couple seconds longer. However, that amount of time is still enough to cause irritation. Within me, my heart beats to see Carrie, to see that smile once again. Greeted by the corridor, the repeated routine of joining the shifting mass of students towards the cafeteria plays on in the usual fashion. Another insignificant, but somehow special, part of my life. Each day, moving forward with people which I could still consider total strangers, heading towards the girl I love. And those sandwiches are okay too, I guess. Sandwiches are love. Standing in line at the cafeteria, a quick glance around me, despite being filled with a scene of lively students eating food, shows no sign of Carrie. Having agreed to meet here for simplicity, this is the first time we've actually been able to get food together. It's not like I disliked waiting for her outside of class. Being able to see her cute face light up in surprise whenever she saw me, even though she knew I'd be there, was always a delight. However, cluttering up the corridors wasn't the best option, nor was getting pushed into by people eager to get some food. So now, here I am, feet placed sturdy on the ground, waiting for her, slowly inching forward as the line progressively gets shorter. It's always nice to treat yourself to lunch after a long weekend. It's a shame they don't sell those beef sandwiches anywhere else. It's no surprise these 100% Welsh beef sandwiches are still popular. They're always in short supply. Can't you just, buy more than one and take some home? Holy hell, man, you're a genius! Holy shit. You gotta join one of those clubs. They need a guy like you there. What? Wait, what? What he means by one of those clubs, I don't know. However, I sure do know that I'm nowhere near smart enough to top any leaderboards. Besides, who'd want to spend time at a club when walking home with Carrie is much more enjoyable?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Hey, looks like you got yourself some 100% Welsh beef there too, huh? Oh my god, dude. I'm all being nudged on the arm. I'm not sure whether I want to punch him or laugh. Both. Carrie trots up to my side, taking her place in line for food too. Her glasses of being slightly ajar on her face adds to her innocent and frail appearance. I can imagine her having ran here, not wanting to be too late to join me. Brushing up against my side, her arm briefly skirts across mine, causing us to meet one another again. Lately, I've noticed her standing increasingly closer to me than before. Maybe that's a part of being in love. I don't fucking know. Or maybe it's a lack of self-awareness. No matter what it is, there'll always be only one word to describe it. Cute? There we go. Called it. Cute.
Sorry about that.
It's okay, Carrie. You just bruised me, that's all. Just fucking... You broke my arm, damn it. It's funny to tease her. A bruise wouldn't even form this quickly.
Are you okay? Sorry.
I'm joking. Place my hand gently upon her golden hair. Carrie moves her eyes upwards before going red in her characteristic manner of embarrassment.
Not here.
Yeah, man, we're at the front of the queue anyway. Save that lovey-dovey stuff for later. It was a bit too forward, but she is my girlfriend after all. Lift my hand away from Carrie. I turned to face the selection of goods available on offer. It's probably better if you just got something and sat down. Following suit, Carrie grabs a small salad box from the counter and trails behind me, curving herself around the chairs of our fellow students. It's easy to see so much consideration placed into her movements, particularly at the expense of people who did so little to help her. On the other hand, I'd be happy to bump into anyone if they're in my way.
Shall we, sit by here?
Stood beside an explicitly empty table, tucked almost nearly out of sight. Carrie peers purely towards me with her golden eyes widened as she awaits a response. Sure, here's fine. Whether she just wants to tuck herself away from everyone else, or whether she just wants a bit of privacy, I couldn't mind. For me, it's good to be alone with her, even in a room full of people. Yeah, is there space going here, man? Ah, I see you chose a sandwich too. Nice choice. Oh god, he chose to sit by us, didn't he? And her, a salad. Oh, it doesn't look like she had a lot of meat anyways. Bro, could you just leave? No, there isn't space going. Bro, get the fuck... Damn, man, chill. I thought we were friends. Yeah, but I want privacy. I don't even know your name. You're just called classmate. You don't need to. Nah. All you know is a wink. He disappears off into the crowded expanse of the tables further along. Good thing he's gone.
What did he mean by...
Don't worry about it. Looking downwards, Carrie fiddles with her fingers as the table goes silent. It's only the two of us, which makes the entire thing even more awkward. She either wants to ask something or something's wrong. Hopefully it's the farmer.
Are you doing anything after school?
Lucky me. No, I'm pretty much always free, except for weekends where I'm streaming at 3 p.m. Alaska Standard Time. If I went home early, I'd have to face the wrath of my father prying his hands deep into my social life. That, or be privy to another argument about toast. Toast.
Good. It'd be bad if you joined a club or something.
I don't have a reason to join a club. I'm not going to join any anyway. Or rather, that I'd be interested.
Do you want...
Want to what?
Do you want to go on a date with me?
Blurting out the question, Carrie's face reddens almost as instantly as she averts her eyes away. What does she expect me to say? It's not like I'd refuse. Of course I do. I'll never tell you otherwise. Reverting her eyes towards me, Carrie leaves her mouth ajar as she stalls for her own words. Seeing her like this, it's cute. Having really introduced myself to her in this very hall, it's almost nostalgic, despite us only being together for the past month.
Thank you.
It's not like something I need to be thanked for. Ending my sentence with a smile, Carrie lets out a small laugh in response, enough to make me fall in love all over again.
Then it's sorted. I'll be waiting for you, okay?
Tucking into her salad, I join Carrie in beginning one of many lunches together, even as the break is closing in on its end. Being here with her, I couldn't be any happier.
I'll be waiting here. for you.
I lean beside the doors to class. Once again, Carrie and I are faced with the threat of separation. After what we've been through, facing this sort of predicament is rather comical. She could be sitting around in class right now, 6,000 miles away, all positivity fleeted from her body. Or rather, probably asleep, given the difference in time zone. But the point still stands. I'm honestly glad that she was able to stay. That we had the chance to tell each other our feelings. I love you, Carrie.
What?
You couldn't have forgotten, could you?
No, of course not. I love you too.
Looking at me gently with a smile, her cheeks as always stay a deep shade of rose as she's graced by the afternoon sunlight. Each part of her delicate face, lit up by the essence of nature, is picturesque.
I'll see you later.
See you. Drawing to an end, once again, the class emits the very same sluggish aura, with everyone just about finished for the day. Having transferred here not too long ago, these very unchanging aspects of school life I've become used to all over again. However, there's one thing which continues to surprise. A girl who continues to find ways to make me smile. Joining the mass of students as always, I make my way out of the class. With various students passing through my field of view, my eyes spot a faint glimpse of golden, flowing braids done neatly with care, topped off with 2 little red bows. It's not too hard to guess who this person is. Moreover, knowing she's here for me lightens my heart, even though it's to be expected. Making my way towards her, she lifts her head to catch mine in view, and sets the very same scenario out of habit. Amber eyes caught in surprise, matched by a deeply reddened pair of cheeks with her mouth slightly ajar, trying to catch something to say. She's nervous. She's Carrie. Carrie?
Good morning.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You're a bit late on that tie.
Oh, right.
You okay? For whatever reason, she's acting weirder than normal. It's not like I dislike that awkward side of her. Rather, it's truly what makes her special to me. However, from time to time, there's enough of a reason to ask questions. Having blurred out her emotions to me just under a month ago, seeing her shell herself up again like this is something strange.
I'm just nervous, is all. You really make me happy.
Hearing those words is something reassuring. I love being secretly founded, binding us together. I have to admit, you also make me a little nervous. Carrie looks on, bemused by my words. Stretching my arm out towards her, my fingers jolt her hair aside as I gently flick her on the forehead. Don't feel so bad about it. You make me happy too. Taking the first steps through the corridor, with my feet meeting the polished floor below, I begin to make my way outside with school now over for the day. Carrie, taking her cue, treads alongside me as we wander through swaths of students heading outside. Together, a couple. Welcomed by a soft autumn breeze against our skin, Carrie and I stand beside the school gates in an idyllic fashion. Her, having somehow taken grasp of my hand whilst we were walking, being the first to speak up.
Date.
A date. So, what did you plan on doing, seeing that you asked? It's not like I really care in the end, or truthfully, doing anything with her is enough to satisfy me. I'd be fine just standing here with her, our hands together, embraced by the warm afternoon sun set against us. Your back will come back, Righteous.
Shall we go into town?
As expected, we're going to the city. Despite being a fun trip, I wish I had the chance to do more with her. Regardless, around here there aren't many opportunities for outings other than the city. Still, complaining isn't of good virtue. I have plenty of chances to spend time with her as life itself steams ahead. A summer trip would be fun, if I'm patient to wait for it. Seeing her in swimsuit would be nice. Now, we get a time skip to a fan fiction fan service scene? Zonia is never a great idea. Insert Lenny face indeed. Yeah, that'd be great. Curling her lips up into a delicate smile, it's enough to make my own emotions flourish as a smile of my own. After meeting her, I've really become a different person. But it's the person I've always dreamt of being. With Carrie at my side, the pair of us stand in wonder at the world around us. People moving in each and every direction, heading on with their daily lives. It shouldn't be surprising, but even for us, seeing so many people in one place is still a bit of a shock. One day, maybe we'll be in their very positions, moving forward together towards the future as our relationship continues to bloom. But it's still two ordinary people to any passerby. I mean, right now, aren't you doing that?
Well, we're here.
The situation we find ourselves in, too, isn't all that surprising either. Both of us at odds as to what we want to do together. An entire city around us, an entire world to explore, but still just as content standing together here as one. I'm glad this was the girl that caught my heart. How about we go for a walk? The very same thing we did together, just only a month ago, that had brought us this close. A walk. So yeah, it was a walk, huh? It was a whole month. A walk through the city. Together. I can enjoy browsing the library just as much, window shopping, or even spending time at a cafe. Being here with her, though, having the opportunity to do something as meaningful again is what I choose to do. To go back to that place where we finally connected, where we told each other how we felt, and the world around us too.
Sure. I'd love that.
Taking my hand once again, Carrie looks upward with that very same faint smile. My own reflection, crystal clear in her hazel eyes. When she looks at me, I wonder what she sees. A nerd behind a TV screen. For me, seeing her, the thing was in my eyes as the person I've always been looking for.
Here we are.
Arriving beneath the very same set of trees, this very same view as before. The two of us stand almost as statues while various couples walk on by together. I guess now we really do blend in with them. This place has always been known as the date spot. Even now, that still holds true. Here I am with Carrie, on a date. You're not going to confess to me again, are you?
What? You know,
I love you, Carrie. Please marry me.
Isn't it a bit too early for that? We haven't even...
I was just practicing. Carried by a slight laugh, my teasing falls upon deaf ears. Carrie, oddly enough, still stands by my side with a stoic look engraved upon her face by her features. Eyes directed towards the ground, lips firmly flat, almost frowning even. Still against the passing autumn breeze, hair ruffling about as it gently strokes the skin of her cheeks, Carrie remains almost motionless, a fragment of time. I'd be hard-pressed to find something that wasn't wrong in the scene before me. Are you sure you're alright? You've been acting a little weird all day.
It's just strange, you know? That so much has happened in the last month.
Really, I couldn't agree with her more.
You really mean a lot to me.
Peering once again towards me, Carrie's face carries a look of sincerity, enough to pierce through my heart like a dagger. If I had any doubts, which I don't, one look at her would be more than enough to prove how she really feels. You mean a lot to me too, Carrie. I don't think you need me to tell you that. It'd be wrong if I didn't tell her that I feel the same.
But it's nice, isn't it?
She's right. Stuck by a lone gust of wind, Carrie's braids sway almost diligently in the breeze, as if they were trying to make her look any more beautiful in this moment. Our date, almost looming to an end, despite us not really doing anything. What we did do was important to us. Staring at the sky above, I watch as the sun dawns closer towards the horizon. Going on a date straight after school really cuts down our time here. Coming here again would be nice. It's getting late. Almost out of instinct, Carrie places her hand in mine once again and gently squeezes. Her warmth, distinct against the cold autumn air.
We should head home then.
Despite finding herself flustered over these sorts of things, it doesn't stop her from enjoying that feeling. The feeling of being close is something I can enjoy too. Strolling down the street, the cool autumn air sends chills across me as I walk hand in hand with Carrie, returning home from our date. At times like these, it's really hard not to appreciate the wonders of life. The what-if scenario we so truly love to come up with as people. What if Carrie didn't drop her library card on the way to school? What if I didn't leave for school early that day? What if she met someone else? Sorry not to find yourself depressed, mulling over such topics. However, as we move along, I know heartfully that things worked out in the end. For the both of us.
Are you cold? Perhaps we should have dinner.
What are you thinking? I'd happily have to have some of your dad's cooking.
Well, I want to see your house for a change.
Oh no, we forgot to clean the room. Killing her lips into a complacent grin. Carrie's smug side shines through her usual timid personality. For her, it's an innocent suggestion, going to see your boyfriend's house. However, I'm privy to the world beyond those doors. And I know for a fact taking her there would not end well. With a distinct gulp, I brace every ounce of my body to respond to her inquisition. It'd be mean to bluntly reject her idea, but there must be something I can do to stop us going in that direction. You know, you might as well just go. You sure? My mother's not a good cook. That's a bold-faced lie. That's a lie, but hopefully it'll throw her off the topic.
That's okay. I just wanted to see what it's like. Isn't that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. In the end, with her cute expression held dead straight against my own eyes, I can't turn her down. Whatever happens, it's not my fault, right? All I have to do is introduce her to my family. It's not that much of a problem. Little did he know. It is what I like to think. Still, I was going to have to face this burden eventually. Can't keep my family hidden forever. Or could you? It'd be rude to do so, despite how unique they are. I'll just have to call them. With a quick press on the screen, I lift my phone to my ear as Carrie watches on with a confused articulation made profound by her features. Quite possibly, she's at odds as to why I'm so hesitant to get this over with. But she'll soon find out why exactly that is. Hello? Who might this be? Unconventionally, my father answers the phone bashfully. Hey, Dad. Ah, son, we've been wondering where you are. I've just been out. In hindsight, I should have probably let someone know I'd be coming home later than usual. But there's no fixing that anymore. Now it's Carrie by my side, shivering slightly as she stands within the path of a typical autumn gust. Getting this call over with is my top priority. Not just to get her out of the cold, but my father has a habit of dragging on conversations by asking unnecessary questions. Out? Out where? Didn't I tell you? If you've been on any dates, I want to know about it. In the background, my mother's muffled voice can just about be distinguished. It sounds as if she's scolding him. Anyway, your mother's dinner is almost ready, so be sure to get home quick. There won't be any left by the time you get back. I wouldn't be surprised. But would it be okay if I brought someone over? She normally cooks enough for the two of you. Do whatever you please, son, as long as it doesn't bother me. Wow, our dad became really bitchy over this next game. How he expects me to know what he'd be bothered by is just another oddity fitting of this man. No matter what, though, I can't change the fact that he's my father. At the times he isn't butting his way into my social life, I can really appreciate the upbringing he gave me. Nevertheless, bringing Carrie anywhere near him is likely to set him into a real frenzy. As reluctant as I am, I still have that very girl peering towards me with her typical sheepish gaze. Turning her down isn't an option. Alright, I'll be home soon. Hanging up in almost an instant, I returned my phone to its usual home within my pocket and turned towards Carrie with an uneasy smile. I hope you like bangers and mash. Given that she's Welsh, she's undoubtedly familiar with our British cuisine. Despite being Japanese, my father's Anglophilia inhibits us from eating any real native food.
That's fine. I'm glad that I'm allowed to come over.
Running her delicate hand over the strands of her silky hair, Carrie responds with an endearing smile. Maybe in the end, letting my family know of our relationship isn't such a bad idea. Having found a girl so perfect, I don't see my father be disappointed. Even finding a girl alone would be enough to satisfy him. Hopefully he'll stop pestering me over the topic now that I can finally see who I've fallen for. Well, we should probably get going.
It's cold.
As our feet tap against the floor, the pair of us embrace the warmth of my house, passing through the door I've become so familiar with. Not so long ago, everything about my life had been shifted around, moved and adjusted. Having gotten so used to life here, having arrived not so long ago, it's great that so much has happened in the time we've been here. It's great that I've found a life I'm happy with.
So, this is your house?
It might not be as fancy as hers, despite my father's earnings, but living anywhere else would no doubt feel strange. As humans, despite fearing change, we adapt to it ever so quickly. I'm home! Almost as if prompted, the sound of footsteps makes themselves distinct from the living room. Well, here goes. Oblivious, Carrie stands and watches inquisitively as a broad man blocks our path. It's a shame she plays the harp and not the flute. Ah, son, you're back. And... never in my life have I ever seen this man silent so suddenly. His eyes fixed towards Carrie, as if he was staring right at the heart of an alien world. No answering expression remains on his typically emotive face. Whatever he's thinking, whatever happens next is not my responsibility. Son, I've never been more proud of you in my life. When's the wedding? With a hearty laugh, he continued on with his inquisitions, set off almost in a state of disbelief and euphoria. You sure have got a nice catch, son. What's the fine girl's name?
Carrie. Short for Caradwin.
Ah, Welsh, huh? I thought you didn't look Japanese. It's nice to meet you, Carrie. It's not like that fact wasn't obvious.
It's nice to meet you.
Darling, come here for a second. We have guests. Despite being a renowned author, my father still groups me as one of those said guests, even though Carrie's the only one here. Emerging from the kitchen, my mother looks onwards towards Carrie with a slightly milder sense of surprise than my father's. Welcome home, son. It looks like your father's words have really gone to you then. Smiling before us, taking her place next to my father, she looks onwards towards Carrie with a friendly smile. It's nice to meet you.
Carrie.
Carrie? That's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
If her father was here, I'd expect him to comment something like, I chose it myself. I chose it myself. But I'm honestly glad someone in my family can greet her like a normal person. So, Carrie, what does your family do? Surely a girl like that has a wealthy background. She goes to that school after all.
My father? He's an engineer.
An engineer? I can respect that. What about your mother? Ooh. Ooh.
My mother?
Carrie falls almost silent, save for her breathing. Her face is an expression I didn't think I'd ever have to see again. Her entire aura now shifted by a cloud of depression. Her trouble's coming back to haunt her. Yes, Mom? I'm playing a game on stream. Unintentionally, my father stands there clueless as his gaze increases the pressure upon us. I have to do something. Hi, Mom. What?
Nothing.
Okay. She's an optician. Throwing out the first thing I can think of. Hopefully it's enough to deflect the conversation. Love you, Mom. Bye. I can't let Carrie feel sad again. Optician. You better be getting a good deal on those glasses then, girl. Carrie raises her head, a clear look of woe still lingering in her eyes. Regardless of that fact, my father continues as if nothing is abnormal. Well, I'll leave you two lovebirds at it. Who knows? Maybe one day she'll actually be your girlfriend. Ah, sorry, Dad.
I am his girlfriend.
Letting the cat out of the bag, my father looks on towards Carrie with the same expressionless stare before turning to another brash smile. Son, I'm glad I didn't wear one. You can't just say that to him. What? He knows he's a joke. As the pair walk off into the kitchen, engaged in another session of family banter, Carrie and I are left alone in the hallway. Together, silent. Well, those are my parents. Are you okay? Delving back on the topic of her mother is not something either of us really want. But I can't leave her alone in a silent state. I can't let her continue to bear those burdens.
It's fine. Thank you for clearing it up.
Clearing it up? It was an optician. Raising her head to line her eyes with mine, Carrie catches me once again in her trance. Cheeks reddened, she puffs them up once again as she takes notice of me.
You like looking at me, don't you?
I can't help it. That's your fault.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to see your room. And just how messy
Oh,
it
no.
really is.
Leaving me with a smug grin, Carrie boldly makes her way past me towards the staircase. Hey! It's almost reminiscent, following her very footsteps up a flight of stairs. Now that she's here before me, and not sitting in some field 6,000 miles west of here, I can really be content with the scene before me. Don't give me a CG for this, don't give me a CG for this, don't give me a CG for this, don't... Knowing that we found one another. See? It's not that messy after all. Eileen was in my room. I watch on as Carrie stands motionless, taking in the environment around her. The evening light, embracing her skin as she stands facing out towards the world outside. The world moving right before her eyes, yet she stands there. She still stands there, motionless. Remaining rather distant, a small sigh escapes her mouth, enough to tell me that something's wrong. Indeed, bedroom. But something's wrong. Throughout the day, glimpses of Carrie's own feelings have reached out, manifested themselves. I should have noticed sooner. It's unlike her to be blamed about her feelings. Carrie.
I don't deserve this. I don't.
Carrie, please, what's wrong?
It's just unreal. There isn't anything special about me.
Is it time? Apparently not. Turning around, Carrie's body now faces straight towards me, her face coated in a familiar sense of woe. A feeling I never wanted to feel again, rising up from inside.
Nobody has ever been nice to me before. All my life. My mother. My classmates. I've never known anything different. Please, just tell me the truth.
Lifting her head, Carrie looks deep within my eyes, teardrops welling up against the amber within hers. Seeing her like this, knowing what she's been through, I can't blame her. For me, the past months has felt like a dream. I've even tried pinching myself just to be sure, but there's no doubting it. Right now, I'm in a relationship with her, as if we were made for each other. As cliche as it may be, I don't think I'd ever be happy with anyone else. That's why I can't let it all fall down. If she wants the truth, then I'll happily give it to her. I wasn't lying when I told you that you're important, Carrie. Just over a month ago, we were in the very same situation. Carrie before me, lost in a world of darkness. I want to be her light, as much as she's been mine. Over and over, I tell myself how important Carrie has been to me. Moving here, lost in a new world, Carrie pulled me out of what I once thought to be a dead end. Kiss. We might get that scene later, in a bit. She gave me a chance to change myself. Whether you think you deserve it or not, none of that matters to me. What matters is right here. Place my finger upon my chest. Carrie directs her eyes towards the very essence of love itself. Heart. I love you, Carrie. Nothing's going to change that. You'll always be special to me. She lifts her head once more, now with a look of relief in her eyes. With all the hardships this girl has faced, knowing that we can overcome them together is an indescribable feeling. Like love, but better? It can't be anything better than that.
I'm sorry. Being with you makes me happy. I really love you.
Making her way over to me, Carrie wraps her arms around me tightly, as if she never wants to let go. The smooth skin of her cheeks, brushing gently against my neck. There couldn't be anything more sincere. As she finishes nuzzling against my sweater, Carrie wipes the teardrops out of her eyes. Even with reddened eyes and damp cheeks, she still can't be described with any other word other than beautiful. Or at least something along those lines. You really are silly, you know? Ruffling the hair upon her head, Carrie pouts as she quickly regains her composure. It's a heartwarming feeling. Have you been through bullying, bearing witness to an unstable marriage? Have you been being left lonely by the world? A life like this can't be easy to accept. Nevertheless, I'll do whatever it takes to make her happy. To see her smile.
Close your eyes.
Following your orders, my eyes close tightly as the world before me disappears. It's strange. We've functioned by receiving inputs from the world around us. Synaptic responses, if you will. Having completely blocked the space around me from my sight, each breath Carrie and I take, each slight feeling against my skin, every sense becomes even more important. Something warm, something moist, lands itself upon my cheek. She really didn't she? As I lift open my eyes, before me stands the girl, adorned in a tan sweater, her silky hair done neatly in 2 braids resting over her shoulders. This girl stands there, complacent, with her lips curled up into an adorable smile. No matter how I look at it, this is the girl I fall in love with. Whatever could have happened is none of our concern. It's the world now behind us. Everybody stay calm. What really matters is our feelings. At the end of the day, it's clear that we both feel the same. What's the procedure? What's the procedure? Good question.
Let's always stay together.
Yeah, we have a seed. Good scene. That was awesome. That was a really nice bonus chapter for this game. I'm not sure how to put it. I feel like this game somewhat accurately portrays, at least some small personal experience, how to actually project how someone would feel. Like, she's had a really tough life up to this point. She's been bullied. Her parents are going through a divorce. And just everything happening. She feels lonely from the entire school. And then one day, this random guy comes out of nowhere and just flips her life up around. It's an interesting thing, really. I think it has been a while since I've played a game that felt like I've been through what the game's trying to represent. Because there's a lot of games that are just like, it's not supposed to have like this realistic feel. But I do feel like this game is something on a small but impersonal level, on a small scale, I can relate to. I promise I'll make a real sequel one day. This isn't one of those games where it's like, I cried like I did during Finding Paradise. But I do feel like I can relate to this game, at least a little bit. Yeah, that's the reason I'm talking about it, right? Just on a very small scale, I can relate to this game, and it's really awesome to play through, because I feel like at some point people can relate to Carrie in some way, either being bullied or going through a divorce, like her parents going through a divorce, feeling alone. I feel like a lot of people can relate to that. And sometimes you won't always have that perfect happy ending like Carrie has with the main character. But in terms of the true ending, I've lived through this game, basically. I've been through this game in real life, and I'm still going through it. And yeah, their kind of relationship can happen in 2 weeks, a week or two. And it is really awesome. This is a very enjoyable game. It's really short. We finished both the anniversary sequel and the actual game in a matter of 2 streams. We didn't go for the bad endings, mainly because I didn't want to go for the bad endings. This, in my opinion, this does not feel like a game where I want to go for all the bad endings. I think it would hurt too much to see the bad endings. So I guess we're gonna move on to Terraria and maybe Payday 2. So yeah, let me switch to stream. And I guess that's it for Sounds of Her Love and its anniversary sequel, Will Always Be Together. Time to switch games. I need to update my panels now too. Let's see here. Take that off the list. Alright, so yeah, I guess up next we're gonna play Terraria. Let me edit the stream. Where is it? Oh yeah, I actually picked up other games. We might, if you guys are okay with it, we might not move to Terraria, like, right now. You got me hooked on Heart Gold, bro, and I've been playing it non-stop. Dude, Heart Gold is an amazingly fun game. I do love playing Heart Gold. We'll be playing it again tomorrow, but for now we're gonna be playing games other than that. Instead of doing Terraria, we're gonna play another game because I was browsing before I started the stream, and we're gonna play a game. You finished the Dragon type gym and got Dratini? Aw, dude, I love Heart Gold. Dratini's an amazing gift Pokemon. Alright, we're gonna be playing. Let me reveal it real quick. Dude, this is a dope opening soundtrack. Dude, this soundtrack's killer. I wonder how many people can identify this game from just it being hearable. I saw this game back when it first released. We're gonna be playing Missed Messages. Let's start up the game. Trigger warning. There are mentions of suicide and self-harm in this game. Off topic, but that game inspired me for something. Imagine a game where you and a girl both knew that you loved each other, but she had to move away for a few years. In that few years she's gone, you, the player, meet a few other girls who develop feelings for you. And you have to make a choice. Confess to one of the girls or wait for the first girl you love to come home. If you knew she was gonna come back, I'd wait, honestly. If you have no clue, honestly, you'd have to spend enough time with one of the girls where it truly feels like they replaced or at least they can like fill in the hole that the original girl left behind when she moved away. In my opinion. Alright, let's head on to this game. Pressure for staying inside and finishing my work. 1:09 p.m. I have no idea what the game's supposed to be about, actually. But the soundtrack's absolutely killer. Mirror. Crowd's wearing black. Hot as hell. Cause wearing black. It's hot as hell. You smell emotional rollercoaster potential? For missed messages? Possibly. We have plants. Some people have kids. May and I have plants that are hard to kill. Diversity is beautiful. We got tea. Tea is perfect on a day like this. Beautiful, quiet, calm. Books. Books with titles like Multivariable Calculus to let people know that I'm a capable member of society. I have never read them. Flags, to let my crush know that I'm not just being nice when I say they're cute. Outer door? The door to the outside world. I'd rather stay inside for now. Inner door, your roommate's door. She used to keep it open. Now it's usually closed. But why though? Spill the tea? We're not spilling the tea. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. I do what I gotta do, then I go back. Fair. Alright, I guess we might as well just hop into the game? That laptop. I need to work. I'm so bored, I can't focus. Goff GF's iPhone wants to send you a note. What's this? Should I accept it? You public bathroom? Should we work or accept? We work. I make a valiant attempt at working. After some minutes, I get tired and want to take a break. Well, what about our music? Our Spotify. This is good. Discord. No Discord. Alright, my notes. Just knows this bitch got Discord. We work again. I spent 30 minutes trying to understand, but ultimately ending up confused. Why am I a fool? A hooligan? An elf with a PhD in buffoonery? Alright, let's accept it. What if we decline? I attempt to focus back on work and succeed for some time. I begin to lose focus again. How do I get auto-modded? Good question. I do some work to start wondering when I'll ever have to use this in real life. Where's Bill Nye when I need him to answer my important questions? Something PEMDAS. Bitches will swear now. Good question. We finish our work before we accept GothGS iPhone. Planes, like LMS plus B. After some time, I start to lose focus. We finish our work, boys. I make a valiant attempt at working. After some minutes, I get tired and want to take a break. We finish our work, boys. So do you go to off that? Go to off that. Midterm is next week. I'm a mess. I guess we ran out of dialogue for that. Decline. I attempt to focus back on work and succeed for some time. GothGS back. Alright. Guess you better accept it. So cute. Look at her. Send the meme back. Thank you for dog. I wonder if she'll respond. Go back to work. Send us a note. Okay. You're welcome. So, Pastel Princess's MacBook Pro, what are you up to? GothGS been declined. GothGS will remember that. Well, we've already worked as much as we can. We tried. Working but can't focus. On the outside, I'm a cowboy happy, but on the inside, I'm big sad. Oh no, I feel that. I hope I'm not distracting you. I also can't focus. And procrastinating with makeup right now. Ah, you're not distracting. I'm procrastinating. I'm working on math right now, but don't worry, you're not distracting me. Maybe a little, but I'm enjoying it. Cowboy happy. Me too. Working on a multivariable problem set right now. We should study together. Fuck it, we'll try. Yeah, let's study together. I'm in room 206. Let's come by whenever. I'll come by tonight. Can't wait. Awesome. Neat. Why is it 1 AM? Later that night, I went out to meet GothGF. Before I left, my roommate opened her door. You're leaving? When will you get back? Probably after 9. Oh. Why? What's up? No reason. Okay. Bye then. Wait. Before the day ends, happy birthday. You remembered? No one else remembered. I didn't even remember. Of course I remembered.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
She sang for me sweetly. Thank you. No, thank you for being my friend. Dude, get yourself a friend like May. Oh my gosh. What? What? Why are you telling me this? I just thought life is so short. Why not express my appreciation for the people I care about? In that case, you're also an amazing friend. Okay, screw off GF for banging our roommate. Honestly, I like the look of our roommate. Thanks for being my friend too. Aww. I'll see you later. Bye. I met up with GothGF. She told me her name. Amy. Why is that a mix around from May? We laid out a blanket on the roof and started to study. I was only planning on working, we ended up getting lost in conversation. Look up at the sky, bro. The sky's gorgeous tonight. I know, right? I'm forever that girl that gets really excited when the sky's in pretty colors. What do you think of when you look at the sky? Nothing. For once. Only a feeling. Damn. Nothing? You know when your mind's constantly noisy? I look at the sky and I realize it's so much bigger than me. My problems mean nothing compared to it, and my mind quiets. That's so poetic. Arts. So you're into makeup? Hell yeah, I am. God, can you imagine being so powerful you can transform into different people? Because I can. God's a woman. Expensive? Makeup's so expensive, though. I know. An eyeshadow palette can cost $50. That's 50 cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers. Imagine being caught in the rain when you have a full face of makeup on. Not good, bro. Imagine needing to cry but holding it in because your foundation costs the equivalent of 20 Shamrock Shakes. So true. Makeup artist. Have you thought about being a makeup artist? You think I'm that talented? You're sweet. God, that'd be amazing. The competition is fierce, though. I'll just stick with it as a hobby. That's fair. If you ever need someone to practice looks on, I volunteer as tribute. You're a beautiful canvas. I'll definitely take you up on that. Airdrops. So how many strangers did you airdrop, besides me? Everyone that showed up. Maybe 5? Did you meet all of them? Nah, only you. I'm the only one! You're also the only one to send something back. Why'd you reply? I don't know. Bored, wanted to meet people. Meet people? Yeah, I have a lot of friends. But I want more. Especially close ones. You don't have enough right now? Well, I used to have close friends, but we grew apart. I feel you. It's always sad when someone you shared close personal moments with grows distant. I feel like that's foreshadowing. Yeah. It's left a void in my heart, you know? I try to fill it by meeting new people. Talking, dating, sleeping around. No matter how many people I meet, I'm still lonely. Filling the void. Is that what you're doing right now? Trying to fill the void with me? Maybe. Yeah, close friends who you can trust anytime, anywhere, are the best. But there's gonna be times when you have none. During those times, I try to improve myself and learn to love the version of me that's now alone. Huh. Learning to love yourself is hard. Yeah. Let time pass. Time flew. In the blink of an eye, night fell. It's getting late. Yeah, we should head back. This was fun. Text me or airdrop me. Later, okay? I had my phone turned off to save battery. On my way back home, I checked my phone. I'm scared? Huh? When I came back home, I felt cold. Nervous. But I didn't know why. May? Are you okay? Don't come in. Call the police. They'll know what to do. Love, May. Don't come in the room. Don't come in the room. We call the police. I called the police as I stared at the door, not blinking. When they arrived, I felt myself looking down on the scene. Myself, her, the police that eventually came. A disembodied feeling. I heard myself scream endlessly. May, no! My disembodied self watched me move and talk like an actor in the surreal circus I found myself in. I overheard strangers and friends alike talk. Did you hear what happened? No? What? Someone committed suicide? Nay! No! That's so sad. Who? Where? The second floor. You probably don't know her. May? No, but that sucks. I was pitied the way she went, but didn't miss her. I remembered her smile, her laugh, the way she'd be kind in many small ways. I couldn't forget her. When new people came into my life, I searched for her in them. I couldn't help it. Sexual. I hope she was still here. It was only during the funeral that the reality sunk in. At the funeral, I heard her singing. Now sad and slow. Happy birthday to you. Her singing when everyone else forgot. and her not being there anymore to remember. As I listened to her, my disembodied self crashed down to reality. The pain hit, this time without the anesthesia of shock. This is real. She was dead, and we were putting her in the ground. Was there a message on it? We go back, boys. We try again. We need to save May. We ignore Goth GF. It's a different start. A heavy blizzard stretched on for miles. In the distance, I saw a figure. May? It's not safe here. May, is that you? Come back. She just smiled, looking content amidst the dangerous hail. What is this game? We're playing Missed Messages. You probably saw this on Jacksepticeye's channel. Trigger warning, this is very much about a game about suicide and depression, I suppose. I thought she was going somewhere better. I thought she hadn't heard my voice. Lost in the blizzard. Don't go. Please. Don't go alone. She disappeared in the snow. I'd missed my chance. I wake up in a cold sweat. Fearful, but not sure why. What was that about? Never mind that. I should start working. Papers. It's a Madoka Magica poster. Which really, my precious Madoka Magica poster, which is really just a printout. God, they're cute. That's fucking... God, no. I have some notes from my friend and roommate, May. Who is both distant and a total sweetheart. Not saying I'm gay, but that's also kind of what I'm saying. Love my books. There's How to Raise a Plant, Piracy for Dummies, and my favorite, Memes to Movements. Tea is perfect on a day like this. Beautiful, quiet, calm. Hello, my green leafy best friends. Nice. Classic lazy look. I'm adulting successfully. I bought them with my roommate, May, to add life to our rooms. Now we have green friends that welcome us home. Plants and runes have proven health benefits. They raise the air humidity, reduce toxic elements, and can improve productivity and concentration. No, I'm not making excuses for my plant connecting habits. To let people know I'm gay and don't just like flannels. To announce I'm big gay. I feel when you're really gay and can't hide it. To let my crush know that I'm not just being nice when I'm saying they're cute. Sometimes I sip tea and fantasize about living a quiet life in a small light house while writing poetry by candlelight. Bang May's door down. I love tea and that's the tea. Tea is the best drink. Cheap, caffeinated, and tasty. Sometimes when I don't know what to do, I make tea. I need to work, but that dream, can't focus. That's weird. I hear voices. Seems like they're coming from my roommate's room. The door of my roommate, May. Getting closer, I hear voices. Although my Chinese was bad, I could still detect an angry Chinese mother when I heard one. Too lazy, why don't you... Her mother's fast. Lecturing Chinese sometimes paused for May's soft murmur of affirmation, then continued. I felt like I was listening to something I shouldn't have, so I distanced myself from the door. What's this? Should I accept it? I have to do some work to start wondering when I'll ever have to use this in my life. Where's Bill now when I need him to answer my important questions? The noise from my roommate's room is quieted down. Door my roommate, May. I wonder if I should check up on her. I hesitated, then knocked. For some reason I feared what I might find. Hello? Yes? Shit, what should I say? You okay? Let's just hang out. Wanna hang out in my room? And do what? I don't know. Talk? But I have work to do. Let's take a break. You always have work to do. You should take a break. Besides, we haven't hung out for a long time. I miss you. Oh, I could use a break, to be honest. And I miss you too. Okay, hold on a sec. She went back into her room to get something. When she came back, we laid on my bed, looking out at the setting sun. Stuffy. So, what are you holding? Oh, my pug. I call him Potato. Aw, he looks so well loved. Yeah, he is. My dad gave me him. That's so sweet. Oh yeah, it's your birthday, right? I forgot. You remembered? Of course I did.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
She sang me happy birthday. Aw, thank you for remembering. As the years flew by, my birthday became like any other day. No one else had remembered it either, but she had. I had a weird dream. Ooh, what? It's about you, actually. It's kind of haunting. Oh my god, I need to hear this. You're in a snowstorm, and I called for you, but you didn't hear me. And I lost you. Huh, what does it mean? I have no idea, but it's stuck with me. Aw, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay too, May. It's just a dream. Here, if you're still scared by bedtime, I'll tell you a bedtime story, okay? Oh yeah, bedtime stories! How are you? So, how have you been? Fine, just tired. Big mood. How so? I don't know, like a bone-deep tiredness? Day after day. What do you mean? Like, every day I wake up, force myself to do something I don't like, and go back to sleep. Sometimes I look outside my window and I see a whole world out there. I feel the struggle of being stuck inside all day. I understand. Huh. I think I can understand that. You can? I mean, I feel like that when I absolutely must do something I don't like. Like math. Yeah? Yeah, you're definitely not alone. I feel like a lot of people do things because they're supposed to, not because it makes them happy. I think it's more than doing things that make you happy, though. I need purpose. I want to feel like my life has direction. It's cliche, but why not do what you love? It's not that easy. And if I knew what I loved doing, I'd be doing it by now. I'm in love with this art style and characters, oh my lord. But I don't know what I want to do. Is this constant? Have you always felt like this? Pretty much, yeah. By now, it's not a good feeling, but it's comfortable. I'm not sure if I want to change. And even if I did, I wouldn't know how. I'll help you. We'll figure this out. I'll try every hobby and profession with you if that's what it takes. Thank you. Why are you so good to me? Because I'm worried about you and I care about you. I want you to feel better. It's relaxing, but I'm also getting tired. Really? I'm wide awake. I think I'm just tired in general. How so? Do you ever feel like every day is the same day? Kind of? It's a satisfying sort of monotony. A day where I stay inside, windows open with tea and a book is the good shit. Oh. You don't feel the same? I don't know. I feel like I wake up, do things I don't enjoy, go to sleep, then do it all over again. Do you think you're depressed? Maybe? I took antidepressants a long time ago, but felt like they didn't work. That sucks. Maybe it's a type of antidepressant? Maybe you need to try a different one? Don't take my advice, actually. I know nothing. Me neither. Not just about this, but in general. I feel you. Has it gotten better? So which one has depression? It is the girl on the right. That is our roommate, May. And, before you joined back in the stream, Lawyer, she ended up committing suicide in the first time we played through. Has it gotten better? The tiredness. Not really? By now, I kinda just want to die. Are you suicidal? Oh my god. Sorry, was that too blunt? Feel free not to answer. No, you're good. Yeah, I think about it sometimes. I feel like we all do, though. Imagine how it would go down. How to look, smell, the aftermath. Whether anyone would care that I was gone, not just about how I went. How? How did it go down? Do you really want me to talk about it? I'd probably cry. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I know. You're awkward around crying people. Hey. Me too. Don't worry. Yeah, it sucks. Gun policy makes it hard to get a gun around here. If I owned a gun, I'd probably be dead a long time ago. I'm scared of other methods. I might survive, and if I do, the pity people would feel, the brain damage that I'd have, it's scary. Glad you're alive. Maybe it's selfish, but I'm glad you're scared. I don't want you to go. You mean a lot to me. Thanks. Oh yeah, what were those noises about? Earlier, in your room. Ah, my mom called. Sorry, did I bother you? No, she sounded really angry though. Yeah, she and I. Is everything okay with you two? I don't know. Every time my mom calls, I feel sick. Angry. You want to talk about it? Talk about what? Why she makes you feel that way? You sound like a therapist. How are you feeling? Why are you feeling that way? I just want to help you. Yeah, I know. I was always a golden child. When I was young, I was good at everything, so my parents never pushed me to work hard at anything. As I grew up, I started lagging behind because I didn't put in effort. The only thing I put effort into was writing. They yelled at me when they caught me writing. Writers weren't engineers or doctors. Writing would never make money. Now my life is slowly falling apart, and instead of listening to me and helping me, my parents are yelling at me for wasting time playing games. Wow. Thank you for telling me this. That's fucked. Thanks for listening. I hope you realize that it's normal and okay to get in a rut sometimes. Regardless, I believe in you. Thanks. Let's talk about your writing. What did you write about? Before your parents made you stop. Oh my god, it's embarrassing. You can tell me. Okay, you won't laugh? I promise. Harry Potter fanfiction. Dude, who did it though? Writing would never make money. Tell that to J.K. Rowling. Funny you say that to Righteous. Funny you say that, Righteous. You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry. I'm just surprised. Don't be ashamed. That's awesome. I love Harry Potter. If you say so. I do say so. What kind of fan fiction? What exactly did you write? I was working on one fic. It had like 20,000 words before I had to stop. It's Harry Potter if Harry was evil, gay, and promiscuous. You hit all the bases, Jesus. Oh my god. I know, embarrassing, but back then I was proud. It had character arcs and a main plot and everything. No, that's brilliant. All the hours you must have put into it was mind-blowing. If you ever dig it up, I'd love to read it sometime. Holy shit, May, you are my waifu. Aw, thanks. I've lost inspiration for that one. But maybe I'll show you something else I'm working on. What's that? What are you writing? What are you working on? A script for a game. That's so cool. What game? Like, a psychological game? A relatable game? May, is this like some third person saying you made this game, May? A game where the writing is actually realistic. I could date an anime waifu that I could actually see myself. I can actually see myself in real life, meeting, dating, and maybe U-hauling it with. U-hauling? Like, you ever meet someone the two of you undeniably click? So much so that you U-haul your stuff to her place so you can live together? Gay, Harry Potter is Draco Malfoy, I'm calling it now. Oh my god. Yep. I feel that in my bones. Good luck, I hope you make that game. Thanks, I'm not sure if I'll ever though. It'll be hard and I don't know how I'll fund it. I'll probably just get a boring but well-paying 9-to-5 job, like my parents want me to. I guess we should let time pass. We talked more about everything and nothing. From TV shows and memes to our worst fears and biggest desires. Before we knew it, evening dawned. I gotta go. I have work. Yeah, good luck. I'm always down to hang again. Yay, thank you for listening to me. It really means a lot. Although I also had work, I didn't regret talking with May one bit. May's door is open. I wonder where she is. We checked the bathroom, boys. May, no! I opened the door to my roommate, May. She didn't seem to hear or see me. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? What's that in her reflection? Are you really okay? You don't look okay. I need to go. We have to hug her. Wait, don't go. Can I hug you? She nodded silently. I hugged her. I wanted to say something, yet didn't want to break the silence. After I paused, she spoke. Thank you. I guess I'm not okay. I just say I'm okay because it's a gut reaction. I don't really feel okay, but I don't want to bother anyone. Especially you. You're so kind. I made soothing motions on her back. Why are you sad? I don't know. I don't really want to talk right now. That's okay. I'm here for you. I'm not professional or anything, but when you need to talk, I'll always listen. Thank you again. Is there anything I can do? Hug. Just hug. It's been months since that day. May and I have gotten closer. I even consider her best friend. In dark moments, we held each other's hands. Although I supported her, I didn't want to feel responsible for her. Didn't want her to be dependent on me. So we drove to every therapist in town until we found one she liked. One night, May hugged me by surprise. May? Thank you. Me? For what? I don't know how to say this without seeming emotionally constipated. Thanks for caring about me. For listening to me. I couldn't tell you before because I was sad, but I appreciate you. Really. Aw, anytime. Thank you, too, for being my friend. You teach me to be more kind. Oh my god. No, you. No, you. Uno reverse. Later that night, she gave me a note, both haunting and touching. It read, I was buried in the blizzard. The snow pelted powerful and unpredictable, never ending. I weakly cried for help, and no one came. My voice lost in the snow. But he saw my messages. He grabbed a shovel, helped, and I could finally open my door. The end. Hope. This is a game that makes you feel really bad. Because I know we saved her, but we didn't notice in the first playthrough. And it hurts, you know? I'm not trying to make myself cry here. I am tearing up. But it does hurt. When you have friends that are depressed, it hurts when you aren't able to notice it. Because no matter how much you try, it takes a lot for you to, like, notice that they're hurting. And I feel really bad because we didn't notice in the first run. There's no clues when she tries to commit suicide. It's like, after the first playthrough, you figure out that she was depressed. But by then, in real life, it is too late at that point. And in real life, there are no do-overs, so it makes you feel worse, because when you relate to real life, I couldn't have saved her. I didn't notice the messages. And I feel really bad about it. How many playthroughs did it take? It took 2, because the second one I was trying to notice. I didn't know who was going to commit suicide in this game. I knew the warning, and I wasn't looking. And that makes me feel bad. Because when you do have suicidal friends, it hurts to play a game where your friend is suicidal and you don't notice. Because then you start thinking, what did I miss in real life too? And it only took us 2 playthroughs. But it only should have taken us 1 in real life, because we don't get a second playthrough. It's when we're distracted by scenes on the outside, by work and messages from random people that we can hang out with, that we don't realize when we're losing the people closest to us. When it's not obvious. We didn't know about May's backstory before this. We didn't know about May's backstory before this playthrough. And then finding out that she and her mom don't get along well, and that she wants to pursue another job outside of what her parents want. For May, she's relatable for some people. And then for other people, they can relate very well to the main character, who was the only person in this case who could save May. Their roommates. We done? Not yet. And it's absolutely insane seeing it, because it's relatable for a lot of people. This probably is the game that May was talking about. And it hurts because I myself have multiple suicidal and depressed friends. And sometimes you don't see those messages. They are missed messages when they're crying out for help. In this case, during our first playthrough of this game, we did end up missing the messages, and we lost our friend. Yes, I am indeed a sad boyo. So, in short, this is a very relatable game in this day and age, where just about everyone is depressed in some way, whether it's about life, about decisions they have to do, or even it's because of their upbringing. Some people are depressed. A lot of people are. And they sometimes can't get the help they need. And it's really hard for some people. It's like, even when you're walking around school, or even at work, you never know who could go missing. Who could suddenly leave your life. We meet hundreds of people every day when we go outside. And you never know who's gonna go. And what hurt the most is that they lost their best friend. Before I actually start crying, I'm gonna change game. This is the stream that you'll show to all your friends. Where it shows that Ty is not a robot that does not feel emotions. We've covered a lot of sad games here before that do cover suicide. We've covered... Thank you guys for the hug. So, we've covered a lot of games here that cover suicide. We've covered Doki Doki Literature Club. We've covered Static Speaks My Name. And now we've covered Missed Messages. And this is the third game that I've streamed that's really made me tear up. Because it's the most relatable in my opinion. Doki Literature Club is more of a horror aspect than anything. And the Static Speaks My Name also gave a good message. Where you play as a guy who is depressed, who is so obsessed with stuff. And then Missed Messages puts you in the shoes of a person who has a depressed friend. And during the first playthrough, you probably don't notice the messages. And that's what hurts. That's what really hits you. I was not expecting to tear up on the stream. I'm sorry, I don't usually tear up on stream. Last time to tear up was about a year or so ago. Back during the Finding Paradise stream that no one really watched. But I feel like the reason why I'm tearing up more on these games... Come and talk to me in Cat and Trent, we make you no cry. In a bit. I'll go in a bit. I'm in my Discord right now, so... It's definitely an interesting game. I think I tear up more in these streams now because I read out all the dialogue. It puts me more in the shoes of the people in the game. And it's an interesting thing. Because there's two different endings in this. There's two other achievements that we did not get in this game, but I don't think in this current stream I could keep going. Let's see here. But yeah, that is one of the few times. I think you should continue this style of game, not exactly the subgenre specifically. I love playing story games. I love reading these kinds of games. I love story games because, well, it's great to see like people pop off on shooter games. It really showcases the streamer's personality, in my opinion, if they react to a story game, because they don't know what's happening. And shooter games don't usually have such a compelling story like visual novels do. I'm going to go drop into the clan chat real quick, and let's see what they're going to say. Hello.
Oh, hey, Ty.
Hey, what?
Hi, Ty.
Sorry about your game.
I mean, it's the point of the game. I don't even know what game I'm going to stream next. Let's go play a happier story game. Moe Ninja Girls.
Hatoful Boyfriend?
I don't have Hatoful Boyfriend. Right, just says hi, by the way, in stream chat.
Ty.
Dude, I don't have money.
Ty.
I don't have the money.
Ty.
Should have got it when it was on sale. It was like $6 for the full game.
And now it's $10 for the full game.
And I got it for $1.50 because I got that $5 coupon, and then that's what I decided to spend.
Wow,
it on.
thanks for the nano, Anna. What a good call. Nano the Brig and not the Reinhardt who's dying.
You'll gift it to me, Major? No way you are.
I mean,
Yes.
There's no way you're
Yes.
gonna gift me
Yes.
Hatoful
Yes.
Boyfriend.
Yes,
You want to
Do
watch
it.
it? It's
Do it.
$10 right now.
do it. Bet.
Do it, bitch. How much? It is $10.
Bet. Evan has it, but he just won't play it.
Nope.
So I don't know why he has
come
it.
on, cat.
Like,
He's
you don't
down.
have
1
games
sec. He'll
to
be right
play.
back. Oh dear lord,
I
he's
do
made
have
him do
games I
it.
don't play, but most of the games I don't play were free. I just downloaded them because I'm like, maybe I'll play it. Oh, do you have Kindergarten, Ty? You should
No,
play
I do not.
Kindergarten. You should play Kindergarten.
Alright, well, we're gonna play another game while we apparently wait. This one I've played on my phone. This one's a happy
Ninja
game.
Girls?
This was a happy game. I've played on my phone. We're not gonna get far into the story because,
Is it gay?
as expected from mobile games, it's very important on buying stuff. We're not buying stuff. We're gonna play this game to kill time. Oh god, that's loud.
I got my shiny today, Ty.
I saw, it was wonderful.
I'm so happy.
You got Sprite.
I named it Sprite. Because it's lemon lime flavored.
So definitely, this is gonna be a stream that people will remember. The game doesn't want to load, guys. We're done. We're already done.
Feels bad, man.
Game doesn't want to
Now I
load.
have to get a shiny Wooloo, and then I have to get it to level 100, and then I have to be best friends with it, and then I have to be...
I agree, John should play
Right,
Kindergarten.
yes.
I mean, the reason why I
You have to
don't...
Make it what?
Huh?
You have to what?
Oh, I have to make it super good, and then I'm gonna give it to it.
It's a super good wheel. The reason why I don't play like Kindergarten and games like those, I know how they go. I know their endings. I look
I
for
know
the
their
games.
endings too, and I play it anyways.
I look for the games I haven't played before or I know about that are popular. Like I saw missed messages like Jack play it. I never watched it. I saw it when I was on the Steam page when it first came out. I was like, I might stream that later. It has an interesting art style. But I haven't streamed until today because it's like, I forgot to add it to my wish list. Because on my wish list, there's games I'll stream in the future. And I have my own category for things I might stream in the future. Do you want it to Ty or Sayori? Send it to Ty, please, if you are. Because Sayori's really only my account for Honey Pop and Destiny 2. So, I mean, apparently, up next I'm going to fuck a bird.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not the first time I fucked an animal.
Riven?
Ty, that's not what I wanted to hear at this point.
Oh yeah, I forgot when you had sex with sharks.
I did indeed fuck a shark.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We all forgot about that stream for a bit.
I didn't.
Liz
You should
never
forget,
forgets.
Lizzie, so we can stop talking about it.
Alright, Sprite. I don't know where to put you, so you're just gonna go right there.
Did you call it Sprite?
Its name is Sprite.
It looks like Sprite after all.
I mean, it looks like Sprite.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
I think I may ask this Carrie, can you add me back? Yeah, sure, I can add you.
Alright.
So I'd be surprised. Let me see
I'm
here.
gonna get that shiny Wooloo.
You are indeed. Speaking of Honey Pop, sauce on Honey Pop 2, I am absolutely hyped for it. I have not maxed out all the achievements on Honey Pop 1, but I will be getting Honey Pop 2. I will not be streaming it.
Why is that?
I wonder why. I wonder why I won't be streaming it.
I can see no valid reason.
Oh, I already have the mature content tag, so...
Fair enough.
I would like to take this ponyta back. Oh my god. Give it back. It's been in there long enough. A Ditto stays forever.
So, I mean, the possibility of Honey Pop and Honey Pop 2 are very slim. I would not bet on it being streamed in the future.
Bet on it, bet on it.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with all these boxes of ponies?
Jesus Christ!
You just want to trade them away.
Yeah, I guess. I have so many.
That's like me and my.
One,
That's what I'm gonna do with my
two,
Dreepy.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 and some leftovers. And that's not all of them, because I've wonder traded like two, like so many boxes of them away. Anyways, it's Wooloo time.
Is this fun for you?
Yeah. I'm excited about the
Ooh.
Wooloo.
And tomorrow we will be playing Pokemon again. Don't worry, it'll be a normal Pokemon stream.
Normal Pokemon stream?
Sorry, randomized. So close enough
That's
to
what I
normal.
thought, Ty.
Don't sass me.
We caught a Regirock last stream.
Nice.
We tried catching a Giratina, did not happen.
Which game are you playing randomized?
Heart Gold,
Alright, Wooloo.
because we get to walk
got
around with our
this.
Pokemon. And what's more ridiculous than walking around with a Regirock with only one gym badge?
Fair enough.
Oh shit, we got it, boys. It exists, boys.
Yes, yes, yes.
I gotta download it.
And
Where's my desktop capture?
That's some bull, but okay.
yes, there's that beautiful bird. It takes like 2 seconds to install.
We wait, boys. It's happening. You can't read the family of Destiny 2. It's the least I can do. Ah, yes. I now own Hatoful Boyfriend.
So, what the fuck you doing here? All I have is a scent to scorch.
We are about to fuck a bird, boy.
Many birds.
Many birds.
Technically, they're people
Technically, they're people.
that were
Okay.
turned into birds.
They're still birds.
Window
Technically, they're
mode.
people.
It ain't Beauty and the Man who was turned into a beast.
Graphics quality, fantastic. Who the fuck wouldn't have it fantastic?
Beautiful. Fantastic. Why does beautiful sound better than fantastic?
Because it is.
Look at that. Look at that egg. I'm gonna play it on my stream at some point.
No.
Yes.
No.
You, like, cannot stop me.
I mean, I guess I can.
I'm excited for you to be affiliate, because I will make your emotes for you.
Dude, that'll be neat.
I like that fat
Oh, this is loud.
Come on, shiny creepy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Give it to me. Give me the shiny, baby.
Gosh, where is it?
Give me the shiny, baby. The regular creepy. Okay.
Okay, I've lowered the volume on it. Alright, it's time to fuck birds. I need to change the stream title.
learned, that it really gives you the shiny when you are not paying attention.
Fair enough.
Game can sense it.
Yeah,
Alright,
desire sensor.
here we go. Hatoful
Wow,
Boyfriend.
thanks for the bubbles, Aria. I really appreciate it.
You can go to the archive, blah blah blah.
What the fuck
Alright,
is going on?
we press the new game, boys.
What the fuck is happening?
Take the fat one.
St. Pigeon Nations Institute. Please enter your name.
Dude, do you think the same
Hiyoko. Fuck that shit. Tai. My last name? Tai. JK.
Tie.
Hi.
Tai
Oh,
Tai.
actually, make it
Tie.
tie. Fucking do it.
I can't fit my last part of my name.
Tie.
Commander, just say time.
Tie.
Commando.
Tai Tai? Tai Tai.
Commando.
Tie. We stand tie.
Commando.
Is Tai Tai okay?
Yes, it is. It's perfect.
Yeah, sure. Hatoful Boyfriend includes a powerful visualization module, allowing even the birdiest of birds to appear as normal humans when first introduced.
Yes, use that. You wanna
Display
see how
human
hot
portraits?
Yes.
I prefer,
they are? You
yes.
need to see how hot they are.
Configuration saved. St. Pigeon Nations, a school blessed with extensive curricula and facilities. It's already been a year since
John, what time's the movie tomorrow?
should be about 1 p.m.
Alright, yo, it was a really nice movie.
I
just so you
imagine.
know.
Zach, you missed it. I almost cried on stream.
Yo, John, don't worry. John,
I'm so
I clutched a game with throwing knives only.
Good for you.
I don't know. I did some juicy plays with that fighting lion.
Alright, well, good.
So, anyone want to join me and Bedunk for some comp?
Sorry, I'm fucking birds right
Guys
now.
playing Hatoful Boyfriend.
Fuck birds.
I am literally fucking
Yo,
birds.
Angel,
Yeah.
do you play Crush Crush?
No.
Oh crap! I was gonna get you the DLC.
Yo, where's
You wanna give me
Jacob
the
at?
name?
Good question.
I gifted the tie, so
It's already been a year since I ended my ordinary life and walked through these gates. I should probably
My
say,
new emote with them?
this school is known for one thing in
What?
particular.
And pics and clips. I
This school is Japan's, no, the world's greatest gathering place for gifted birds. Birds who want to study the arts, the sciences, even sports, all come to St. Pigeon Nations.
Pics, clips, and links.
Yeah.
The teaching staff and student body are both made up of a diverse blend of birds of different backgrounds and
I like it.
species.
Thank you.
I'm often asked why I chose to come here, despite not being a bird.
Are those caustics playing poker?
It's a long
Or are they playing
story.
Goldfish.
Not every day I see you rushing along like this. Ryota,
Where does Wyvern go off to?
usually you'd have been ready for an hour by now, Tai. Overslept?
Shit, I want to know where he went because I was playing some games with him.
This rock dove is named Kawada
Oh,
Ryota.
look how cute that
We've been
was.
friends since he was barely hatched. He can be a little mischievous, but he's responsible and kind.
You want to play some just
No, Dusty's not a real game.
Breakfast was a little hard to catch today. I can't relax without red meat inside.
Destiny's
My
not a real
first
game.
Lulu.
Big game.
Living as a hunter-gatherer sounds
Yeah,
tough.
yeah.
I'd be happy to make you breakfast, you know. I might take you up on that offer when starvation looms. Thanks, Ryota.
Thanks, Yoda.
You missed the R in
Yo,
my name.
Actually, I might just go ahead and start streaming some random ID
Oh?
black and white.
The bell already?
Go for
Come on, we
it.
need to head to class. Wait, why is my tag horror? Why do I have a horror tag?
Is it because of the
That
game? The
or
first
games?
game? The
Stream some Destiny.
No, my first game was a visual novel. Also,
I forgot to change my
I may have
scroll.
accidentally
It's
flooded this furnace room because I was misinformed that I could use the second floor kitchen sink to wash the dishes. I guess not, huh? Jeepers, no good being late on the first day.
Okay, I have to go let my dog out.
And so Yoda pulled me along into the school. Today is the start of a new semester.
Oh my god.
I wonder what lies in store. It was all I could do to adjust to the atmosphere last year. Better make up for all that lost fun.
I might just join Wyvern though.
Hatoful Boyfriend, the most
Sorry,
splendid and
James,
graced
I'm
academy
actually
for the
crap.
pit of the pigeon, by the pigeon, and for the pigeon. First term. There's multiple terms. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I think we're in 2-3. Ryota and I are in the same class again. Old faces, new faces. A strange thrill fills my heart as I look around at the assembled birds. I hope we all get along. Here's to the formation of many happy memories. Oh, the teacher's here. Good morning, everybody. I'm Nanaki Kazuaki. I seem to be your teacher this year. I specialize in math and physics, and also some other things. Sir, wake up, it's homeroom! He sleeps with his eyes open? This quail is Nanaki Kazuaki. He's a famously soporific math professor. I'd heard the rumors, but I hadn't expected him to fall asleep just like that. Apparently he's well known as a mathematician. Just goes to show, great minds come in all forms.
Right back. I'm gonna get some milk.
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 I need to lower the game more because I can't hear you guys. Ah, I'm sorry. It's getting a little warm in here. Which reminds me, we have a transfer student. What do you mean that reminds you? Please, introduce yourself, Shirogane. Father came upstairs like, stop the water! I was like, eh? Like, why are you using that sink? I was told I could. Goes, why did she tell you could use that? We're flooding the basement. Yo, what a beautiful bird. What's the point? I have no wish to speak with commoners. I do not think I'm here because I want to be. Oh well, I guess that's that. Hey, that's no good. But he doesn't want to introduce himself. We can't just let him break the rules like that, sir. The system will collapse and we'll all turn to kulaks and dissenters. Milk, milk. Well, when you put it like that, could you at least say your name, Shirogane? Shirogane Labelle Sakuya. It seems his fantail is Shirogane Sakuya. His feathers would make any birdie proud. He's pretty stuck up, but then transferring's never easy. I hope we can be friends. I'm not gonna remember anyone's names. Sakuya sits down.
That's really insensitive.
I'm sorry, but there's a lot of...
Yeah, John.
Oh
what the
shit,
frick, man?
Jacob's in here now.
I expected more out of you. Like, come on, dude.
I'm sorry, but there's throwing so many people at me.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
I'm fucking birds.
You're a bird?
Crush?
No, you better. I spent 10 bucks on this. Sakuya sits down, glaring daggers at Ryota and me. I think this little bird is telling me there's going to be trouble down
Where
below.
are they, Jacob?
I don't know.
Lunch already. Today's slipping by so quickly. That reminds me, I've had these books out from the library all summer. I'll return them now.
What are you talking about?
I'm fucking birds.
He's playing Hatoful Boyfriend.
Do we win?
No, I left because that strike is glitched.
Where is everyone? Aside from the receptionist, there's hardly anybody here. Huh? Is someone looking at me? Probably just my imagination. Or not. A mourning dove stands in a dark corner, staring in my direction. Mourning doves aren't very common in Japan, but apparently they're everywhere in America.
Boyfriend.
He's playing a furry bird game.
It's not a furry because they have feathers.
Did you want something from me?
He's playing a feathery bird game.
I hate you, dang it.
He looked away.
I just joined and my soul already hurts.
Not really. I'm pretty sure it's him who I felt looking at me. There's no one else here. Are you sure? Yes, I don't want anything to do with you.
Hey, Angle.
It's just things you're carrying that I'm interested in.
How do you get people to join clan again? How do you do that? Because I don't remember.
They just request.
He glances at the desk as if to say, hurry up and return them
Yeah, I don't know,
already.
like, what do you do to request to
Oh,
join, though?
sorry.
Like, I'm trying to request
They're a little
to
too
join
dense, I
his
never
clan,
finished
but I
them.
don't know where to go to
Are
do
you waiting
it.
for them all
Not
summer?
my clan. They'll yell at you if you say
Whatever.
that.
Oh, wait, I see it. There's a button that says inspect clan.
Yeah, inspect clan and then join.
Okay, I joined.
He silently returns his gaze to his book.
Dude.
Maybe he's in a bad mood?
Sewell.
I'm Tai, a sophomore. What about you?
Oh no. Oh no, that hurt.
You're...
What?
Nagaki.
Are we joining?
Fujishiro.
No,
Not
we're not.
Vicky.
We're just here
Freshman.
now.
We're not gonna do another thing?
We're gonna do
Fujishira
another try.
Nagaki, huh? Morning doves are pretty rare in Japan.
They were called that.
Maybe it's just his voice, but he seems kind of sad.
He is definitely depressed.
Leave me alone.
Depression.
That's a sad bird.
He's reading his book again.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's a mourning dove.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I keep
Completely
meeting
valid
depressing
then.
people today. You don't fucking say, Ty. Didn't you see earlier in the stream? Now that I have that out of the way, I think I'll head back to class. Wait, isn't that...
I'll BRB. I'm gonna go finish washing the pan.
You should have been instructed not to approach me in school. Come on, Sakuya. What kind of thing is that to say to your own brother? After all these years? My brother? You must be joking. You've never once been a brother to me.
That was
Please don't try to
very
talk to me again. I have no time for half-breeds. I'll be going now. Hey, wait just a... I guess even if we're in the same school now, what's done is done. I hadn't meant to eavesdrop, but I think I just overheard something juicy. The ever-popular trendsetter and ladies' man Sakazaki Yuya is Sakuya's brother? Missed opportunity to draw the morning dove with green eyeshadow. They got it with the hair, though.
he's got green hair.
I wonder what the story behind that is. Why'd they make the hair green? Why'd they make the hair green SMH? Hey. Huh? You heard that whole thing, right? Are you a friend of Sakuya's? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to listen on you. Hmm? No sweat. Where's Izanagi's burden? That comes from the Lock and Key quest, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No sweat. I try to stay sexy and suave in front of all you little ladies, but that there wasn't too cool. Dude's got glasses.
No? What?
No, what?
Oh.
This fantail pigeon is Sakazaki Yuya, an upperclassman. I've never talked to him before, but he's famous, or infamous, throughout the school. Everybody knows of him. Like, when will one be named that?
Oh, you meant the bird.
It just feels like I'm playing Orin High School Host Club, the visual novel, except they're all
Or
birds.
an high school host club, the birds. Yeah, I bet. Are they brothers or are they twins?
You're Ty, right? How did
Yeah.
you... Chat room, be right back. Okay. I know everybody here. Besides, you're the only human. Are these, like, really big birds, or am I just, like, a very small human?
Both.
Okay. A single poppy
Yeah,
in a
kind of
field of rye.
averages out.
Did you say you were a friend of Sakuya's?
Caught my toe on trash bag.
Not exactly. We had a rather ballistic introduction this morning. We're in the same class, that's all. Very small human? Okay. I never thought that stuck-up aristocrat wannabe was your brother.
Look, John,
Aristocrat
I'm
wannabe.
6'1". I'm not a small human, okay, dude? Come on,
I-
You
bro.
are a small human, Jacob.
You can shut the
By the way,
fuck
please
up.
bang Yuya Saka,
Small
whatever.
compared to me.
Aristocrat
what?
wannabe.
Said you're small compared to me.
Guys, someone bought my Saint 14 thing on Redbubble on a mug.
Big
so-
Pog. He's an aristocrat,
Dude,
actually.
you have mugs?
The genuine article,
Yeah.
in the flesh. He is? He's a bit of a
Wanna go
pain,
my
so
Redbubble?
good luck.
Check out my
Mon ami.
shit.
Adieu.
Ah, I didn't think.
He really is a noble bird.
I walked right in front of the train.
I never heard anything like that about Yuya, though. Probably a twisty business.
How'd you get here so fast?
I'm just a fast boy.
That's all for today. Stay safe, everyone.
Ah, train.
Yay! Huh? Sir, where's
We're
Ryota?
doing the servitor
I
strike.
Bird
didn't
has
know
a
the
weird
train
head.
came back.
He said he's going to the infirmary. Maybe we should go and see if he's still there. Now that I think about it, Ryota always did have a weak stomach. I should go to the infirmary just to make sure he's okay. Excuse me. Nobody's here? There's no one sleeping behind the curtains, and the doctor isn't here either. My hunter-gatherer instincts feel no presence. There's nobody here. Ryota?
No birdie.
No reply. The infirmary is empty.
Yoda.
Weird. Did you go home already?
Baby Yoda.
I feel a little nervous poking around the empty room.
Baby Yoda.
We get motorcycles?
Now that I think of it, I haven't been in here much before. Unlike Ryota, I'm perfectly healthy. Whoa, they've got all kinds of drugs in here. Esopar, Trifed,
Oh, shit.
Lithium benzene.
Oh, shit.
Drugs,
What do these-
drugs,
what
drugs,
do these even
drugs,
do?
drugs, drugs,
They got
drugs.
seeds.
Care to find out.
They got them good seeds.
Doctor? Doctor? I'll feed you all sorts of things if you want. No, thank
Come
you.
on, dude. Say yes, you coward.
Those are some bedroom eyes he's giving me, and I don't like it.
Oh yes, that's the one you need.
This partridge.
Yes, Ty.
You know, fun
Yes,
fact.
Ty.
I remember watching someone play this game like years ago. By the way,
Started playing Destiny.
I remember watching this game years ago, and I think this guy goes down a weird route.
Do it.
This partridge is Iwamine Shu, the school doctor. He's rather creepy in person and has a bad reputation among the student body. Everybody knows that even just talking to him can bring you down with aspergillus, psittacosis, or even worse things.
Asparagus and petticoats.
Bro,
I
you
never
get
used-
asparagus if you talk to him, bro?
And I never even heard him come in the door. Ninja doctor? You don't look like you have a good reason to be in here. Did you need something?
Hi. Fortnite Ninja.
Oh no.
He's a doctor.
I heard
Did you know that
Ryota
Ninja has his own Fortnite
Kawara
skin?
from 2-3 was supposed to be here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know
Him?
that he's written
He's already
2 books,
gone.
apparently,
Oh.
and they're both.
Why don't you
bad.
come find me if we're going home?
What if
They're
Sorry to
both
bother you.
bad.
One is a comic book, and the other one's.
I'll be
about
going
how
now.
to be an epic gamer.
Ah, finally out of that den of evil.
Is it Epic Gamer time?
Ryota's already got
Yeah, you
home.
gotta get
What do I
into
do
this
now?
book To learn how to be an epic
Oh,
gamer.
I never got around to joining a club last year. Yeah, I'll go take a look at some of my options. I think there are clubs for baseball,
Join the
soccer,
host club.
track, kendo, migration, bird watching. Wasn't there another one?
Wait,
Anyway,
what,
I'll start with the track
bird
team.
watching?
Bird watching,
Bird
yes.
what? But
People
you're
watching.
birds. But you're bird. You watching each other?
Yeah.
Weird.
I ran in middle school, and it's always funny watching the birds hop around.
I got.
Why is there a
by
track team
the
on
training.
a bird school?
Don't worry about it.
I think the club room's on the ground floor, off to the side. A white dove is having a tantrum outside. There's no pudding for a man! Okosan rejects it! It's a lie! A vicious
Hola,
falsification!
¿cómo está? Muy buen.
He's dancing around on a squished pudding. It's a
Ah,
flight
shit,
team?
that's all
No,
you had to say.
apparently they hop around, so no, they do not fly as a track team. Hey, that's not very nice to the pudding.
Coo, 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 coo.
He doesn't have a human.
Oh my god, I love him.
This is
He's
Okosan.
perfect.
He doesn't really look
I
it,
did to
but
the
supposedly he's a fan-tailed
He's
pigeon,
Perfect.
I think?
He's
I
so
tried to jump
cute.
over the.
Either
train.
way, he's hyper. Okosan has suffered a deception most vile, a wretched betrayal.
Coo.
Betrayal? Okosan instructed that pudding be provided for new members,
Coo.
but there's no pudding! Ousted, scorned, betrayed, dragged into the street and shot by those he trusted most. It's squished and filthy, but the thing under his feet looks like normal store-bought pudding. What's wrong with it? Spare the jest, young lady! Okosan used wing attack! It's super effective.
What are you talking? What are you doing?
They'll rue the day they
That's
crossed
not how he
Okosan.
talks.
He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn. He
Literally,
will!
It says coo, and then underneath it, parentheses is how he talks.
Okosan must now train to achieve true pudding. Farewell!
Oh jeez, you're a big guy.
And he's gone. He's a good runner,
No.
but what does
Damn,
pudding have
boy,
to do with
he's
the track
thick.
team?
That's a thick ass boy.
And so into this first day of my second semester at St. Pigeon Nations.
What kind of emotes would you have?
Good question.
When you become affiliate.
Good ones, because you're making them.
Hey,
Hey.
Dabo.
Hey, LMAO.
Hey,
I think we want to choose a class council today.
you guys watching Ty's stream so he can have an average of 3 viewers.
Oh
when he
shit,
becomes
yeah,
affiliate.
Jacob, go to twitch.tv/Ty
Oh wait, shit, there's 2 Jacobs in here now? Is that the second
Yeah,
Jacob?
no, dude, it's gonna be so much fun.
What am I in?
Alright, I'll call
Alright,
the
Ty.
second Jacob,
See,
Jacob,
search.
As you all know, the school doesn't require you to join any club. If you
I'm
want
sorry,
to, you can.
Well, what did you say?
If I say Kami, I mean you. If
But
I
if
say
you don't,
Jacob, I mean
Then
the
you're free to
other
go
one.
home after school.
Got it.
Cool,
Just
cool.
say tall Jacob and short Jacob.
Yeah, dude, that's how it normally works.
Okosan has time only for the track
We
team.
don't have.
There he is.
That's good.
Too bad,
What about
yeah.
you, Shirogane?
Medium-sized Jacob.
A foolish question. I already hold a position here.
I don't know what either of you look like, so it will be Kami and Jacob. And
Oh, that's
One's
right.
fat,
You
the
became
other's
student
skinny.
president when you were admitted.
You have to find
Nepotism
out.
ho! Don't we get a
Jacob
vote?
And Jacob.
Just give him just
Jesus
rules enough for me.
Christ. They
You just
burn.
can't give your mother on your own, after all. I don't know what I should do.
Angel, I'm gonna have to turn you up. 'cause
Join
you are
the-
quiet on a gun.
Do we get to pick a club? We get to pick a club! Lamau Magic
Join
being
Kendo,
high.
you won't. Join Kendo.
There's no Kendo. They don't let me join Kendo.
Track team.
We go track team.
Track team.
But what if we really want to know the edgy kid who wants to die?
Cool.
Coup?
Edgy? Are you edgy, Ty?
We go coup. Track team
Do we
time.
have any edgy boys in chat,
Hold on.
guys? Any edgy boys?
That's everyone, isn't it? Have fun. Is there only like 4 students? Oh, we have stats too.
Yeah.
Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend? I mean, clearly we need gym class. We're part of the...
Let's see what you can attend, Ty.
I mean, since we're part of the track club now, we gotta go to gym class,
Music,
right?
music, music,
Why
music,
we go to
music, 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 music,
Why we go to music?
Music.
music.
Jesus,
Jacob,
alright.
go follow.
Hold on, give me a
Ty
second. I'll be right
Commander
back. I need to do something for the
on-
joke.
on Twitch.tv, so he can get affiliate.
Hold
He
on.
needs to watch him.
Try not to die.
I'm just gonna watch him on my phone because it
Yeah.
hurts my computer too much. So
Keep the stream open. It doesn't matter where you watch him. He just needs average viewers. That's what it is.
Ah. Too big.
Let's see.
that's what she said.
Hi, what are you doing?
He's getting something for a joke, I believe, is what he said, but he doesn't have a face cam, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Okay. Dude. Your vitality is
Have you
800.
seen
What?
Superbad? Anyone?
Superbad? No.
Well, I've been told I look like.
Alright, I'm back. Are we attending music class? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, yeah.
Music class.
Okay, we go to music class.
Jacob, stand on the objectives. Jacob,
I'm killing people.
stand on the
We
objectives.
sang bird melodies. It was a little tiring, but singing together is fun.
Oh no.
Did I grab a guitar just for this? Maybe.
Oh no.
Do not fucking sing Wonderwall.
Anyways, this is Wonderwall.
So anyways, now we're playing Wonderwall. Ty leveled up. Charisma increased by 5.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way you flip your hair.
You're my
Just be
Wonderwall.
overwhelmed. You don't know.
Alright, enough with the joke.
Oh,
I'm putting with the guitar
you
again.
don't know you're beautiful.
Alright, enough with the joke. I'm putting with the guitar again.
That's what makes you beautiful.
Dude, the fucking my guitar case was dusty
I
because I
started saying
played
that
it
as
so
a meme.
long.
Do not make it a reality.
Yeah, I'm definitely not beautiful. No matter what nobody
You are
says.
yeah, you're not beautiful. You're sexy.
Alright, I'm gonna put away the guitar just to end the joke. Give me a second.
Damn
Yeah.
right, big boy.
You have low self-esteem, and that's a good thing.
You have a low self-esteem, and I
People
thrive
who have
off of that.
self-confidence are trash. Ugly fucking goblins.
How dare you?
You're an
think
ugly
you're
fucking
beautiful?
guy.
Alright, it's just
Whoever
back on.
said that.
I'm back. I didn't get the guitar for the joke, and then that wasn't worth it at all.
Dude, I forget that Major watches your streams like religiously now.
I need to go sign up for track. I want to
Major,
join the
you should
team,
just join the voice channel.
but
dude.
I wonder if
you
Okosan's
don't need
having
to
a
go
fit
sign
again.
up for track, you dummy.
I'll find out when I get there. A tie appears. Is this a challenge then? Choose your weapon, ma'am, and draw! I think he's having, though not
John, are
overplaying.
you a girl in that game, by the way?
Apparently.
It doesn't have genders. It's just girl.
Just girl.
I
It's
thought
just
it
girl.
was just.
I don't think I'm in that
time
chat.
and
We're in the clan
pigeons.
Discord right now,
You
so
can't join? What do you mean? Aren't you in...
I
Isn't
don't-
Major in Rejected Ones?
I don't think he has rejected ones, no.
Oh, this is a scam. Why isn't Major here, dude?
Not
Imagine
really.
getting scammed.
I want to join the team. Do you know where the captain is? He stands before you! Okosan is the captain and a faster bird the world has never known.
Yeah,
The
Nano
fuck?
and the Moira was definitely
All the
right call,
dishwasher's
Anna.
broken. Fuck.
Sometimes Nano and Moira can.
I never knew.
No, it wasn't. It
Oh,
wasn't
well,
this time.
here, my forms. Thank you.
Oh, guys, by the way, I can get Overwatch. I just have to clean out the car.
A dove never refuses a challenge. Commence the entrance examination. Welcome back, Righteous.
Too bad we don't get any loot, and we're about to fight the real boss now.
There's an exam? Of course! Track is a daisy chain making missy. Okosan will be your opponent in noble combat.
Mordor death now?
Sprint or long
Perhaps.
distance.
Yay.
Mortal Kombat.
Um.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, should we do long distance or sprint, boys? Sprint.
Always sprint.
We sprint.
Be a fast boy.
Sprint.
A sprint barely lasts long enough to get started. How dull.
Yes.
On your mark. Get set.
This is the boss.
Go!
Yeah, he likes it.
How's he so fast?
Endurance.
He can't even fly this fast.
Look, he's looking for a
Wait,
man
he's
with some
hopping really
endurance.
fast.
Yeah.
He's hopping fast.
Are you fucking speedy?
You're still
You
weak,
lost
but you've
the
got potential.
hopping bird.
Welcome to the team.
You lost
Thanks?
the hopping bird.
I lost to a. I did indeed lose to a hopping
Yes.
bird.
The boss is much.
That's
the boss
all,
is normally
folks.
much more easier,
And
but
so I
it's
joined the
Solar
track
Burn,
team.
and this guy's using Celestial.
Who knew
now,
doves could
so.
run like that?
See what I got. Ooh, I got boots.
Welcome back, Righteous Raichu.
Sitting at home
What's
is
up, guy?
so relaxing. Righteous Raichu's my girlfriend, by the way.
What's up, my dude? How you going? Hey, what's up, bro?
John, did I stutter?
No, you did not.
Listen,
Do you, what, wait, do you live in a fucking cave, Ty?
Yes, we do.
what's up, my guy?
Sitting at home is so relaxing.
Looking very
Oh.
cute today.
Tomorrow's a class hike.
Honestly, a little disappointed.
Y'all
not
are
gonna
wonderful.
lie.
I know we're
Should I
wonderful,
prepare
Righteous
anything?
Raichu.
We won't be
For
going
the
far,
coolest.
so I don't have to.
I got 52 kills.
Well, health first. I'll think I'll have some udon and go to sleep.
I thought I had more.
Today's the hike. We stopped for a break on the hillside. Who should I talk to? Clearly Okosan.
John, do you want me to be your text-to-speech bot whenever I'm here?
If you'd like to. I'm always looking
No,
over, so.
I'm the mod.
I'm always looking over, so it
Damn
doesn't
it.
matter.
I'm
Damn
the
it.
mod.
We talked to
Alright,
Okosan.
you bitch.
I wonder where Okosan
I
went.
accidentally just singed my own hair on the candle on my desk.
Wow, holy shit, are you okay?
John.
He's fine,
It
dude.
smells like singed hair now, so...
I haven't seen him since we stopped here.
Super waxed.
It's not here! The pudding's not
You
here!
play with wax, guy,
Ah, it's
Wait,
missing?
Shut up, Jacob.
Did you bring
okay?
it to
Play
me
with
for
wax,
lunch?
guy.
Shut up, Jacob.
No!
You're a wax player.
Okosan believes that wonderful pudding could be found on
Oh,
hikes.
dude, they're actual birds. What the fuck?
Is there a kind of pudding that lives in the mountains?
Actually, Okosan is an actual bird. The other ones are have
Okosan will now search elsewhere
Are
for
they
the
all
pudding.
like anime birds, or?
Away!
No, they're all real birds.
I don't fucking know anymore, dude.
And he's
They're all-
gone.
They're
What
all
kind of pudding
real
is he looking
birds,
for anyway?
But all the other birds have like a human form, but Okosan's human form is just a drawing of a
Today's
bird.
an elective day. What should I do? Wow, we're already a month into the game. You love Okosan?
John, I'm also curious.
Huh?
Okay, I'm loading up.
Where is Terraria, by the way?
We did not stream Terraria yet, but we might do that. But it is really late. It is 8 p.m.
Wait, Ty.
What?
We should play Terraria together.
I was playing. I'm playing Terraria together, but then I remembered I had different games to play.
I didn't know Terraria was multiplayer.
Dude, let's
It is,
play
dude.
Terraria, Ty. Let's
So-
go.
Like side-scroller Minecraft.
So originally,
He knows
my
what it
plan
is.
was to finish Sounds of Her Love, which
He
we
is my
did
bang
finish.
Major. Dude, that's cute, dude.
We
I ship
finished
it.
Sounds of Her Love. It was a very relatable game for
Dude,
Righteous and I.
Okosan X Major Moyer.
Yes.
Sounds of Her Love
Wait,
was...
how old is Okosan, dude?
He's
He might be a pedophile.
Maybe a sophomore.
I don't remember.
Oh shit.
Ty's
But-
a sophomore.
Yeah. We played Sounds of Her Love. We finished it. It was very relatable for Righteous and I. Then we were about to play Terraria.
Kind of pedophile is if he dated the fat doctor.
We were about to play Terraria, but then I realized I had more games to play. So we played Missed Messages, which almost made me cry.
We're in a
Almost.
serious relationship. Nice.
Dude, that's
How'd you get
actually
there
so cute.
fast?
I am a very speedy boy.
So we played
How'd you get up there so
Missed
fast?
Messages,
Don't even worry about
and
it.
it did make me tear up.
About it.
And now we're playing Hatoful Boyfriend.
Hey, Cat or Angle, one of you two should come join me. Help me kill Sabathun.
Gym
Real
class.
cool.
I am.
It's too hot. I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke.
Yeah.
It's rehydration time. Okosan must go swimming. Ty, load up. Vitality increased by 5. Oh god, that's
How
not
do I
worth
get
it.
up where you... Oh.
Yes, Major did
You
indeed
just gotta
give me
get good, dude.
Hatoful Boyfriend.
I was trying to little Twitch like you told me to.
I imagine you're all well aware, but the sports festival is right around the corner. Please think about what you'll do. Sports festival season already? If it were in the fall, it would conflict with the cultural festival, so it's always been in May. What are you gonna do, Ryota? I haven't decided, but probably the three-legged race. Some birdie has to.
I believe in you.
That's all good, Major. Don't worry.
Did you go through the shiny...
Okosan will handle the marathon. Indeed, he will. You do have a lot of stamina, Okosan. What about you, Sakuya?
Oh my, Okosan has a lot of stamina. You hear that, Major? You hear that?
You can't possibly be expecting me to run in some race, can you?
Are we supposed to
It's a
stand on these
sports
things,
festival.
No,
Is
you're
it an event
that's the
that doesn't
exact
involve
opposite
running?
of what you're supposed
Jacob? Oh,
to do.
because I already stood on 2 of them.
Just don't
about being a
do
cheerleader?
that, actually. In fact,
The General, in other words. Very well, leave it to me. We went for 48 hours straight. I don't think that's... Also, the first aid team is always short-handed, so I'm sure they could use help if any birdie can still can't decide. That's all for
where is
today.
everybody?
Ryota's doing the 3-legged race, Okosan's running the marathon, and Saki is a cheerleader. Yuya might be running the first aid tent. What should I do? I'll have to think about it. We go for Okosan, by the way.
You're going for Okosan?
Yes, bird. Today's the sports
Fucking
festival.
dude.
I never did make up my
Isn't
mind. What should I
Okosan
do?
like the actual bird?
Yes, he's actual bird. Go
In
to
suit?
the marathon. We could just go to the library. Fuck the fucking festival. We leaving. No, we're going for the marathon.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You're running the marathon too, Ty. Yep, somebody needs to act as a female representative. Good luck, Okosan. Never worry, never fear. Okosan never brings up the rear. Swift as the wind, as usual. I think he came in first, but I can't see from here. Alright, we head out. I better do my
Hey,
best
boys,
too.
I'm about to head out. We head out. Oh,
The first barrier for all students to make it this far. The midterm exam. Oh no, we haven't studied. We're getting them back
Major's
today.
gonna be gone.
I don't think I
There's
did
no
too well.
point.
Ty. Yes.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think you did too badly.
Angel, I bet you aren't even watching John's stream.
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Not too. Nope. Sorry, you did badly.
White bird with the red eyes.
No. Try harder next time, okay? Sorry, we only prioritize gym. I disappointed Mr. Nanaki. I'll have to study more from now on.
Oh, okay, there you are. I see you now. I believe you.
Was the festival and the midterm over? There's nothing to look forward to but summer heat. Does smell kind of funny when it gets humid like this.
I would be a mod, but John doesn't trust me. Also, I don't watch his stream.
Huh? There's a bunch of birds in front of the staff room. What are they doing? Oh, there's Yuya. Yuya, what's going on? Salutations, Ty. Brian won his 7th Pulitzer. He gestures at a news clipping on the staff room pinboard. It says Brian, the first intelligent pigeon, crowned again. Brian? Don't tell me you don't know who he is. I think I've heard the name, but... He's the world's most famous blogger. He began when birds were barely intelligent.
Why does it give me the option to press G on me?
He's a very skilled and
So
insightful
you can
writer.
look at his shit.
He was the one who suggested that the
Angel, I
Dove
have you
Olympics
at
be called the
200%,
Pigeon
and
Olympics.
I can still barely hear you, by the way.
Is this better?
No, that's...
He's
I don't
extremely
want
influential. His
ASMR.
name was adopted right away. Why don't you look him up right now, mon ami?
Oh, I just
Try
said it
googling
before.
Brian Pigeon. Alright guys, give me a second.
Yeah,
Oh
Google
my
it.
god. I wanna go. Wait, show it. I wanna see.
Give me a second. Brian Pigeon. Holy shit. He has a Twitter.
Wait, what? I wanna see.
He has his own blog. Brian Pigeon.
Oh my god.
He has a blog.
Last time he posted
Wait, what
something-
the fuck, Ty?
Introducing the George Report.
Oh my god. They went in on this pigeon.
Oh
man.
my
Look at
god. Join the pigeon blog.
Oh, we're supposed to go down there?
that. Oh yes.
Brian. So his last post was February of 2018. He's been blogging since November 2005.
Dude, he's been. Oh my god. Me yesterday. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Feels bad, man. We lost Brian the pigeon.
We
He
lost
stopped
Brian.
posting.
Alright, back to the game.
Happens to the best of us.
Dude, holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. Okay,
Brian the Pigeon's cannon.
Cannon.
okay. Uh-oh, lunch is nearly over. Adieu, Ty. I better hurry back to class. Hello, everybody. There's a pile of overturned desks in the middle of the floor. Ryota's overturned next to them. Rock Dub's underwings and bellies are light, so they look pretty different upside down. I mean, wait, what's going on? Okosan and Saki are... I look up to see the two of them at each other's throats in the corner. I think we might have a diplomatic incident on our
I
hands.
thought they were making out.
Yeah, not diplomatic.
Yeah, bro. I was hoping to see some bird-on-bird action, dog.
What happened, Yoda?
Yeah, bro.
Pornography.
Yeah.
Pornography.
Pornography?
Type out
Pornography, dude.
TOS.
COS, I'm gone, guys. Sorry, no affiliate for
Pornography
me.
for birds.
Saki was making fun of Okosan.
Yeah, I'd like to talk a little bit more about pornography for birds,
Oh
please.
jeez.
Nope, we're not talking about
He
that.
called him a stupid mongrel who only speaks about imaginary pudding, and said he's ashamed to be in the same class. That's terrible. I mean, Okosan is a nutcase, and I don't know what he's saying half the time, but he really does like pudding. Either way, Okosan kind of went for the jugular, and you tried to pull him apart, and Okosan used wing attack on you. I love me some pornography.
Yeah.
Yep, your only hope now, Ty. Okosan will not allow pudding or himself to be ridiculed. You will apologize.
What's his Twitch again?
You tell me to take back my word.
Commander.
I shall not.
One whole word and the C is capitalized.
You
I'll
could
be
just
right
click
back.
on my
I'm
name in
gonna
Discord.
I
You need a drink to enjoy this game, Trent?
Obviously.
A mongrel like you hasn't even the right to speak to me. Okosan is not a mongrel. The battle's still raging. It looks like Ryota's sacrifice was in vain. I should
Okay, there. I followed him.
side with Okosan. Dab on him. Yo!
bird pornography.
Lil
dude.
232 has
Fucking
followed. You got an
major's a
exotic
riot.
drop. Thanks for the follow.
Got an exotic. Way to go.
We side with Okosan.
Who followed?
I did.
Lil 232 was an
Jacob.
exotic drop. Saki, that wasn't very
Jacob
nice.
followed, dude. Cool,
Just
dude.
because
Now
you
have
don't
two
know
Jacobs
what
following you.
Okosan is talking about doesn't mean you can start
That's
slurring
not
him.
creepy at all.
It's not supposed to sound creepy, Jacob.
You, are you siding with this mongrel rebel? Aren't you supposed to be a human? Okosan is resolved. Okosan will end this now.
I'm following you on Twitch. I don't know about.
I remember Devin whenever we played D&D, he tried to fuck like every creature we met.
Ah, yes.
Was
He
a
drops
bard?
low and prepares to strike
He
with
was
all
a
his
bard.
might.
He was a
Okay.
bard.
Was
Giga?
I hate to
Bard?
admit it,
Drill?
but he was a pretty damn good bard.
He was a good
Okay,
bard.
Then he's playing bard correctly. You cannot
Giga
believe
drill
him.
beak!
But you
That
can
fat.
be
Jacob, I'm dying.
Ah!
Don't, Lamau.
Okosan crashes into Sakia with a spinning body slam. Sakia goes flying out into the hallway, bouncing helplessly.
I will take orb.
That must
Go
have hurt.
kill my minions.
Okosan's a match for any aristocrat. Okosan is a match for the mighty giants themselves. He puffs up his chest and swags his way out of the classroom like a real gangsta pigeon.
Like a real gangster
pigeon.
pigeon, I'm sorry?
Wait, class is about to start. Okosan, come back, break's over.
Go kill
Today's
my
a good
dad.
day. I feel like I'm shining. I wonder what I should do during break. Go to the store, infirmary, or cafeteria. To the store. We can find pudding there. Or should we go to the cafeteria for pudding? Both seem like good places for pudding. I take my chances on the store having pudding. I don't really.
I'm outraged that Major is not in our Discord, by the way.
I don't really need anything, but I think I'll go to the store. I've never really looked around there before. Wow, they've got all sorts of things for sale. These nest building materials look like what you'd find in a human store's trash. Why, I haven't been sure of you, mon ami. Planning to settle down already.
Just find it.
Yuya! No, that's not it. I'm still a high school student. That may be so, but you know we doves reach sexual maturity within a year of birth. They do?
Oh yeah.
That seems a little hasty. That aside, what are you here to buy, Yuya? Your love, of course. Yuya, that's... We're not... I'm not good enough. Oh well, I'll have to try again later. Is this how he talks to every girl he meets? I think we should let it slide.
Ah. Oh, Jesus, scared me.
Let's let it slide. It's not like it's surprising coming from him. We can apparently load game, but I haven't been saving at all. Can I bring up the menus are hilariously slow? Today's elective day. What should I do?
What are those orbs that are on the ground?
We go back
Those
to
are
gym
orbs
class.
of light. That's what you use
Or
to get your
we just
super.
go back to gym class. We only take gym
Oh,
class.
Yes, it is.
Ah,
I just
yeah.
got the game yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Baby
Jacob, what time is it
Guardian!
for you by chance?
11.
Today is calisthenics. Ryota, you're in high school and you still can't do a chin-up? Don't look at me like that. You're making me feel like a failure.
You are.
Oh.
Okay. I just heard I came back and I'm not a failure, you are.
Ty leveled up. Vitality increased by 5.
He just said I can't do a chin up, and then he said you suck. Why can't you do a chin up?
Today is
Don't say
Tanabata.
that. You're making
There's
me
probably a
feel like
bamboo tree in the
failure.
plaza this year,
He is a
too.
failure.
I think I'll go make a wish. How long on average is each playthrough of this game, by the way?
Don't know.
Oh, wow. Wow, there are lots here already. Any birdie I know?
Fuck, dude. Jake, can you come res me?
Trying to.
Just standing there, dude. You're
What should I wish
basically immortal.
for?
Am I?
Really, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I hate those
What should we wish for, guys?
What do you mean? They're vibing.
Immortality.
I hate
I don't think that's an option.
Vibing. They be vibing though.
Two of these, one of these options is not like the others.
Fucking slaps though.
Yeah, yeah.
One of
That's what I
these
said. He
is
said
not
that
like the
song
others.
slaps, and I was like, yes.
Conquer the world by force? I'm hearing conquer the world by force.
You guys want to see?
Conquer the world by force. Do it. Do it, coward.
I wish to crush all opposition that rises before me,
Vibing?
and rule the world with an iron fist.
Jacob.
Oh, hello.
I know. I missed that shot really bad.
Is that you, Ty? Mr.
Boom,
Nanaki.
easy.
You should be careful out
that
this
shot,
late.
though?
It can be dangerous for a girl, you know. I was about to head home. Would you like me to
Oh,
walk you
I
to your place? No, I'm okay, sir. I don't need to be walked home. You're not Okosan after all.
You not Okosan.
Oh, I got a new weapon.
No, thank you. I still have some errands to run. Oh? Well, don't stay out too late. Wasn't the Key Mania 2 DX public playtest starting today? Maybe I'll stop by the arcade.
Oh shit.
We did not go to the arcade, which makes me disappointed. Attend, we go back to the gym class.
Feels absolutely the worst.
How do I know if something's
No, don't go gym class, go music
We
class.
go gym class!
Okosan is at
God damn it, Ty.
Okosan is at the gym class!
Oh, Toku-san.
Fuck!
Our octave is wiggling about on the surface of the water, advancing neither forwards nor backwards. You can't swim, Ryota? I'm doing my best. I'm gonna learn before I graduate.
Ryota, it's an actual failure.
Honestly, like, Ty, just dump her. Major red flags.
We're not going for Ryota, we're going for Okosan! Okosan, where are you?
We're trying to get an Okosan.
Oh fuck, I let my Sims on autopilot for like
Okosan.
half a day.
Why'd
Oh
you let your
God,
Sims
what
do
happened?
things on their own? They're probably dead.
Oto? Okay.
Oto.
Oto. What if I keep on saying Oko?
Well, then you're wrong.
Today is swim class. All these damp, tight, clinging feathers are making my heart race. Ty's a human. Can you still swim?
You're
Yeah.
not a red flag, Major.
Yep.
The
Okosan
No,
challenges you to a
I'm-
race then.
I'm
Okosan
on
has
the
never
red
swum
flag.
against a hominid.
Why are they pigeons?
So you're fast in the water as well as on land.
they're all pigeons. They're not. He's a dove.
Naturally, Okosan is the fastest in all things.
Sorry.
But
You should be sorry.
Alright then, let's go.
Why are they doves?
You're dating.
Get
birds.
set, go!
Why are they?
Bro, we're
Ah.
trying to get some bird coochie, dog.
Okosan is
That's
running
what
across
we
the
gotta
top of the water
Coochie.
with incredible speed before the signals stop ringing in my ears.
You're trying to get some bird dick here, dude.
That's not swimming! Okosan is victorious! You are slow, Ty. And so I learned that I need to redefine my very concept of swimming before helping to defeat Okosan.
Angel, I'm also not gonna lie. I turned you up to 200 and you got quieter.
Oh.
We get our finals back today. I'm not sure I did
I
too
don't
well.
even.
Guys,
I don't
I'm
even
gonna
know
fucking
how.
drop out of
This
school.
man achieved the impossible.
Is this better?
Bro, I'm
Well,
about
I
to
just
drop
turned you
out of
back
school.
200, so now you just.
Oh,
What
sorry.
are we doing, Jacob?
I'm collecting.
Ty.
And dismantling.
Sir? You didn't do
I'm
too badly,
closer
I
to
think.
my
Wait,
face.
What do you?
Yes? You, never mind, you did badly.
Don't worry
Sorry.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry,
Try hard
don't
next
worry
time,
about
okay?
it. Yes, you can dismantle old armor.
How do I do that?
You look at
Dude,
it.
we're gonna
and then
drop out of
press
school
F.
at this rate from how much I don't study. It's already been a semester?
Play the respects for your
Holy
own
shit! Today's the last day. It's been a semester
I-
already.
The respect.
Pay.
Sometimes
Hey.
it seems long and sometimes
Hey.
it seems short. But either way, it's summer now. I should have cleaned up the club room and
Oh.
checked the summer schedule before I go home. To the track club. Does someone have like something I can pretend to eat? Thank you.
Please no, please stop.
Okosan looks excited. Oh god, not that.
See, my sound was better.
Not angry for once, but still, this is...
Dude, I had
What
to
are you doing?
slurp, dog,
The floor is
okay?
covered in beads!
Big slurp.
They're good! It
Beans.
looks like he's been stockpiling his nutritional balance supplements and is eating them all at once.
Mush, mush.
He certainly seems happy about it. What should I do?
No, he likes the beans.
Can I join
Dude,
in
he
on his
slurped.
bean eating?
Join in on the bean eating.
Dude, he slurped the beans, dog.
Bean.
Those look pretty good. Yum!
Bean or bean?
And so we just
Bean.
devoured 2 months worth of dietary supplements in
bean.
one day.
So confused.
We ate 2 months of beans in one day, guys.
You'll get used to it. This happens every Saturday.
Yeah, this is literally like every Saturday.
This is my
routine.
Saturday meme stream. Sunday I
Yeah,
have serious
John, by
streams
the
where
way,
I play
I
Pokemon.
figured that next meme stream we should either
You
play
guys make
Minecraft or
meme streams.
Terraria.
Sounds fun.
Huh?
Dude, play Terraria. I'll play Terraria. I love Terraria.
I'll join Terraria. I'll join you on Terraria.
It's easy to fall out of practice and get
I've
fat
played
and
Terraria
lazy
in a
during
while,
summer
but-
vacation. A hunter-gatherer's body is her way of life, so maybe you'll go running today.
Badunk's playing right now.
What is he doing?
He's playing right now. This is-
Yo,
Oh.
what the fuck is that? Wait, what happened?
Oh my, what? Why is there what?
I have
What?
some of my friends listening.
Ah, that was a good run.
Oh.
A true running girl's way to start vacation. I wonder how far I ran. I always lose track of where I'm going once the runner's high kicks in. Where am I? I must have wandered out of my usual stomping ground at some
My
point.
character, I made my character look like a drag queen.
Which way did I come
Nice.
from?
Solid. Good job.
Don't fail me
Big
now,
red hair,
imperialistic homing
lipstick,
instinct.
and blue eyes.
Are you guys in a clan tie? Yes, we are indeed in a clan.
Yeah.
The
yeah,
sun's
bro,
setting.
Major, you should join
rather
our
not
clan on
set-
Destiny 2.
The sun's setting. I'd rather not sleep outside. Hey, you.
Major, I believe I have you on Discord. Hold up.
Huh?
The fuck?
Who the fuck is this? I don't know you. Where'd you come
Oh
from?
shit.
A sparrow stands next to me, squinting at my face.
Trying to get Major here. Major, put your
Her wing is
Discord.
resting on a motor scooter.
Oh
It
shit.
looks a little bit
No,
vintage.
there's no
Oh
application.
my god.
There's no
Oh my
application.
god, dude, get
How
that
cute.
coochie tie. Get that coochie.
I feel a strange pressure. I can tell right away that the sparrow just isn't just any birdie. I'm from St. Pigeon Nations. I was out for a run and got lost. You ran all the way from there. You must be good. It's about a 2-hour drive from here. What?
Oh my god.
I guess
Damn,
that's why my
boy.
legs hurt. I wonder if I'll be able to run home again.
Oh my god, Ty, you
Ride
fucking.
on a moped.
How do you?
Ride
How
on
do
a
you?
moped with
How do
me.
you fucking skate that fast, Ty? Like you're just superhuman at this point.
I like the cut of your
Wait,
jib.
Wait.
Anyone that determined deserves a ride home.
Maybe
Come
they
on.
have tiny cars, and since he's a human, it's like 2 hours bird time, but like 20 minutes human time.
The intimidating sparrow gestures at her scooter. It's a little small, but we should both fit.
Gestures
I
at her
think.
Scooter.
Oh, it's a girl, dude. Get
Thank
on that
you.
Lesbian relationship. Let's
May I ask
go.
your name?
Dude, get some coochie.
Koshiba
Let's
Azami.
go.
I sell
Get that crusty
takoyaki.
Let's
coochie.
go, lesbian.
Dude, she sells takoyaki. We in.
Oh shit, you got it.
Dude, you win.
Thank you, Liz, for the logic of the scooter and the travel time.
Yeah, I got you.
Call me Azami.
She
Why
cute?
is this game labeled as a horror game?
I know, right? It wasn't me that labeled it. It was an auto label from Hatoful Boyfriend. Then thank you, Azami.
Major, is there any capitals in your Discord? Because it's not
No,
working.
he's not all caps. You want me to invite him to the Discord server?
628 views.
I can invite him to the Discord.
Yeah, invite him to the Discord because it will not allow me to add him for some reason.
Who the fuck is
Because
calling
you're a
me?
pleb.
It's cool. Cool.
So are you also a bird in this game?
Hello?
No, you're a human.
Why are you
You're
calling me?
her.
What is it?
Oh, this is a fucking plastic coated front.
I'm sorry, I don't have
like,
clean clothes,
oh,
nor am I
well,
available at this current moment.
be a dumbass that knows come in plastic.
No, I literally can't. do
John,
anything
get
about
the
this
bird
yet. It's
coochie, by the way.
8:25 p.m. Why are we going to
If
get
not,
air?
I'm gonna unfollow you.
Better get that bird coochie.
That's not happening, Zach. I apologize. I cannot go to get air with you.
No, he's getting bird coochie right now.
Tell him you're getting bird
I'm
coochie.
sorry. He has
him.
he has to learn that people will disappoint him. I will not be going to the trampoline park with your nephew.
Tell him you're getting bird coochie.
Tell him you're getting bird coochie.
I'm still
Tell him.
Who are
streaming.
you talking to?
Tell him you're getting bird coochie.
He's talking to
Ty.
Zach.
Tell him.
Bird coochie, let's go.
Bird coochie,
Ty.
bird coochie.
Bird coochie.
Bird coochie, bird
Coochie,
coochie.
bird coochie,
We need
bird
the bird
coochie.
I
coochie, boy.
can't go to get air. I'm later.
Dude, we're bad at TOS tied, to be honest.
Yeah, dude.
I'm back. Bird.
Ty, we're bad at TOS, you.
What the fuck happened? Why are you guys doing in my chat?
Just kept saying bird coochie.
I see that.
Technically, it's mature content.
Bird
so-
coochie.
Bird coochie.
Jesus Christ.
Get some
You're
of that
a very
coochie.
cautious
That
driver.
bird coochie.
Why are none of my DMs loading on Discord?
Azami.
You put. Oh my god, my sim just put nuggets in the microwave, closed it, and walked
Hi,
away.
Major.
Why would you ping me with that?
There you go, Major. I sent you a friend request. Now, come join us on Destiny.
Carve it into
my
your
child.
soul,
We must-
kid.
Put
We
this
must
Discord-
One
conquer.
accident is all it would take, and that'd be the end of both of our
Play
lives.
Gambit. Play some Gambit.
It may seem strange to a young girl like you, but
Yes.
once you've
You
lost
can't put
someone,
that
you will
Discord link
understand.
there. You have to put it in self.
Oh no, I didn't mean to. By the way, I was gonna
There's
talk
a
to you about
far
it,
off
and then
look
you
in
just-
her eyes.
Then it was just kind of.
I'm sure you know
quiet,
what you're
and then I
talking
was
about.
like,
At this
oh,
rate, I
okay.
might get home
Just
faster by
delete it.
walking. Do you think we'll get
You
there by
deleted it?
dawn?
I'll delete it now.
Carve it into your soul!
thank
The
you.
speed limit for scooters is 30 kilometers per hour. We're not even going that fast. Following
So who-
following
who's
traffic
gonna
laws is part of my
drive
credo. Isn't riding tandem against the law too? That rules for humans.
No.
Birds are light, so one or two more doesn't stop the brakes from working.
Hello.
Who said? Who did you say was gonna join us?
We're fine like
Major
this.
should join us.
Oh.
But I'm not a bird. And so we
Oh, okay, he's-
putted
he's a
along
no.
at a zombie's hypercautious rate, hypercautious speed. By the time we got to my house, it was almost light out. Oh my god, what's up, Casey? Welcome to the stream.
We're dating birds.
Yeah, dude, we're trying to get some bird coochie.
It's still a
dog.
long time until the
What's
semester
up-
starts.
What's up, cleanest almond?
It's still a long time
like
until the
that.
semester starts, and I still have a lot of homework. Maybe should I apply for a part-time job since I have the chance?
Almond. Trent.
Cleanest almond.
Let's forget about getting a job. We don't need a job.
Did
Trent.
someone say Trent? I heard my name.
Guys, do we need a job or not?
Not Alma.
You need a job. Get a job,
We
dude.
need a job, we need a job.
Who
You need to
dares-
pay to
who
get that
dares
sweet,
summon
sweet
me?
bird coochie.
Who's to summon the almighty one?
Get that bird coochie.
I think I saw a flyer at the
Cleanest
station
almond.
hiring high school
You
students
said
over the
cleanest
summer.
Almond. It's almond, Trent.
It was at the cafe, right? We
Trent.
work as a cafe.
I'm
Almond.
only slightly stupid and only slightly drunk right now.
It's like you needed a fucking
slightly
you needed
bad.
alcohol to enjoy this game. Trent needed alcohol to enjoy this game.
Makes sense.
I don't need alcohol to enjoy anything, but it makes it better.
It's beautiful in here.
12 guardians in this, Jacob.
Oh my. Who are you? Pardon me,
Why is
miss,
there
but
12
we're not open
guardians?
yet.
Who the fuck?
What?
Who's your 12 guardians?
If you could come
What do
back
you
at
mean
noon.
12
What do you mean
guardians.
12
Oh,
guardians?
sorry, I was here to ask about the job.
Searching for guardians. 7 of 12.
Oh, you're playing a game
It
mode.
sounds like you're playing PvP.
Oh.
You're looking for 12 guardians.
It looks like you're playing PvP.
Oh, were you like fighting people?
You'll be fighting 6 of them.
The proprietor of the
Oh,
cafe is an
fine,
extremely
got it.
elegant parakeet.
Oh, okay.
A true gentlebird, without a doubt. This
I
must
thought
be what
we-
people mean when
I
they
thought
refer
we
to
were
a
getting
mature
12
attractiveness.
people for a certain, whatever it's
That
called.
would be pretty fun. 12 people strike.
All the students at school are young and hyper, and the most dignified birds there are the teachers. Oh, is that right? Forgive me.
Why is that bird keeping birds? Why is that bird keeping birds?
Slavery, duh.
I am called Urushihara Kenzaburo.
You gotta sell that bird coochie, dude.
Urushihara Kenzaburo.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm the owner of Torimi Cafe. I'm Tai Tai.
Daycare.
Welcome, Miss Tai. Unexpected human. Are you
Maybe
gonna
it's
interview me?
slavery.
I don't see any need to test such a wonderful young lady's desire to work here. I believe you'll be much more capable than I am at moving the boxes of coffee and tea about. I'll be glad to.
Who made this game?
After all, I'm a vitality girl. See,
Such a
those
weird
gym classes
game.
paid off.
What?
Dude,
What?
I don't know. I don't know who the
Dude, you're
fuck made
fucking
this, dude.
So stupid.
I shall be
No,
relying
it's
on you for this
not.
summer's end, Miss Ty. It's perhaps a little sudden, but could you start tomorrow?
Good game.
Of course. I'm glad. I shall be waiting for you here in my cage. Tomorrow then, Miss Ty. Today's my first day working at Mr. Urushihara's cafe.
Make this take so
I think
long?
I'll leave early to make a good
did.
impression.
Almonds.
Give me a
Why
rich
did-
girl
why
name.
did you join this?
A rich girl.
Rich
You're like a new player and you haven't played Crucible at all.
Angelica.
We're gonna get matched with some weird dudes.
Is it like a team thing? Like
Cassandra.
Yeah.
two
Team
teams
thing.
of six?
Yes.
Teams of 6.
Yes.
Good morning, Miss Ty.
Oh, I
Good
thought
morning,
it was
sir.
one- I thought it was like a
Let me
free
start by
for all.
showing you
No,
where
it's
everything
Rumble,
is.
and that's like 6 people.
I'm sure you'll be able to remember everything soon,
myself.
so please ask if you can't find something.
What?
Don't shiny Pokemon Sword and Shield have separate like Pokédex entries?
He shows me around the
Mhm.
cafe,
You
explaining
can
everything
slide
inside.
it over to see their shiny. I don't know. if
The
it's a
shop is
separate
small and he keeps
entry.
everything very tidy, so I'll be able to remember it
I
all.
do believe different well, it's been like that in all Pokemon games, so I'm
Well
pretty
then,
sure
what do you
it'd
think?
be the same in Pokemon Sword and Shield.
It's very nice.
Okay.
Where
I almost
for
want to move in.
different Pokemon games, they have different
Come now,
deck
it's
entries.
far too plain for a young lady
No,
such
but
as
he needs
yourself.
the shiny versions. I'll check.
Actually, compared to my house... Excuse me? I saw the flyer at the station and... Ryota? Ty, what are you doing here?
Why is he here? Get rid of him.
A friend of yours, Miss
Oh,
Ty?
Yoda.
Oh yes, it's Ryota.
We don't like you here.
You came for the job too, Ryota? Yeah, I saw that it starts at noon, so I thought I could fit it in after my other job. But if you already got a
Dude,
position...
imagine
if you already got the
liking
position,
Ryota.
then that's that.
Nerd.
Mr.
Imagine
Urushihara?
liking Ryota.
Mr. Urushihara, can
Don't
you
worry
use
about
2
it, dude.
people?
Ryota's a bitch.
Ryota.
Sadly, my cage is too
Ryota's a
small to have
bitch.
that much work to do.
But he is. Don't need to know anymore.
I want to give him my job so Ryota can do it. Because Ryota's supporting his mom. He's he's working.
Yeah, Ryota's a bitch.
No, Ryota he needs this job, you know?
Yeah.
No.
But
No,
Ryota-
take it from Ryota.
No, he needs
What
this
was he?
job.
What
How?
the fuck?
He's
My
so-
sim just
Okay.
took out day-old nuggets out of the microwave and just started snacking, dude.
Dude, don't you do
bro.
that?
No, it doesn't have a separate entry, but you can scoot it
We
to
give the job
side
to
and you
Ryota
can see
because he needs this.
shiny.
Mr. Urushihara, do you think you can take Ryota instead of me? Ty? I don't see why not, but... I don't really need the job, but Ryota does. Don't worry, he's a hard worker.
European Dead Zone.
Are you sure, Ty? It's not really fair to you. I do feel a little bad leaving my first day too, but... Ryota works several jobs every summer to support his mother. Mr. Urushihara is a real gentle bird, and Ryota deserves to be treated nicely. It is for the best. I know you'll do a good job, Ryota. Thanks, Ty. Well then. Our encounter has been as transient as a comet's tail on the horizon. But I'm glad I met you.
Dick.
Do not listen to him. What do you mean, Major? Oh, just mine is just Kami on there, and I have a.
Please, do stop by. I'll always be here
I'll
this
send
time.
I'll send you a friend request after this match, dude.
I will. Thank you, Mr. Urushihara.
Are you in our clan or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
Today's the local summer festival. I think I'll go with some birdie.
Mm.
Invite Okosan!
It's all good, dude.
Okosan!
God, my character looks so weird.
Is it true that you'll take Okosan to a wonderful place?
Off-colored armor on.
Yep, today's the summer festival. Let's go together.
And none of it matches.
Major, just
Okosan
put your,
smells excellent things.
team
Okosan's excitement is
codes
almost
and,
at maximum.
Codes and stuff, and then I'll add you after this game.
There's lots of good food, more than we could ever try. Perhaps even pudding. Well, probably not. I've never seen a stand selling pudding. Oh, look, the fireworks are starting.
I see what Russell talking about. How people have tracking bullets.
Aren't they pretty, Okosan? Koyohi? Yeah, that's indeed what it says. Okosan?
Okosan?
No, he's lost himself to the
Wait.
shiny lights and returned to his
You're
feral
gonna be on the
ancestry.
team.
No, I'm on your team, dude. I'm just.
Calm
having
down,
really bad frame
Okosan.
drops.
Calm
I'm gonna have to-
down.
After this game, I'm gonna close my destiny and check out what's happening.
Ah, I knew I should have gotten up when I first woke
Who's
up.
playing Crucible? Because I'm about to join you.
I slept way too late.
Me, Major, and the other
Kami,
Jacob.
okay, I got Kami added. Cool.
Yeah.
I slept way too late. School
I'm
starts
gonna-
today,
it's gonna
right?
take me a second
I'm gonna be
after this
late.
Crucible game because my frame drops are horrible.
Well,
Oh, hello,
before
Ty.
you leave the group,
Sir,
let
I'm sorry.
me
I'm sorry. I
join.
overslept.
Please.
Overslept.
Yeah, I'll just.
Ah, my
actually,
homework.
You
I
know
forgot to
what?
bring my
I
homework.
really want to leave now because it's actually
live in a
impossible to play.
cave?
Aren't you getting a little bit ahead of yourself, Ty? Huh?
What?
What's the number in the top left-hand corner say?
Hi.
It's 8:30. Yes. What is it?
Hey Jacob,
live in a
I don't
cave,
think this is a good idea.
Yes, we do live in a cave.
Oh, nice.
Trent brought that up a while
Holy
ago.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I just got 2 headshots by the way.
Oh, you're just a little bit early. Ah.
No need to flex or anything.
No,
but I just
since
wanted
you're
to let you
here,
guys
could
know
you lend
how
me a
good I
hand
am
for a
at
bit,
this game.
Ty? Lend you a hand? I was about to start grading the freshman's exams, and I thought maybe you could help if you don't have something else.
Not gonna kill.
Of course, you have tests in September, so if you want to go and study in the library, I want to return to my glorious abode. No, I think we could try helping Mr. Nanaki.
Glorious
Mr.
abode.
Nanaki.
I mean, we're not very
Help Mr.
smart,
Glorious
so I don't know how much we can help him.
Glorious abode. Do the glorious abode.
I mean, I guess we better head home with how much Trent wants to go home.
See, I'm very adamant about Glorious Abode.
I guess we go home.
You can't just not go to glorious abode if it's stated.
Forgive
in that
me,
one.
sir, but I need to go
fair.
home. I must return to my people with the spoils of war, lay my bloodied sword at the feet of my great king, and celebrate my conquest of all the lands from here to distant Macedonia. Oh, have fun. What a supportive teacher.
Have fun.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you had fun over the summer. Okosan is always having fun.
Oh yeah, Trent.
Yep.
Jacob has no idea what he's doing, by the way.
What is
and
this
Major, you're
fun?
fine with playing Crucible?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Once
Dude,
summer's
I don't
over,
care.
time starts slipping by faster than ever. Try to stay
what
focused.
meme loadout do I want this game? That's the question.
Focus, sir, focus! Our teacher already fell asleep. Second term! Guys, we're on the second term. We're halfway through the year. Huh? Is that a student
Why
ID?
is my post?
Whose is it? Someone from 2-2? Not a name I recognize. Should I go find the classroom? They might have already gone home though.
Dude, how the fuck do we have a power play?
Well, any teacher will do, right? Sir!
Alright, how am I gonna flex on kids today?
Sir!
If you have
Oh.
Jotun and a really good
Hello,
spare
Ty.
rations-
Did you forget to turn in your homework?
I'm not, dude.
I found
said
someone's ID
flex
card,
on,
sir.
Not be straight up toxic.
It's someone from 2-2. I thought I should take it here.
Dude, what the
Oh, thank you, Ty. I can take care of it. Huh? What is it? Nothing,
Let's
just...
see.
You did find this
We'll
today,
put
right, Ty?
on
Yes,
a
in the corridor
sword.
just outside.
Merciless and a bow.
This student has been absent since the middle of June. How strange. So
Bottom
then,
tree
was the
for-
card lying there all summer? Nobody noticed it?
Sorry, what?
I sent you my code. On Discord.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. I just
It's
have
awfully
Discord
clean
open
though.
now.
That
Shouldn't it at least
I
be
have.
dusty? Anyway, I'll take care of
They
it.
changed
Thank you,
my
Ty.
weapons.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to restart my computer actually because Destiny is.
Today's
eating
elective
the
day.
fuck
What
out
should I
of my
do?
CPU.
We go back to gym class.
It changed
Yeah.
my loadout.
It really
Today is
do be like that
volleyball day.
sometimes.
Take this! Okosan Smash! How about you? Ty, load up. Vitality increased by 5.
Vitality is fucking crazy.
Huh?
Dude, we big chonk
Ty's
off.
Vitality is 830, 840. Dude, he's on
Dude,
fire.
imagine getting like tricked so hard that your wisdom just goes to 0 and you're just like, duh.
A beautiful autumn day for all dubs.
Is that like what, 1?
You're in a good mood,
Yeah.
Okosan.
It's not
His
that
wisdom
much.
is at
Okosan was
1
granted
and
a vision
other
in his
stat is
dreams.
10.
I mean,
A vision?
Okosan doesn't seem to care about wisdom.
A vision from Lord Putty himself. Do you know the legend of Lord Putty, Ty?
Lord Putty.
Clad in feathers of purest white, his golden pudding steed shining like the sun itself.
Oh shit.
At last he returns.
At last he returns.
At last he returns. To his lost home, guiding the pigeons to the
That's
pure, promised land. Yes, yes, Ty knows the legend.
Yes.
The Lord of Pudding appeared in Okosan's dreams. The pudding must be nearby. Okosan believes that one day, Ty might meet the Pudding Lord too. Okosan must go now. Farewell!
Bye, Okosan.
And he's gone. What was
I
that
hope
Lord
you meet the
Pudding
pudding
thing?
god soon, Ty.
Wow, holy shit. Today's the school festival. Our class decided to do a maid cafe. And I'm not scheduled to work until tomorrow, so I have the day off. I don't have anything to do, so I guess I'll look around.
Why you have to be on the other team, guy? Now I gotta teabag you every time I kill you. Dude.
Unhand Okosan! Unhand him at once!
Y'all about to get slapped.
Why is Trent on the other team? What?
An all too familiar battle cry emanates from one corner of the classroom. What now? Ty, just
Dude,
oh
I'm
my
about
god!
to flex on you with my quick fang.
How is Trent on the other team?
Oh my god!
There was one person who left from the other team, and now Trent has joined.
Ty, just in
He
time.
joined my fire team.
Okay.
Unhand Okosan, or face the consequences!
Oh, Okosan looks so cute.
Okosan's on duty today, but he doesn't like the dress.
No.
This kind of looking like something PETA would start a protest over.
So glad you gave him the job.
Okosan refuses these constricting garments! Real men fight in the nude! You can't go commando in a maid cafe! Come on! Look, it suits you!
Commando all the other time.
I whip out my mirror and hold it in front of him. He seems
Trent,
awfully...
Where are you, by the way?
He's trying to court his own maiden reflection? He's doing a mating call to himself!
Oh shit.
Well, apparently that was a pretty common thing for pigeons back in the day.
Where the fuck do you got? Where the fuck are you guys? And why do you think you can approach me?
He's never tried to court me. I guess I'm not as attractive as maid Okosan. Sort of like narcissist?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh damn.
Narcissus.
Today is track day. We'll be timing each other today. So I've made sure to prepare to be in top
no,
shape.
That is not me.
Huh?
Narcissus.
I have a
Yes, what about
bow
it?
merciless on right now.
Oh, no, he said Narcissus. It's Narcissus. He's the guy who was.
Did I mispronounce it?
Yeah, he's the guy who stares into the pond and then
Get
he
fucked!
dies
Get
because-
Falls in
fucked,
love with
special
himself.
blades!
Yeah.
Huh?
Trent, I was right by you, by
Why's
the
the
way.
doctor
I literally
here?
ran past you to melee the guy behind you.
You didn't know. I'm in charge of nutrition for all the athletic clubs. Your advisor asked me to bring steroids today, but...
I killed one person.
Okosan has no need for those. Bring Okosan pudding or bring nothing at all. As you can see, your captain doesn't want them. I prepared this just for him, and I'd really like to see how his body would react to it. Okosan says he doesn't want it. It smells weird. Have Ty drink it instead.
Damn it, Trent.
I guess we better drink the steroids?
Dude, stop backpedaling.
I gotta take it for Okosan. One for the team.
For the team.
Drink the steroids. Whatever. Anything to make the doctor get lost.
Tasty steroids.
Calcium.
No!
I
What
must
are you doing? That's not for
consume my
humans!
bones.
Okosan knew he could trust you, Ty. You are his greatest ally.
Oh shit, stop, stop.
What was in that?
Wait, did I just peg you with the bow?
Perhaps.
Dude, my wisdom increased.
Are you trying to snipe over there?
An interesting reaction. Thank you.
No.
It's been most informative. I'm not sure why, but I think it made me smarter. Races the other end of the field,
I keep on
Okosan.
sniping the other fucking hunter, not you. Yes, come fight me.
Cool.
I took one for the team, Okosan.
Run away!
That's all for today.
Oh, I literally choked all my shots.
Finals
by
are
the way.
coming up soon,
know,
so
I
make sure to
saw
study
that.
hard. Yay! Hey, Okosan? What is it?
No, you know, fuck you. Fuck you.
I've been wondering for a while now. What's the pudding you're searching
Dude,
for?
what the fuck?
I'm gonna go
Bro,
now.
my frames
Enjoy the
are dropping right now,
lovely
you
game.
would've died.
Thanks for dropping
Wanna
by,
call it
Righteous. Love you.
My frames. Goodbye, Righteous. Have fun time.
Bye bye.
Pudding is pudding, naturally.
I, on the other hand, do not love you.
I should know where Okosan can find
not know
pudding,
who you are
Ty.
either.
I love you.
In fact, I don't even think I've ever spoken to you.
Where would you find pudding? Probably in a convenience store? I mean, in both places
Who
you
the
can...
fuck's running away from me right now?
Convenience store.
In both
Well,
places you can
convenience
find
store
pudding.
And convenience store would be a better guess than
Convenience
a grocery
store. Indeed. Okosan goes at once. Wait, Okosan. And he's gone.
Alright.
Oh, he's back.
I got
Tommy got.
Ty's a
Tommy
liar.
got-
A traitor to the
Tommy
cause.
got clapped.
Ah,
Dude, I
Okosan,
couldn't
stop. You're
kill
hurting
you a
me.
single fucking time.
There's no pudding. Not at all. Not a trace.
What?
Okosan hates you, Ty.
You don't just win
No.
against the fusion rifle
Why is
master.
this happening? No. Okosan,
Hold on,
why?
dude. I'll be right back, guys.
We get our finals back today. Between midterms and practice exams, this whole semester has been nothing but tests. Ty, sir, you're getting better. Keep it up. Yes, sir.
It's a hand cannon.
We got better, boys. We got better.
Well,
Happy New
I'm gonna take a piss
Year!
and get another
But
drink.
it's raining. Oh well. I'd go to the shrine, but this weather makes the wilderness dangerous. I should go sleep in like a good girl instead. I won't be able to send out cards in this rain either. Fiddlesticks.
What's a hand cannon?
Yes.
A hand cannon is basically.
It's a revolver.
It's a deagle in your hand.
Cannon.
It's a space deagle.
It's literally
Space
just a
Eagle.
space deagle, dude.
Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you all had good vacations. I hibernated. What a shocker.
I hibernate.
I hibernated.
Yeah, bro. Y'all
You're
not
still
out here
hibernating.
like I
Sir,
am, dude.
wake up!
What
Oh.
are you doing?
Oh, I've said this before, but your junior
You're
junior
gonna wait
year
a
will be
minute,
over before you know it.
I'm gonna leave the call and then I'm gonna.
Let's enjoy this time while it lasts. He's restarting his computer. There's nothing special this semester. Nothing to worry about.
I'm gonna leave the call and then I'm gonna restart my.
We're
PC,
third
so
term now, boys. How many terms
Okay.
does this go to?
Oh shit. Well, there's 4 terms, right?
I'd hope. It's still light out, so maybe I'll go somewhere before I head home. Whee! Oh, tomorrow's Legament times? I think I'll buy some beans.
Legumes?
Today, Legumantines is a holiday where you give beans to the boy you like, but apparently it involves throwing them at pigeons. We throw beans at the guy you... Why isn't that
Do
still
it.
a holiday?
Beans.
Disgraceful. Good evening. Here for beans? Yes, is there a kind that you think is particularly good? This year's trend is towards these
Alcohol
beans.
has been
Evan, I throw
obtained.
beans at you.
This year's trend is towards these bean medleys for racers, but they are a little pricey. It's hard to say without knowing the burning question, really. That's true. And sometimes the cheap ramen tastes better than the expensive stuff. I think I'll buy. What?
Evan won't accept my throwing beans.
Should we get the racing blend of beans?
Please don't chuck.
Yeah.
Racing blend
Beans,
beans.
beans.
I'll take these.
Beans.
Thank you, miss. Here you are.
Beans.
Do you think the clerk was also a bird?
Yes.
Today's the day. The preparations are complete. Time to give the beans to that special sunbirdie. Okosan! Okosan, wait! What is it? Okosan was about to escape into the great outdoors! I have something for you. It's Legament time, remember? It's already been a year since we met, Okosan. I'm never sure if we'll get along, but I like you. So please, here.
Yeah,
Such
where the-
beautiful
where the f-
beans!
Where the fuck did Kami go, dude?
He's restarting his computer. Okosan is thankful! Okosan likes you too, Tai!
Oh my god.
He immediately opens the package and begins to deliver its contents. Seeing him enjoy them makes me happy too.
He doesn't hate you that much for
He
sending
doesn't
him
hate
back to
me.
get pudding.
Finals are over. Time to coast along until spring break. Is the track team doing anything during break? I should go ask. Okosan? Are you in here? There he is. He has a bag of dried beans at a canteen. Is he going hiking?
Beans.
What are you doing? As you can see, Okosan is preparing to depart on a great journey. Over spring break? No! Okosan has quit school and is going on a quest!
No.
What? Okosan, you can't do that. It's a miracle for someone with a brain like yours to get into the school in the first place. And if you waste this chance, you'll end up a failure. Okosan will not be stopped. Okosan is going on a quest to seek the true pudding. What's the true pudding? It's not what I think of as pudding, right? Pudding is the ambrosia of the gods. Miracles in jiggling, corporeal form. Treasure shining with the 7 colors of the rainbow. Those who partake of his wobbling flesh will never experience sadness again. 7 colors of the rainbow? I'm not sure I'd want to eat that. You serious? You're leaving? Okosan never goes back on his word. Al,
Well, we're going.
we need to go with him.
Go with him. Yes.
Okosan, I need to go on
Yes.
this journey with you. I'm coming with you. What? For Maiden, this quest will be mortally dangerous. I don't care. If this true pudding really exists, I want to find it with you. Okosan knows your abilities well, Tai. You will not be an
Might
impediment.
not be much help in this.
So you take me with you?
Who cares?
Very well.
Who
Birds of a
cares?
feather
What
must
are you
flock
using
together
anyway?
after all. Yay, let's
You're
go!
using the Kava stuff?
Until we catch the
good
end of the
memories.
rainbow.
Good
Kava
memories with that gun,
And so our
dude.
great quest began. We ran for years across fields, forests, and mountains, searching ever onwards. And now we stand in the ancient, unexplored ruins of
Able to
Pudding.
make kills last.
This chest must contain the pudding itself.
Who cares?
Help
dude?
Okosan
We're
open the
just-
lid, Ty.
We're vibing.
So this is the end?
Crucible.
It's
A little
bright.
hammered, but that's fine.
Eyes. There's nothing inside. A fake? What should we do, Okosan? I guess that's... Okosan? Clad in feathers of the purest white, his golden pudding steed shining like the sun itself. Okosan, you are the pudding lord? You are Lord Pudding?
Oh, he's the pudding.
At last he returns to his lost home, guiding the pigeons to their pure, promised land. But what's wrong, Okosan? Why are you talking? I am no longer the one called Okosan. I'm now Puddy, Lord of Pudding.
Oh my god.
Okosan was
He's
but my
ascended. He's ascended.
Okosan was but my avatar on this mortal plane.
He ascended.
I am now complete once
He's
more.
ascended to godhood.
Okosan, what are you?
Oh my god.
I am grateful to you, fair one. I have at last achieved my goal. I am the bringer of true pudding. I shall bring about a world of pudding.
Pudding.
What's this pudding you're talking about? Come on, tell me. Pudding is hope. It is the future.
Pudding.
I shall now become the very concept of pudding itself.
Oh my god.
That's not Newtonian. I have enjoyed our travels together. However, you must live on and forget me.
No.
That is life. If you can fulfill the concept of pudding, I shall be
never forget
satisfied.
the pudding.
I shall not live or die. I shall be the concept of ideal pudding. Never in wax or wane. There shall be no regret. Farewell, Ty.
Well, thanks for being a bitch, phone.
Okosan!
Bro, honestly, dog, I just fucking looked at the stream and I turned up the volume.
Dude, he
I was like,
ascended.
And so,
what the fuck?
Oh my
the
god.
world
there
was
he
engulfed
goes.
in pudding. According to the fundamental principles of Okosan's new
Did
universe,
he die or something?
every living being carries
Dude,
pudding in his
Ty's
heart.
fucking dead.
Every living being carries pudding in his heart.
Pudding.
You know, I don't think that's real,
What
but
do you mean?
I'm not knowledgeable enough to contest that statement.
Pudding.
Hatoful Boyfriend, original version. We beat one route, boys!
Yes.
Okosan,
So
welcome
my computer's all messed up, dude.
the church of the fly spaghetti monster is no more.
I don't even think I can play games anymore because my disc is at 92.
It is the order of the flying pudding monster.
Alright, come on, move!
It was
We
Lord
got
Pudding.
people to stomp.
Lord Pudding.
Bro, I suck at games now.
We've truly ascended, boys. We will never forget you, Oko-san.
Fucking dome, bitch!
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Dude, I just killed Beepus.
Yeah, actually, that's enough for the the
just-
stream.
I just killed Beepus.
Okay, Lizzie, I love you.
Bye, Liz.
Love you all to a lesser extent. Bye bye.
Oh, bye, Liz.
Well, we did it. We got one round.
Get fucking domed!
Holy shit, Trent. We got one ending to Hatoful Boyfriend.
Bitch ass teammate blocking my throwing knife.
And I think that's a good way to end the stream, personally.
I agree.
So, I'm gonna deafen and I'm gonna end the stream. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. We had some interesting moments, 2 relatable games, and then 1 really fucking funny game. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that follow button to be notified of my next streams. And if you want to see all my archive streams, head over to my YouTube channel. It's in the panels down below. Hit that subscribe button so you can see any of my edited videos or my archive streams right there in front of y'all. And if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button so you can be notified of anything I upload. And check in the description down below for my Twitch. Hit that follow button, and let's see if we can get me affiliate. And as always, stay sexy, and I'll catch you all next time. See ya!